Hello, and welcome to Dewsbury Palace. Big up to everybody out there. This is my live watch along. Apologies for the noise. I've got the builders in, and it is just gonna get the live watch along on. This is a live watch along to Manchester City, Leyton Orient, I should say, Leyton Orient versus Manchester City, and of course it is Manchester City now 2-1. Leyton Orient did go up, did lead at one point, and it is Savinho on the ball. No! Oh, no. I have to say it's hard luck to the O's, Leyton Orient. They started well, but the squad in depth of Manchester City there. I've just uploaded the coach's arrival at Leyton Orient. Please go and check it out if you want. And if you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Dewsbury Palace if you're new. And it's oh, 1 minute. Let's get this going. And oh, 1 minute. Let's get this right. There's still about 9 minutes, about 7 minutes of normal time. I have put the team lineup in the description. Oh, hello, how are you there? Big up to Goals Galore. I hope you do well. Big up to you. Everyone in the chat, please go and subscribe to Goals Galore. They're absolutely brilliant there. The Swans. You're doing okay. You're doing okay. Hopefully we'll get promoted. Yeah, absolutely. I was at the ground. I did the video for the players' arrival, and I've just got home and I've been listening to it. And it's really hard luck for them. I mean, maybe I jinxed it for them because I said they'll win 2-0 Leyton Orient. But, of course, Manchester City have got such a large squad in depth, even with some players not travelling there today. And they are switching the play there. Grealish on the left-hand side now on 82 minutes. They're looking to get another one. De Bruyne coming in. Oh, right, there we go. Yeah, it's one of those. Leyton Orient have done themselves proud out there, I can't deny. And scoring early doors. Yeah, definitely. This one's I was kind of hoping they might reach up there to your Swans to get up there to the playoffs. But it's a difficult one. Getting players in even in the January transfer window. I was thinking maybe they'll have to let go some players. But at your end, it's a bit of an ask. It's the championship is. People don't realise how hard the championship is, and if you can sneak into the playoffs, let me just have a look. What is that? Last I looked, yeah, you're 34 points. Oh, my days. You've just gone through 4 on a bounce. Lost. Oh, that's difficult. Oh, I feel for you. I feel for you and the Swans there from Swansea City. That's 4 defeats under bounce. That's going to hurt. Listen, they've got to turn around the corner. It's got to get better. It can't get any worse for you lot. Hopefully, let's see who you've got next. Oh, you got Bristol City away. Oh, my days. Let me have a look. Oh, you got that on Sunday. Oh, you got that on Sunday tomorrow. Yeah, definitely. Let me just have a look. There's a substitution going on for Leyton Orient. They're bringing on some youngsters on. And, well, there's still only 1 goal in this. So a little free kick, maybe a penalty for Leyton Orient. Take it back to... I don't know if there's a replay. No, Bristol City are misfiring. They only drew the last game, and they 34. So, well, I don't know. If you can get a win against Bristol City, the Swans turn the corner around, get up towards 10th place, and then you never know. But I think ending in the top 6, it might be a bit of an ask for you lot. And just secure your championship. There's no replays, right? Thanks for that. Have been taken every this time of the season. Oh, right. Okay. No replays, but Orient have taken FA Cup to extra time. Definitely. Big up there. You see with the stats there. There you go. There you go. I did predict that Leyton Orient will score 2 goals today. So you never know. You never know. Come on, you O's there. I met the mascots there from Leyton Orient. I just uploaded the video. They're absolute legends. And here they go. We just needed like a small mistake there from Manchester City at the back. But I think it's a bit of an arse there, I have to say. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C Palace and keep, if you can, keep hitting the likes. Help me get to 5 likes if you could. And it's, oh no, Millwall are winning against Leeds. Leeds United fans out there, you lot are bottlers. You just bottled it against Millwall. Absolute shocking. How can you lose to Millwall? Absolutely right. That's ruining my weekend. Oh, Leyton Orient there with a shot on the penalty area. Cooper there. Go on, turn with it. Shoot. There it is. Oh, it nearly went in. And nearly Leyton Orient there. Nearly there. You just got to keep it down. Oh, nearly Leyton Orient 2 pops there. They might just get 1 or 2 more chances. Just turn with it. Keep it down. Oh, never get it on target. Pep Guardiola is on his touchline. And yeah, typical Leeds. Bottle jobs Leeds. That's right. And I think Leyton Orient might get 1 or 2 more chances between now. We've got about 3 minutes of normal time and possibly in added extra time. And it's I've got a sense that there may just be a little bit of a afters to come. So let's see what happens. It's a throw in here on the right hand side. Long throw into the penalty area. And we need a mistake here from Manchester City at the back. But now they're breaking away. It's 1 against... Oh, that's a foul there on the City player. Marmoush, you know what? This Marmoush lad, he does look a player for Manchester City. They paid about 60 mil from Eintracht Frankfurt. And Eintracht Frankfurt, they didn't pay any money for him. A year and a half later, they bagged about 60 or 70 mil off City. And it's a yellow card for Obiero. I don't know. I think that's just a collision of feet there. I don't think that was it. Big up to everyone. Big up to Goals Galore there. Big up to you. And here we go. Grealish on the stadium is packed out. I've been in that stadium because the Crystal Palace women played their first WSL team there. And yes and no. I always like to bring more players in. I would have liked to have had Ben. Excuse me. I would have liked to have seen Ben Doak. He's on loan to Middlesbrough from Liverpool. Also a bit of Bellingham as well. Not the one from Real Madrid, of course. The Kobe mate Bellingham. I would like to have seen him come in as well. But we're in trouble. Yeah, I'm a little bit worried because Eddie Nketiah, he twisted his ankle in training this week. Chris Richards, he's picked up a bug, so he might be available on Monday night against Doncaster Rovers. And then we've also got, obviously, Shadid Riyad, the Moroccan international. He's out for the season. And also Cheikhou Doucouré. The positives are that we've got Adam Morton back and Franca. And there's a free kick here. Here we go. It's a free kick to Leyton Orient. We're about 89 minutes. And Marmoush there. And all the Leyton Orient fans. It's the real East End Football Club. Never mind West Ham. And that's it. Send him off. Get out of my pub. Get out of my... And there goes the goalkeeper up from Leyton Orient. And he's going there. Hit it. Get it in the back post. Get it in the back post. Just in front of the penalty spot. Good ball, good height. Oh, nearly. Oh, my days, on the back post. I said it will go to the back post. And Leyton Orient player there. They can't say they haven't had a chance. Oh, my days. Yeah, Pedro transfer going in. Yeah, absolutely. And the ball goes into the back post. And, he just woofs it. Oh, anything on target. The O's would have equalised there. Just get it on target, lad. Get it on target. Oh, my days. That could have been the equaliser. That Goals Galore there was saying. They do take it to extra time. Ortega now, and Ortega there, Manchester City goalkeeper, taking its time. We've got 4 minutes of added time. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego Palace if you're new. And 1 minute, the other one's gone off. I can't believe that Leeds have actually bottled it. Absolute bottle jobs. Absolute bottle jobs. Absolute bottle jobs. Right, let's have a look. And I can't get this to work. Oh, they've had 2 chances there at the end in the last 5 minutes. If only they can get something. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe. And let's see what happens. Pep Guardiola there, chewing his chewing gum there. Remember to eat and to drink while you watch your football. Will LEYTON get an equaliser here in the last minutes? And here we go. The penalty. Shoot! Yeah, shoot! Oh, nearly. The O's nearly got it. And handball! Penalty! That's a handball! Penalty! Referee! Where's the liner? And the O's. Get in the box and go run into the box. Kelman into the box there for the O's. And now Manchester City on the break. Mamouche. He's 1 against 3. Mamouche just keep holding on the ball. This is a player here. Oh no, they're giving the ball to Kevin De Bruyne. And now it's 3 against 3. Oh my days. And that's a corner now for Manchester City. Oh my days. Yeah, guess I'm putting something new into it. Everyone just watches the football. I'm putting some food into it. What? Just you should have seen the things I'll bring on. And unbelievable. Do you think? I think there's Foden taking a corner in there. No, so I was to hold on the ball, the corner that way to Lauren. Yeah, it tells you something. It tells you how low they've got. Not low, but how difficult it is. I wonder if LEYTON might just get another chance. Oh, that's really sad. They had an opportunity right at the last doors there, and the lad couldn't get it on target. And City are just going to hold this out now. They should see this out now. We're going to the last minute of added time. I can't see more than 2 minutes of added time on the added time. Kevin De Bruyne is just going to keep it in the corner there. And please hit like and subscribe at Diego Palace if you are new. I mean, at half-time, it was 1-0 to the O's, to LEYTON Orient. And if only they could have just lasted about 20 minutes into the second half with a 1-0 lead. But it is Man City you're playing against, the squad and depth they've got in there. And they need to get the ball up the other end. They're running out of time. They are running out of time. Ball switched over to the right-hand side, but it goes to a Manchester City player, and he's just wasting time there. And here's the... Oh, that's so sad because they had 2 chances there at the end. We need a mistake here from... Oh, unlucky the O's. Unlucky the O's. Oh, that was nearly a slippery banana there for Manchester City away in the East End. The O's there. Oh, my days. Oh, they're nearly. Yeah, big up to you. Yeah, big up to you, Goals Galore. Listen, take care, yeah. Yeah, it's amazing. City there got a little scared there at half-time. It was 1-0 to City. And they nearly nicked it. They nearly got into extra time. I think the LEYTON Orient players should be proud of their performance. Make no mistake about it. There was an opportunity there right at the end. And who was it at the end? Let's have a look at his name. It was Hecke. Hecke, their centre half. Hecke. If only he'd got it on target, that would have been the equaliser. That would have made headlines. But it was headlines. We'll see you soon. Yeah, definitely. We'll get in touch, mate. Keep in touch, Goals Galore. And everyone in the chat, please go and subscribe to Goals Galore. It's an amazing YouTube channel. They do not just championship football, but they also do the Swans. But they're going for a rough patch at the moment, the Swans. I'm not saying their feathers have been plucked like the Eagles have at home, but they've got Bristol City on Monday. So good luck to you against Bristol City. Get 3 points and get up towards 10th place in the championship. But here at Leyton Orient, it's finished. Leyton Orient won. They scored. Ortega scored an own goal in the first half. And of course, Manchester City pegged them back in the second half. And I have to say, that is a very good performance from the Leyton Orient. You can see Kevin De Bruyne there applauding his away fans there, the City away fans there. But I have to say, it's Pep Guardiola there greeting some of the away City fans. But I have to say, that was a bit of a scare. At half-time, it was Leyton Orient 1, Manchester City 0. But the squad in depth of Manchester City, they're bringing on the likes of Kevin De Bruyne and whatnot. And this is a proper old-school East End football club, Leyton Orient. Never mind the Hammers, West Ham fans. Never mind the old Millwall, because they were at the Isle of Dogs back in the day. Leyton Orient is a real old-school stadium there. And remember that the Tottenham Hotspur women, they play their home matches actually there. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Help me get to 5 likes if you can in the chat. And it's absolute scenes there. I thought nearly the O's were going to do it. This is Donnelly getting interviewed. He's saying it's going to be a very tough game. He says that his team made a good account of themselves. This is Jamie Donnelly. I think there was a shot for a handball right at the end of the match for and a penalty for Leyton Orient there. It's Michael Richards. They're causing scenes there. What a goal. Tried to lob the keeper. He lobbed the keeper. And what a lob of the keeper from the halfway line. And the keeper that's Donnelly there scoring. Well, he didn't score it, but I mean, it came off the goalkeeper. But there you go. And Michael Richards there asking the questions to Donnelly, the Leyton Orient player, and actually saw him going into the stadium. Please check out, I've just uploaded the Manchester City players and the Leyton Orient players' arrival at the stadium today. And well done to Jamie Donnelly there of Leyton Orient. But I have to say, I think that is what a good, and this is the equaliser now going in for Manchester City. Oh, he had a deflection. Yeah, I thought it was a deflection. It's just one of those. There was no closing down on the player outside the penalty area because they were all, camped in, putting numbers behind the ball there. And it's just one of those. He got a deflection off the City player as well. So any other day it goes out, but it just crept inside the post. And yeah, no, it's one of those. Oh, good afternoon, Steve. I hope you are well. Big up to you. I haven't replied to your message there. You when the one that I put on the channel on the upload for the video, and yeah, I was there earlier on, and I did a video of the players, And it was absolutely mental. Everyone was giving stick to the Manchester City fans. It was hilarious. Absolutely hilarious. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you're new. Leyton Orient are a good side, but it's just Manchester City. They're not firing on all cylinders, and you can see that. And there's no Erling Haaland and no Doku. Of course, Doku's injured, so they've got players that didn't come down today, but they got the job done just about at the end. Because at the end, Hecke, the Leyton Orient. The Leyton Orient, this is the second goal going in now. I'm looking at it. And good ball through the line there. Just tipped it around the goalkeeper. Maybe the keeper could have done just a bit better, but that's just bad defending. They let him run in behind the lines. And it is what it is. Kevin De Bruyne there getting behind the line of the centre half. And it was just too late. It's just quality there. That's the quality of Kevin De Bruyne. Just wolfed it. Unlucky lad. That's how it's ended. It's ended Leyton Orient 1, Manchester City 2. My prediction for that was Leyton Orient 2, Manchester City 0. That's right. I said it as a salty Crystal Palace fan. Big up to the Manchester City fans out there if there's any. But I recorded your players' arrival at Leyton Orient. And absolutely, TFC, they could be proud of their performance. It's look, make no mistake about it. There's different leagues. There's different squad in depth there between these two clubs, and so it is what it is. And but in the second half, let me just check. There was the double substitutions at half time. Of course, Ruben Diaz came off, Victor Reis came off, and Stones came on, and Kushanov, the new signing from Manchester City, he came on at half time, and then the goals come in at 56-79. So then after Phil Foden came on, then they scored the second goal as a double substitution. We might look at that double substitution, bringing on Foden, bringing on Kevin De Bruyne, and that was on 72 minutes. And then a few minutes later, Kevin De Bruyne scored that. But it's literally one of the Omar Mamouche. I don't have the figures, but I'm pretty sure that Omar Mamouche transfer fee of around 60 or 50 odd mil, that will probably pay for the whole squad of Leyton Orient. It's just one player of Manchester City transfer fee can purchase all the players of Leyton Orient. I don't think that's an overstretch. I think that's a reality there. Well done to the manager of Leyton Orient. Of course, it's Richie Wellens, and he's done well. And there's a please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Right, let's have a look. Please, if anyone's out there, please make sure you go and subscribe to Goals Galore. They feature championship football, and also they do the host there is a Swans fan, a Swansea City fan, and they're going for a rough patch at the moment, a real rough patch. I'm not saying that they pluck the feathers off the Swans, because you're not allowed to. It's against the law. But the Swans are having a bit of a rough time at the moment. And so please subscribe to Goals Galore. It's a brilliant championship content YouTube channel. And they also do international football as well. I've seen them do the Welsh as well, Welsh football as well. So please go and check out Goals Galore. Actually, let me just make sure. I'm sure I am subscribed. I don't know why I'm checking, because I know I am. Yeah, of course I'm subscribed already there. Yeah. And yeah, definitely. Oh, I can't find the live stream now. Oh, right now, panic stations. Oh, don't mess about. There I am. I'm still there. Please help me get to 5 likes. And if you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. What an amazing. Oh, a minute. That's not right. Let me just get the control. Let me just get that up and running. Why isn't that working? If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. I've just uploaded the video. It's an upload of the Manchester City players and Leyton Orient players arriving at the Leyton Orient Stadium, the Golgan Group Stadium. It's got a brand name on it, but the Leyton Orient Stadium, and it's an old school East End football club, real East End. Unlike those West Ham fans, I'm gonna get in trouble. But it's Leyton Orient 1, Manchester City 2, and I have to say it's. I think they did a good performance for themselves. I think the manager Richie Wellens should be proud of their performance. Actually, I'm going to put his name on the. I'm going to put his name on the. I'm going to put his name on the. So Leyton Orient. Oh no, I already put that in the chat. In the description, Richard Wellens. Yeah, I have put it, so I'm going to cancel that. That's fine. Right, let's see what's up next. So you know what? There's so many matches going on today. It's 2:00, so then the 3 p.m. kickoffs. There should be some other matches on. I'm such a dipsy. I'm looking for my phone. It's in front of me because that's where I'm watching the right. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Big up to Steve. He's put a comment there on my video. Yeah, absolutely. This is a shock. It stays. Leyton won't win. Let me just. How'd you reply to this? Oh, you won't let me do it. No, that's not it. I'll put here. Absolutely, 100. Good performance from all the Leyton Orient players and the manager. I'm going to put his name actually. Richie. I spelled that right. Richie Wellens, yeah. I spelled that right. Wellens, Richie. I'm going to put in there my prediction. My predictions was a 2-0 win to Leyton Orient. Good performance from all the Leyton Orient players and the manager Richie Wellens. My prediction. Right, has that gone up? What's going on? This thing's doing a madness. Have I still got the Wi-Fi going? Right, I'm just replying to. I'm not sure what's going on now. It's doing a madness at the moment. I have replied. Steve, I just replied to your post on the upload video. Thank you for putting that comment in. I appreciate that. And that's all going there. Right, let's get this going. Right, I haven't actually checked if the sound is okay on this one. Actually, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you're new. Oh, what's happened to Penny for the Guy? Penny for the Guy has fallen down. What is going on? What is going on? Oh Lord, this is not working out. What is going on? I hope this is not an omen for the Monday fixture of Crystal Palace versus. I can't. It's no time to lay down. It's the FA Cup fixtures are just happening. Look, it's all happening. It's all happening. Or not happening, I should say. How did that fall down? Is this the back or the front? That's the back. Oh, there's the front. Oh my God. I'll have to send a memo to the prop department. I need to put some double-sided sticky tape. There's the Crystal Palace women. Good luck tomorrow. The Crystal Palace women in the FA Cup against Newcastle United. Stay there. What's wrong with you? Right. Stay there. Can you see it all right? Absolute scenes there. Absolute scenes. Please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Big up to Steve. I says, LEYTON could be very proud of themselves. Absolutely. And I'm going to put in that one. I like that one. How do I pin that? So I'm going to go there and pin message. There we go. And also, Steve says in there, Atlanta beating Verona 1-0 away, but Madrid derby will be the best game. Oh, right. When's that? Let's go and have a look. Let's have a look. Oh, actually, what I'll put in the chat, full-time LEYTON Orient 1-2 Manchester City. Manchester City. That was nearly a slippery skin there for Pep Guardiola and those City away fans and Pep's players, but they did get it over the line 2-0. And right, let's have another butcher's at this. So how do I go into this? So if I go, I didn't check me if I can hear the thing all right. Let's get this going. Please help me get to 2 likes, to 5 likes if you could. That would be wonderful. I can confirm that Leeds fans have absolutely bottled it against Millwall, and I'm so disappointed with that because I really thought that Leeds United would try and have a little cup run. I know they're focusing on the top 2 position in the Championship for automatic promotion, and I'm not happy with that. Not happy with that result. 1-0. That's not good enough, Leeds United fans out there. I mean, really. I mean, it's just. Let me just. Did they concede in this? No, it was 0-0. Oh no, it was 1-0. One goal in each half, all from the same player, and they've just sold one of their best players, Millwall, Roman Eze, of course, to Crystal Palace, and the Leeds United fans, they completely bottled it. Absolute bottle jobs. I don't know if that's worse or Manchester United bottling it to Brighton. I mean, they're probably just as bad as each other. I mean, I hope there's no Manchester United fans. They've just called them they're as bad as the Millwall fans. I'm going to get in trouble. Please subscribe if you're new to the channel, even if you're a Manchester United fans. And well, I don't know about Millwall fans. Oh dear, but I'm disappointed with that. I'm very disappointed that I'm not a happy bunny with that result there. Leeds United are out of the cup and Millwall are in through to the next round. Will Millwall draw West Ham United? Will they draw Crystal Palace? I mean, it's going to be absolute scenes there. Millwall there. I'm really upset. Leeds United fans, how can you let Millwall win there? I'm really absolutely. Now they're in the draw, in the bag for the next draw. And Millwall, could they be facing Manchester United? Could they be facing Liverpool? Could they be facing West Ham United? It'll be absolute scenes if that happens. Good afternoon, Paul Brady. Good afternoon. I hope you're well. I just came from the LEYTON Orient Stadium. I've just uploaded the Manchester City players arriving at LEYTON Orient, and there were the LEYTON Orient fans were giving them a real good stick. Maybe that's why they had such a bad first half. Right, I've got about half an hour, but big up to you, Paul Brady. Thank you very much for dropping in, and good luck to your team. I think they're playing tomorrow, isn't it? Let's have a look. Yes, they're away to Plymouth Argyle, and Liverpool have got a very, very, very heavy schedule during February. And the last match in February is against Newcastle United. And as you all know, it is Liverpool versus Newcastle a couple of weeks later in the middle of March for the League Cup final at Wembley. So remember, Liverpool fans, you're facing Newcastle United on the 26th or 24th of February, the last match of this month for you lot. And then a couple of weeks later, you're going down to Wembley to face the Toon Army. And that's not going to be an easy one. Real talk. But there you go. But today, back to today. Right, which ones should I feature? You've got Coventry City, Everton, Preston North End, 3 p.m. kickoffs. I don't know which one to feature now and change the thing. Coventry City versus Ipswich Town. Let's do. You know what? I'm going to do Everton versus Bournemouth. I don't know. Please help me get to 5 likes if you can in the chat. That would be wonderful if you could. Let me just see. Oh. Yeah, it's hard luck to the Leyton Orient, I have to say. Right, let me just see. Let me just Google that. Right, let's just log in to see what we've got. Oh, 1 minute, I just seen something. 1 second, people. I'm just going to try and choose which one is next. Oh. Right, there we go. Okay, that's not working out. Okay, so let's just leave that. All right, so I'm definitely going to do the Brighton Chelsea at the end. There is another one, Birmingham City, 3, 4, 5. So I could do another one and then do Birmingham City, Newcastle United, and then finish off with Brighton and Chelsea. In the Scottish Cup, it's 3 p.m. kickoffs. There's some juicy ones there as well. Oh, Celtic are playing later on at 5:30. And let me just have a look and see what we've got here. Someone mentioned there were some Spanish games going on right now. Oh, in the Women's FA Cup, it's Aston Villa. Oh, Aston Villa won 3-2 against Brighton, Hove and Albion. So, and then later on is Wolverhampton Wanderers versus Manchester United. That's in the Women's FA Cup. There's a 5:15 kickoff. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. And yeah, the Spanish La Liga later on is Real Madrid versus Atletico Madrid. Now, should I do the Real Madrid Atletico Madrid or should I do the Brighton and Chelsea? Oh, I don't know. No, I'll have to do the things I'm not sure if I should do a watch along for Brighton. It's just going to ruin my weekend. My weekend is like half ruined because Millwall have beaten Leeds United. I mean, Leeds United fans out there. I mean, what's wrong with you lot? Unbelievable. You know, you ask someone a favour and it's like when I asked the Manchester United fans, can you just make sure you get a result against Brighton, make sure they drop points, and then they completely bottled it at Old Trafford. Even the mouse can't watch TV now. The television is broken there. They can't watch Danger Mouse anymore. Unbelievable. Right, so I'm going to do Everton Bournemouth. Yeah, I'm going to do Everton and Bournemouth. Let me just see if I can actually get the match up. Oh, where's the control? Oh, I'll let that finish. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at DLC Palace. Now I'm going to do the next one up, which is I'm going to try and get into. Oh Lord. I'm going to try and do Everton versus Bournemouth. Oh. Everton. If I can log in. Oh, there we go. Everton versus Bournemouth. Let's see what we got here. Here we go. Right, we've got Everton and Bournemouth, but they're on adverts obviously because they've got they're on adverts obviously because it's not started. They've got 20 minutes. Atalanta 3-0. You're watching the Atalanta game. I'm just waiting for the Actually, you know what? Before I do that, let me just charge the earpods because I have used them this morning when I went to the football. Well, I didn't actually go into the Leyton Orient Stadium, but I did do the video of their players in and out. Where's the It's not there. It's not there. I hope today's FA Cup, Sunday and Monday's FA Cup was good as Leicester City, but the VAR is the next round. Yeah, there's no VAR at the moment. I mean, how did Manchester United? Oh, you did not want to hear that. You did not want to hear that. You did not want to hear that. Oh my days, a heart attack. A heart attack there. Right, I'm just going to charge the if I can get out of here. I've got a little new table set up so I can put the keyboard there and the mouse there. So then I don't have to put it on my lap. Pardon. So just give me a second. Let me just charge this up. Oh my days. Oh my days. Oh my days. All right, let's have a look. Right, let's see who we're going to do next. Where's my cup gone? Where's the cup downstairs? Right, just getting myself sorted out here. Got some food and some munches there. Right, just bear with me. Oh, right, here we go. Right, let's do it. I'm gonna go for let me just leave that there for a moment. Right, let's just change everything up. And I'm going to go for, thank you very much. Please help me get to 5 likes if you can in the chat. If you're new to the channel, please remember that I have uploaded the players' arrival at the Leyton Orient Stadium, both the Manchester City fans and some of the Leyton Orient players. And hard luck to the O's there. It's a real East End football club. That's where the Tottenham Hotspur women play their WSL games. I was there the very first match. I've actually got some videos to upload from there for that first day. Had a wonderful day there. It's a lovely old school stadium there. It's been done up a little bit, but it's an old school stadium there, the Leyton Orient, and it's in East End, and I think it's got more of an atmosphere than the London Stadium, quite frankly. Upton Park back in the day for West Ham United, now that had an atmosphere. The London Stadium, it's pony. That's what I'm calling it. It is. I don't know why the West Ham United fans left Upton Park. That had real character, that stadium. But anyway, let's get back to the real world. Right, so I've got to change Everton versus Bournemouth. So now we're going to do... so how do I do this? So if I'm not sure how to change this. Hold on. Okay, let me cancel. What's that going on there? I watched TNS Pontybon in Wales League. I think they're now 6 or 7 behind TNS. They lost 4-0. Like TNS will win Wales League for the 4th year in a row. That must be the lower leagues then, because I don't recognise some of those teams. It's got to be the lower leagues. And Nick Foldy, big up to Nick Foldy. He's gone for Everton 2, Bournemouth 2. All right. Then that means that's going into extra time. Do you know what? No, hang on a minute. I'm not going to guess. I've actually have done my predictions. I don't flip-flop. There's no one in the chat. And at Diego C. Palace, I don't flip-flop. Look, I've got my predictions there. At Diego C. Palace, I don't flip-flop. I don't moonwalk, and I never throw my goats underneath the bus, whether it comes to football, MMA, or UFC. Do you know, I don't. Unlike those Manchester United fans and Liverpool fans out there that throw their MMA fighters and their goats underneath the bus. If you know, you know. I'm going to get in trouble. When I step out onto the street, I'm going to have to leg it. Literally leg it. Right, Saturday, I went for Leeds United 2, Millwall 0, and the Leeds United fans, bottle jobs, the lot of them, absolute bottle jobs. They lost to Millwall. I don't even know how many goals, but I know they lost, and I don't care. That's kind of starting to ruin my weekend. I also went for LEYTON ORIENT. I went for LEYTON ORIENT 2. Nil, Man City. The Man City won that 3-1. No, they win it. They win it. They won it 2-1. Right, for the Everton one, I've gone Bournemouth 2, Everton 1. So there you go. Right, I'm going to change the heading. How do I change the heading? That's why they beat Leverkusen 3-0. Oh my days. Let me have a look. Right, so LEYTON ORIENT. Let me just get this one out of the way. Copy. Oh, a minute. I don't know what to do. Well, I want to scroll down. This has got some madness on it now. Come on. It just doesn't like it. Oh, here we go. I'm just trying to scroll everything down so I can change the heading, and he won't let me. He's got his own mind, this thing. All right, if you want to be like that, I'll delete you. Right, so if I put that there and then paste that, that's LEYTON ORIENT, FA Cup. It's doing it again. Right. And let's do hash football. Please hit like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. In the heading, I'm going to change it to... What is it? Who's at home? Everton. Everton versus... Why do they call it AFC Bournemouth? Is it Athletic Football Club? I've never known that. I'll have to Google that. Everton versus Bournemouth. Oh, it's supposed to be in capitals. What are you doing? Bournemouth. Right, that's Everton versus Bournemouth. And I better change this bit as well then, I suppose. Oh, Lord. A minute. There we go. FA Cup. I'm getting it all in a twist now. I'll stop moaning in a minute. Right, so I've got to put in here. That was Manchester City. So hashtag. Is that a hashtag? Manchester City. And then that was also LEYTON ORIENT. LEYTON ORIENT. Right, that's a LEYTON ORIENT on there. Bish bash bosh. And then from here, this one, I'm going to change this one to Everton. Everton. There you go. It's hashtag Everton. And then hashtag. Who's the other one? Bournemouth. Okay, it's not working. Why isn't it working? Okay, there you go. So I can't spell Bournemouth. I can spell Bournemouth. Anyway, does anyone know why it's AFC Bournemouth? What does the AFC stand for? Is it... I suppose the FC stands for football club. The only thing I can think of is the A stands for athletic. And then let's just put Emirates FA Cup at Emirates FA Cup. There we go. Let's just put that in there. Right, there we go. So let's just save all this before I lose it. Right, I've changed the heading. Oh my God, I've got 5 likes. Thank you very much for getting me to 5 likes, people out there. That's really nice of you. That's a lot for me. I know people out there thinking, what? But that's a lot for me. So please, if you could help me get to 10 likes, that would be wonderful. If you could, that would be the next step. That would be amazing. And also, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Just earlier on, I have subscribed to... get my teeth out of my mouth. I uploaded because I was at the LEYTON Orient Stadium. I was just walking nonchalant down the LEYTON High Street, as you do, looking at the oranges, looking at the vegetables, and I picked myself some nice avocados and some grapes, a la carte, and I thought, hello, what's all these City fans coming down here for? What's all these LEYTON Orient fans? I even saw a West Ham fan walking like, what's going on here? And so, yeah, I was walking down the LEYTON High Street, like you do, all nonchalant down there, you know, minding my own business. And all of a sudden, this coach pulled up. And then Pep Guardiola got out, and it was like this. It was like, where do I get my players? And that's what happened. So I just got my camera out. I started recording. So I've uploaded the Manchester City players and the Manchester United. No, Manchester City. Oh, slip of the tongue. Manchester City players and the LEYTON Orient. LEYTON Orient players arrival at the LEYTON Orient Stadium. Well, it's red colours. LEYTON Orient is red. So there you go. Slip of the tongue. It may stand for Association of Football Club. Oh, thank you very much, Nick Foldy. Do you know what? All those years, and I mean since back in the day, my heyday, I have always wondered. I was thinking maybe it was aggravated for another part of a different name for it, but association. So wait a minute. Oh, do we have to go into a committee and then vote on it? Because it sounds very sort of the council sort of type. Association of Football Club. That means that tells me that the beginnings of Bournemouth Football Club, putting any jokes aside, means that they must have been established from a group of maybe individuals or maybe a group of clubs, and because it's an association, or I'm going to definitely look into that, because then you learn about football, you learn about the origins of in that particular. If it does stands for the Association Football Club Bournemouth. I do have to say it's a bit of a mouthful, though. If you know, you know. But I don't know. Maybe they had a few. Bournemouth is all right down there. I haven't been down there for donkey's years, but Bournemouth is. I know it's kind of more. Well, back in the day, in the 90s, it was supposed to be a place where you go and retire, and some wonderful retiring homes down there. There's a couple of golf courses down there around the neck of those woods. So, but I haven't been down there for ages. So, no way. Is he really going to take over? I heard rumours that I was wrong. Oh, never mind, Nick Foldy, but you could be right. I mean, it's interesting. That's how we find out. I see Steven Gerrard is set to take over at Derby County. I know he's set to come back. I mean, he must have bags of money. He's just come from the Saudi league. And please help me get to 10 likes in the chat. I am now going to do. Oh, it's 10 minutes to go. Right, quickly before we stop blabbering on about Stevie G. Yeah, let's not get into the Liverpool ex-football players or managers. Let's just get into. I'm going to try and get into. Pardon the expression. I'm trying to find the lineups for Everton and who they're playing. I've just changed it. Bournemouth. Oh my God, catch up. Right, here we go. 3 p.m. kickoffs. I'm going to put them in the chat so then we can all keep tab of that. I'm actually going to put it in the chat, and Coventry City, Bournemouth, and then you've got Preston, and then Southampton, and then Cardiff. The Bluebirds. We're going for. Okay, these are the 3 p.m. kickoffs. I've just posted on there for anyone to have a little browse. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Actually, I'm going to put that. I am going to put that in the. I'm going to put in here 3 p.m. kickoffs. 3 p.m. kickoffs. I guess in the future, because we're using AI, computer, like they do in Star Trek. When you say computer, navigate to this star system, and then off goes the spaceship, the Star Trek, Discovery. That's how it should be. You just tell the computer. You remember when Scotty got back into time and he went and he got the glass? I think when he's there finding Spock in Star Trek, and then Scotty was in the factory getting the glass so they can put the water in and the whales in so they can go back in time. I should say they can go forward in time and then make the noise for the whales and then save the planet of Earth. And Scotty was in the factory and he goes, "Computer, hello, computer." And then the professor says, "Just use the keyboard." And then Scotty goes like, "Come on, if you're a Star Trek fan out there, you should know what I'm talking about." And he goes like that, and he goes, "Right," using the very first iMac, Apple Mac computer, and the big up to Apple. And then he did a new formula for to reinforce the glass and put the glass and then put the water and then put the whales in it. Right, let's get back to the football. As I said, I was looking for the. I don't know how we got talking about whales and water and saving the planet and Star Trek and saving Spock. And I'm trying to find the lineups for Everton versus AFC, which we still don't know what it means. Bournemouth. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Help me get to 2,000 subscribers. And if you're new, please help me get to 10 likes. Oh, Burnley. There's Southampton and Burnley. Some youngsters there playing. But Wigan, of course, Wigan before winning the FA Cup with Ben Watson, who was a Crystal Palace Academy. I remember him growing up, going through the ranks at the unders at Crystal Palace, playing at Dulwich Hamlet, because that's where I found it. Here is Everton versus Bournemouth. It's a 3 p.m. kickoff. And if you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. And Nick Fordy's gone for some serious. Right. No flip-flopping. Nick Fordy, you're not allowed to flip-flop or moonwalk, all right? On this channel, no one's allowed. All right. Only Arsenal fans and Liverpool fans, they seem to flip-flop all over. And Manchester United fans, they seem to flip-flop all over the place. I hope you're not one of those. I'm going to get in trouble for saying that. But it's true, though. I never flip-flop. I've never. Amen. Right. Let's just right quickly. So it's Everton at home at Goodison Park. Would this be a distraction for Everton, who are looking to get away from the bottom of the Premier League? So the bottom of the Premier League. Right, so right, is that gone through? I think it has gone through. Right, I'm going to put it in the. I'm going to put it in the description. Everton versus. I will Google it in a minute what the AFC stands for before Bournemouth, because I think it's a bit rude to talk about it and not actually know what you're talking about. And also you learn, I suppose. You live and learn. Copy. Let me just make sure I've put everyone's name spelt correctly. No, that's not right. How do you pronounce the goalkeeper for Bournemouth? Arrizabalaga. Arrizabalaga. That's how you must pronounce the lad's name. Arrizabalaga. That is the goalkeeper for Bournemouth. Jesus. Right, there we go. Oh, I haven't put it in the chat, have I? Right, I've got 2 minutes. I've got 2 minutes and I've got to find the match now. Talk about leverforlastminute.com. Oh, do you know what? I did that and I think I didn't save it. Oh, my days. I just did all that work, the description, and I didn't save it. What a numpty. Oh, my days. Right, I'm coming. I can do a flip-flop correcting every prediction and then anti-one. No, you can't. No flip-flop. Only the Manchester United. I'm going to 2-1 Everton. Oh, my days. Hold on. I'm just trying to put the... I just did all the description update and I didn't press save. And so it's lost it all. Oh, my days. So can I copy it from here? Do you know what? Forget the description. I'll do that later because the match is about to start. Please help me get to 10 likes and also please subscribe at Diego Sipas. Do it for. I was joking. I know you can. Well, you can if you want to. I'm not going to send around the flip-flop police. You know what I mean? It's like, wait, come out here, son. You shouldn't flip-flop. Right, here we go. So, okay, now stop pouncing around with that. I need a drink. My mouth has gone so fried. Oh, God, that's strong. Oh, that's really strong. That's woken me up. Woo! I've been tangoed. Do you remember that advert, the tango, back in the day? You've been tangoed. Woo! They stopped that back in the day when I was in. They did that, released that. Does anyone remember that advert there back in the day when you used to get slapped on the forehead? And this is like, you've been tangoed. And then I'll tell you the rest of the story if anyone does. If he doesn't, then there's no point saying the story. Anyway, right. Where's the phone? Don't panic. There it is. Right, I need earpieces. Where's the earpieces? Oh my God, it's over there. I've got to get the headphones set. Ugh. Right, here we go. Right, just got the AirPods on. Right, is the match on? Is it actually on terrestrial TV? Does anyone know? Oh my God. Oh no, I've got it on here. Oh, here we go. So I'm logged on. Areola there in goal, not in goal, which I should say, on his touchline. They're just doing the they're about to kick off. I'm a few minutes behind, and as you can see here, I've got my my predictions. Big up to I saw some predictions. Nick Foley's gone for 3-2 to Coventry, and Everton to be 2-2, a Desmond 2-2 against Bournemouth. Is also Nick Foley's gone for 2-1 against Brent for Preston North End. I've actually been to that stadium once back in the day, old time ago, and 2-1 to Burnley. Oh, so he's saying I think it's Burnley Southampton, isn't it? Yeah, it is. Oh, right, okay. And also Nick Foley's gone 1-0 to Stoke and 2-0 to Fulham. Wow. I think that's the same as me, actually. Where's Fulham? I wrote this one. I was so tired. I don't know where it is. I can't find the Fulham match. Oh, never mind. Anyway, I've gone for Coventry 1-0 to Ipswich Town. Preston North End to lose 2-0 against Wycombe Wanderers. Everton to lose 1-2 to Bournemouth. Southampton 2, Burnley 1. That's what I've gone with. Stoke City 1, Cardiff 0. Oh, there it is. Wigan Athletic 0, Fulham 2. Did you go for a Fulham 2? Yes, you did. So you've got the same as me. Right, here it is. It's all kicked off now. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. It is 2-0 kickoff there. Oh my days! They nearly scored from the kickoff, and the ball goes in, defending there. Calamitous defending there by Bournemouth in the end, but they cleared it. It's still 0-0. 1 minute from kickoff. Bournemouth nearly scored, and Everton defending it. Bournemouth pressing really hard there, And please subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. And Paul Brad is going 2-1 to Everton. And I can do a flip. I'm correcting it, please. Big up to Nick Foldy there. And I'm wondering, is this actually available on... let's have a look. Is it on terrestrial? Is it on... I need new batteries on this because the thing doesn't work. It's still 0-0. Dodgy start there by Everton from kickoff. They nearly conceded within the first minute. Bournemouth, of course. I just think Bournemouth is so well organised. Please hit a like. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. I can't. Trying to get the TV to work, and it's like, I think it's the batteries in my control that they've had it. No, it's not on ITV. I thought they were going to show the football on ITV. Oh no, they're showing the Birmingham City. They're showing the Birmingham City on BBC One. And they're not showing the Chelsea. They're not bothering about Chelsea. No one cares about Chelsea. So who's Birmingham City playing then? Birmingham City versus Newcastle United. Right, so that's the one that they're going to feature later on. So I might feature that one. Right, here we go. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. It's Everton 0, Bournemouth 0. We're in about 3 minutes, coming up to 4 minutes here. And Hajai, ball crossed in. Tyler Adams, I think that is headering the ball out, or getting the ball out there. Oh my days, this thing's taking forever. Come on. Oh wow, I've got 6 likes. That's amazing. Thank you very much for dropping the likes, people. That really means a lot. Remember that I was just at the LEYTON Orient Stadium, and I have uploaded onto the YouTube channel Diego C. Palace the Manchester City players arriving, and also some of the LEYTON Orient players arriving at LEYTON Orient. Feel free to have a little butchers there. The LEYTON Orient fans, they were really giving them stick. It was really funny. I might have to change the picture of the thumbnail for this because I've changed the heading and I've got Pep Guardiola coming off the coach. All right, whatever. Please hit like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Remember to eat and to drink while you watch your football. And I'm just going to have a little avocado. Oh, got a little bit of salt there. My little KFC salt. Quite proud of that. There's no salt coming out. Is it dried up? I think I'm eating too much salt. And I think that's not good for the... I don't think that's very good for the... for blood pressure. Or is that good for the blood pressure? I don't know. Well, it is what it is. But it's still 0-0 here. Even Stevens here between Everton and Bournemouth. My prediction... someone's gone for a 2-1 win for Everton. And I am going for... if I can find the page. I only said it about 3 minutes ago and I've forgotten already. I can't read my own handwriting. There it is. Everton 1, Bournemouth 2. Oh, well, okay, someone please remember that. You know what? I might even type it in so I don't forget. I'm going for Everton 1, Bournemouth 2. Soup increases cholesterol. Actually, I'm thinking of making a soup tomorrow, actually. Making a vegetable soup. You know when you've got old vegetables just like about to keel off, I think I've got to do something with these. So I think I might do that. Remember to eat and to drink while you watch your football. But don't forget to chew and to swallow. Don't just gobble it down. Don't gobble it down like a goose or like a chicken, you know what I mean? Just chew it. I think Everton playing three at the back. To me, Everton are playing three at the back. Real talk. This is Coventry City. Actually, you know, while I'm here, I'm actually going to update the. I had put the lineups in the description, but I didn't press save, and then I went out and I lost everything. I just wasted like 10 minutes of work there. Okay, let me just find West Wigan, Fulham. There it is, Everton. So we've all seen it earlier on. Leeds United fans bottle it against the Millwall fans because Millwall won it. I don't even know how much Millwall won, and I'm not interested, but they won it. And Manchester City away at LEYTON Orient, and they considered an early own goal. And half-time, it was 1-0 to LEYTON Orient. They did really well. But in the second half, just the squad left that they've got in place is just formidable at Manchester City, quite frankly. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Paste. And that's Everton. Garner on the ball. Young. Ashley Young still going strong, you know, on that left-hand side for Everton now. Jefferson there. Jefferson is outmuscled there by two Everton players. Right, that's Everton versus Bournemouth. Right, second attempt. Christie on the... Oh. That's Bournemouth. Bournemouth. Right, so I've done that. Why has it done that? Right, Semenyo on the near post. Oh, nearly. I like the way Bournemouth passed the ball with confidence, especially down this right-hand side. They're very well drilled. Very well. Real talk. That's Iriola there on his touchline giving directions. You see, he doesn't wave his arms around like if he's landing a plane like Mikel Arteta. He's under control. He knows what he's doing. He knows what his players are doing. Cheers, everyone. I hope you're all well. Oh, I didn't save this. Let me save this. Cheers, everyone. I hope you're all having a wonderful Saturday afternoon. I know I'm not, because Millwall won against Leeds United, and this Leeds United. Does anyone know any Leeds United fans out there? Can you just tell them to sort it out and get out of my pub? Sort it out. Absolute bottle jobs, a lot of them. Right, Wigan and Fulham. There's no salt coming out of it. What's going on? We'll have to go back to KFC and complain. Could do with some. Cool, blimey, that's a bit big, isn't it? The game is very calm. It's like, well, the thing is, Everton, I think they've got to play against Liverpool on Wednesday. So, literally, the Liverpool players have to go there to that stadium, Goodison Park, on Wednesday. So, and how you can predict an Everton-Liverpool game or Liverpool versus Everton, I don't know. It's like it goes deep between those two football fan bases, Everton versus Liverpool and Liverpool versus, but it's not Anfield, it's at Goodison Park. So literally 3 days later, that's Peter Reid there in his hat. Oh, I like your hat then, Peter Reid. He's got a better looking hat than I have. Peter Reid there. He used to manage Sunderland as well, if I remember rightly. Right. There's not much to commentate about. Everton have got the ball. They're passing it down around the back now. They're like sort of just taking it easy because they've got Liverpool in 3 days' time. And surely that's what's important to them. Bournemouth are just trying to press the ball off the ball. And good pressing off the ball. He's won the ball. Oh! It's something's happened there. But he's deemed to have fouled the Everton player there. Chojowski there. Did he get fouled? It's a clumsy tackle. Yeah, that is a foul. That is a foul by this Bournemouth player. I can't deny. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you're new. Excuse me. Wigan Fulham. Right, I'm going to put the Wigan and Fulham lineups there. Copy. Just so no one scores while I'm doing this. There's nothing really going on. They're just passing the ball between themselves. And I wish somebody will score or something. Or not even a tackle, not even a foul sort of thing. Right. Wigan have got a goalkeeper called Tickle. Can you imagine your surname being Tickle? You would have had nightmares at school with that one. How can your surname be Tickle? Oh my days. The poor lad at school. Real talk, that's Wigan. The Wigan goalkeeper, his surname is Tickle. Hey, Tickle, come over. I'm in one of those moods today. Real talk. Copy. Right, I've put in the description Wigan versus Fulham, and in the description though. Please give him the like and subscribe. This is a Bournemouth goal kick now on 15 minutes, coming to 16 minutes. Header back in there by Everton. They've lost the ball. Bournemouth now hoops the ball up to upfield. Then Everton gather that. Ooh. Here's Everton now on the attack. This is much better from Everton, I have to say. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Help me get to 10 likes if you can. Let's have a look. Bournemouth have just intercepted that. It's an Everton corner. Semenyo there, putting a foot in there. Good tackle there by Semenyo, breaking up the Everton play there forward, or stopping it from starting. Oh, it's Coventry and Ipswich Town. I'll go to the scores in a minute. I'm just writing the some of the starting lineup. Oh, it's Brownfield to Lich. Ball goes in. Oh, nearly. Oh, this is better from Everton. They can't get a shot away, Everton. And when they do, it kind of goes into Rose Ed. That's a corner now to Everton. Tavernier tried to clear the ball there, and it's gone for an Everton corner. Right, that's Coventry. Now let's do Ipswich Town. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego Palace if you are new. First corner of the game coming in at 18 minutes. It's an Everton corner. Ashley Young has got his arm up. He's going to take it. He's getting younger as he ages. And header away from the man on the first post, but the goalkeeper was chopped up. So the referee's given a free kick to Everton, to Bournemouth. That's a good corner. Oh, yeah. The goalkeeper's shirt was pulled back from behind. Oh, this is good. Everton in attack here. Oh, how did he not score? What a sell by Adarabioyo. I can't pronounce the keeper's name. It's a bit of a mouthful. And Everton now is on the counter. Bournemouth on the other side. Oh, they can't. Ball gets passed into the penalty spot area of Everton. Bournemouth. End to end there. Oh, that's a foul there onto the Bournemouth player. Real talk. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego Palace if you are new. Good football there. One end is Everton nearly scoring there. The defender tried to run the ball out, but it didn't go out. And good goalkeeping there. He just managed to stop it from going underneath his legs. The Bournemouth goalkeeper. Right, that's Coventry versus Ipswich Town in the description for anyone who wants to have a look. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego Palace. It's Everton 0, Bournemouth 0. 19 minutes in the last minute or 2 minutes. 1 minute it was Everton trying to score, and then a minute later it was Bournemouth trying to score at the other end. So it's kind of heating up now. It's kind of starting to kick fire now, this match. 18 minutes onwards, because the first 15 minutes it's just been cancelling each other out on either end. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego Palace. And if you can, help me get to 10 likes. Now I'm doing Everton versus Bournemouth. It is 0-0. Okay. Coventry, Ipswich Town. Trying to get all the other lineups if I can find them. Oh, here it is. Southampton and Burnley. Oh, hello, Bournemouth. That's a penalty. Is that a penalty? That is a penalty. I'm in South London and I can see that all the way up into Goodison Park. That is a penalty all day long for Bournemouth. Everton fans are in the mud. Everton's in, and the Everton captain there, Tawoski, he's saying I never touched him, but he chopped his leg off. Real talk. I said that was a penalty on first viewing. Oh, he won the ball. Now, hang on a minute. He won the ball. There's no VAR. Or he won the ball, but he also chopped up the legs of the player. That I've seen them not giving us. If VAR would have been there, they might not have given it. But that is an Everton. That's a Bournemouth penalty. Let me write that down. Bournemouth penalty. Bournemouth penalty. We're on 22 minutes. There you go. Bournemouth penalty. Cliver is not available for to take the penalty because he's not on the pitch. And the home fan, the Goodison fans there, if there's any Liverpool fans, I'm sure not at Goodison, they'll be booing, I expect. And 3 goals in his last 4 games. Let's see, he's going, oh, he nearly squares it. The goalkeeper nearly got it. Pickford did go to the right corner. He dived like a salmon, and but he went through his hands. And that is a Bournemouth goal. It is Bournemouth. It's Everton 0, Bournemouth 1. The Everton keeper is still adamant that he wasn't a penalty, and he did get the ball, but the Semenyo there scoring the penalty for Adam, and that is Semenyo. Is that how you spell his name? Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Semenyo pen converted. Okay. And they're still complaining. David Moyes is looking at the TV on the touchline, and he ain't a happy bunny. And that's but it does count. It is a 1-0 to Bournemouth away at Goodison, and that was on I would say 23 minutes. There you go. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. And my prediction for this was Everton 1, Bournemouth 2, and on fair play, I think Bournemouth are better in possession with the ball, I have to say, in this first half. Not by much, but they are. Cheers to everyone. Make sure they eat and drink while you watch your football. That reminds me, I've got some food here. Pickford did dive to the right corner, but and there is the Bournemouth goalkeeper taking his time. Carlos Sakaras there warming up for Everton. Everton. Savanio's nearly scoring the second there for Bournemouth. He couldn't keep it down. It's a header there by, oh no, it wasn't a header. A flick on there. Yeah, he was running at pace and the ball was always rising. I'm just wondering, I think it must play in the mind because Everton have got to play Liverpool. It's that match that was postponed in the late of last year because of weather conditions. So still Everton 0, Bournemouth 1. I'll go into the other results in a minute until I finish this avocado. Areola there fell over there. Areola got off his bench, went to get onto the grass, and he's tripped over. So the home fans are giving him a bit of but it's his team that's actually winning 1-0. Should Areola, the Bournemouth manager, be the manager of the season for what he's done to many teams? For me, I think that was a soft penalty. If VAR was there, I can see VAR overruling it, but they're not. So it's one of those. Because the Everton captain, he did catch the ball, But then, as he caught the ball, he did went into the legs of Semenyo. And so I've seen VAR rule those ones out a little bit. Got a little bit of a muffin here going. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Make sure that you eat and drink while you Everton are losing the ball in the midfield too, is it? And then Bournemouth are just taking all the ball down the left-hand side. Semenyo has been absolutely unstoppable down that left-hand side. The Everton right back is having absolute nightmares. Real talk. Big up to Steve. What's he saying? Betis are 2-1 up away to Celta. And Celta, I've never heard of a team, unbelievable, but lost 3-2 and 5-0 Atalanta. Oh, Atalanta are on fire. It's got to be a cup competition. That can't be in the Serie A, because some of those teams I don't recognise. Corner coming in for Bournemouth. Cook couldn't get that one, but whipped back in. Semenyo again in the penalty area. No. Oh, he's going to switch in again. He's got time in there. He crosses it over. And Everton then clear their lines. That's a foul on the Everton player. Referee! And he's not having any of it. Oh, Bournemouth overrun the ball. It's Celta Vigo. Oh, right. That makes sense. Big up to Steve. It says 7. Oh, my days. I got 7 likes. Are you mad? Please keep hitting the likes. Help me get to 10 likes. 7 likes is a lot for me. Thank you very much. And if you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. It's Pickford now about to do a goal kick on 28 minutes. And good ball there up by the Everton. This is much better from Everton here on 29 minutes. Good distribution of the ball here on the left-hand side. Garner on the ball. Up to the midfield now, to the centre half now. Oh, he's going forward now. Oh, he's overrun that. Oh. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. It's Everton 0, Bournemouth 1. Thank you for getting me to 7 likes, people. That's really nice of you to do that. Everton fans look very glum at Goodison Park. That one looks... They're not happy. They're not happy, these Everton fans. If there's any Liverpool fans out there, they'll be like, hee, real talk. Referees anti-scouts. Paul Brady is saying that the referee might be anti-scouts. Do you know what? If these Everton fans are complaining about the cold there, when they move into their new stadium, it's going to be even colder there because it's by the docks. Someone told me there. It's not down the road around Stanley Park. It's down by the estuary. It's by the water. It's like the Fulham Stadium at Craven Cottage. It's right on the River Thames. So it's right on the Fulham. It's colder right there. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. It is Everton 0, Southampton, Bournemouth 1. Oh, my God. All over the shop. All over the shop today. I can't see the start. Well, one of the previous referees was very anti-Scouse. I mean, did you not hear that referee that got kicked out and what he said about Jurgen Klopp? If that's not anti-Scouse, I don't know what is. But right now, Everton can't get anything in the last third. Any build-up play towards the last third. At the moment, Bournemouth are just so well organised at the back when they get the ball, and sometimes Everton do lose. Oh, it's a foul on the. Oh, it's a head injury there to Jefferson there. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C Palace if you are new. And the home fans are not happy because the referee has stopped the football, but they had to because the elbow of the Everton player hit the back of the head. And if you get hit on the back of the head with an elbow, you've got to stop the play and just make sure the player's all right. He's doing a drop ball now. David, he got kicked out, innit? Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C Palace. It is Everton 0. I keep saying Southampton. What's wrong with me? I'm having. Is it? You know what's that? It's because Leeds United. You lot lost to Millwall, and it's completely thrown me off the path that I'm on. It is Everton 0, Bournemouth 1, and that was a bit dangerous. Everton are trying to press a little bit off the ball here, but Bournemouth are so clever to switch the ball from one end to the park at the back to the other end, and that's what's happened. Big up to Steve Harris. This is Dundee 2-0 against Argyle, and Falkirk drawing 1-1 with Patrick. I think that's Patrick Thistle. I know my Scottish clubs. Chance for Falkirk to go top. There you go. Nick Ford is the ref in the game versus Bournemouth. The ref was favouring Liverpool. The referees always favour Liverpool fans. Real talk. Liverpool fans, Arsenal fans, and Manchester United fans, those three sets of fans, they always get the VAR decisions. Always. Especially when my Crystal Palace plays against them. Absolutely shocking. I mean, it's like my Crystal Palace players are playing up against their team and also the team of refereeing. I mean, it's always the way. And there's proof of it. The referee in the game of Bournemouth, the ref was favouring Liverpool. There you go, Nick Foldy, top one. Real talk. If you're a Liverpool fan, Arsenal fan, or Manchester United fan, please subscribe at Diego C Palace. I'm going to get in trouble. Everton starting to play good under Moyes. Not at the moment, mate. They're losing 1-0. Yeah, I get your point. Yes, they are playing a little better now, I have to say. Certainly with their results at the moment. It's just logged me out. That's probably because I was taking a piss out of Moyes. The thing has just logged me out. Oh no, here we go. We're back on track. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C Palace. It is Everton 0, Bournemouth 1, a penalty to and Semenyo scoring there for Bournemouth. I thought it was a very soft penalty. The Everton captain chopping up Semenyo as he won the ball, but with VAR, I've seen them not given and I've seen them given, so it is what it is. I thought Everton was winning, but losing. Yeah, no, they're losing 1-0, buddy. There's no trouble. Remember that Everton have got to play Liverpool on Wednesday, so David Moyes will have one eye on that one. I mean, no doubt. This is important. The cup is always important for Everton. Don't get me wrong, a cup run for them, but losing to Liverpool at home, it stays. The stain will stay there until the end of the season. You can't put that in the dishwasher or in the washing machine and hope that it comes out. It won't. When Everton fans lose to Liverpool at Goodison Park, it stays with them a little bit. And the Liverpool fans, the rascals that they are, they will remind them. That's how it is. And that's putting it very mildly, I expect. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C Palace if you are new. And remember to eat and to drink while you watch your football. It's not just a watch along. you can eat as well. And I just hope these grapes haven't got any seeds on them. Otherwise, I forgot to bring the yogurt. I've got some Greek yogurt. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. It's Everton 0, Bournemouth 1, coming up to about 36 minutes. And quite frankly, Everton, there's not enough possession. There's not enough intensity from Everton. Never mind getting to the last third and scoring. It's Bournemouth is just so well organised. They're doing a long pass. The Everton home fans are getting frustrated. Semenyo on the ball in the corner. And they're very well organised. Raul Patricio in goal for Atalanta. He played for Sporting and Wolves. Oh, there you go. In goals. All right, so he scored the goals. You don't mean he's the goalkeeper. Semenyo's on the floor, and they're falling over him. It's all kicking off, and they're holding his leg. They just Semenyo's just holding the legs off the Everton player. That's so funny. Oh, he's the goalkeeper. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. It is Everton 0, Bournemouth 1, and the thing has just logged me out. Why does it keep logging me out? Oh, here we go. And it's all kicking off in the corner. Semenyo was holding on to the leg of the Everton player. And in FA Cup Day, there's always going to be argy-bargy. They're like the two Chuckle brothers. Semenyo, I don't know who the Everton player is, but it's to me, to you. And it's the referee's trying to calm it down. He's trying to sort it all out. And it is an FA Cup, so that's why they're all going to be at it. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Why won't this thing stand up no more? Oh, there it is. Everton 0, Southampton 1. Coming up, it's on the 40-minute mark. I think Bournemouth are deserve their lead. They've been the most better at possession, and the transition of possession to attack. Everton, I haven't seen enough of them on that account. Pickford nearly got a hand to that penalty from Semenyo. Everything's been happening down the left-hand side for Bournemouth, on the left-hand side where Semenyo is playing. He's their man of the match for the first half all day long. Areola there on his Areola, the Bournemouth manager. He looks quite calm there. Not seen David Moyes get off his touchline and have a little word on the players. And it's a good ball by Christie there. Bournemouth is the possession of Christie as well. See, Everton get hold of the ball. There's an example. They're trying to play the ball out from their corner, and Bournemouth are on the neck. The high press, very similar to how Liverpool play. They're just in their faces. They won't let them settle down. And this is Everton trying to play the ball. They've lost the ball. Just outside their own penalty area. And this is Semenyo, and he's had a shot. Oh, it's just gone left. And that's all happened because Everton losing possession. As they had possession, they were coming out of their half, and just about 20 yards in front of the penalty area, they lose the ball. Bournemouth instantly transition from a defence to attack. They grab the ball. Where's Semenyo? Someone feeds the ball up to Semenyo. Semenyo takes one touch, two touch. Bish, bash, bosh. He's trying to get in goal. Pickford is diving like a salmon over to his right-hand side. Completely missed the ball, and the ball's gone out for a corner. Real talk. This is Everton reserve team, Diego. Oh, is it? Oh, right. I didn't know. Well, that means they've got the eye on Liverpool. That means Liverpool fans, be wary. Everton has rested their best players for Wednesday night for the Rumble in the Jungle. Real talk. I'm going to get in trouble for saying that. No, but it's true, though, isn't it? Everton versus Liverpool at Goodison Park. It's like the rumble in the jungle, isn't it? That fight back in the day, isn't it? It's all going to kick off. It's probably going to be no much football. It's just all going to be pushing and shoving and whatnot. That's what I'd like to see. I want to go one day to go and see Celtic versus Rangers, or Rangers versus Celtic. And this is Bournemouth. Bournemouth with seconds. And there is the second goal. Surely that is the second goal for Bournemouth. I told you that Bournemouth had the best touch of the ball, better possession and attacking play in this first half. And bish, bash, bosh. There you go. There you go. Pickford is kneeling down on one leg. He's absolutely looking like a plum. And it's Bournemouth 2, Everton 0. And I tell you something, the Liverpool fans for Wednesday night, they won't be worried about this. Apparently, this is the B-side of Everton. But real talk, the Everton fans there at Goodison Park, they look as glum as a plum. Because I tell you something, that's the second time they've given the ball away. In the last 5 minutes, the Everton players have given away in their own half, just in front of the penalty area, twice. And what's Bournemouth done? They've said, thank you very much. Bish, bash, bosh. There's my second goal. And Bournemouth goal, second goal there. Pickford can't save that. Pickford is a good keeper, but he's not as good as the people think that he's. And that second goal was well and duly incoming. And Everton have been absolutely nowhere in this first half. And we're coming up to 44 minutes. And Bournemouth are leading 2-0. I predicted Everton 1, Bournemouth 2. And so I'm there already with one of the score lines there. Real talk. I'll tell you something. If Everton play like this against Liverpool on Wednesday night, they're going to get chopped up. The Liverpool fans are going to chop them up. It's going to be over 5 goals. And if Everton lose this match and then they lose against Liverpool, that puts the pressure back on David Moyes, I suppose. And the Semenyo trying to clear the ball, but it's gone out for an Everton corner. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Remember that earlier on I was at the LEYTON ORIENT Stadium where I videoed the Manchester City players arriving and also the LEYTON ORIENT players arriving, and I've uploaded it up to the channel. So if you're interested in that, it's already up and running. And it's this thing's not working. Why is this thing's not working? It's like everything's not working. What's going on? Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Right, at half time I've got to change the there's a corner for Everton. I think this might be the second Everton corner. I think it's just frozen, so I don't know what's happened after that corner, to be honest. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. And it's another corner for Everton now, being pinned across. 2 minutes of added time to be played. There's a bit of shoving and pushing in the penalty area. Semenyo gets the ball, comes out. It comes out well away. Everton are trying to switch the ball over to the right-hand side. And another ball gets pinned back. Oh, what a terrible. Everton have just been absolute rubbish this first half. I mean, look, all the Everton home fans, they've all gone empty. They've all gone to the bar to just get a drink. I mean, some of them are trying to get one of these cocktails in. David Moyes is going like this. What's going on? Real talk. What's this say? No way Everton are scoring 2 goals this team. Absolutely. Spot on the money there. Everton will score to match my prediction. I'm with Paul Brady there. No way. I can't see it. I can't see Everton scoring a goal, let alone 2. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. And it's not good enough. It's not good enough. And the thing is, Everton have got obviously Liverpool at Goodison Park in 3 days' time. Well, no, it's on Wednesday, so I've got 4 days' time. And quite frankly, that'll be 2 goals, 2 defeats on a bounce. Did Everton win the previous game? They must have done, I think. Whoa! Everton pinging it to the back post there on the last minute of added time. I never understand why Everton never appointed. They used to have a really good player, Duncan. What's his surname? Duncan. Is it Duncan Smith or a big lad? And he was a coach. I think he was a caretaker manager there at times. But back in the day, I remember growing up and listening to Duncan playing for Everton back in the day. Duncan Ferguson, that's what I'm thinking of. I'm surprised that Everton has never really given him a long chance to manage Everton. AFC Bournemouth are 2-0 up away at Everton, and soft penalty by the conceded by the Everton captain Tarkowski, but good penalty taken there by Semenyo, and the second goal there scored by Bournemouth. Very well done indeed. Right. I've done that one. Let me try and find the other lineups if I can find them. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Help me get to 10 likes if you can. It is... I've put some of the lineups in the description. I haven't found all of them. So it is what it is. Oh, Coventry City versus Ipswich Town. Coventry City, Ipswich Town. Have I put that up? Coventry City, Ipswich Town. Yes, I have. So I haven't been able to find all of them. No way Everton are scoring 2 goals this team. Absolutely, I totally agree with you. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. And I'm actually going to leave it alone so I don't lose. The. Oh no, actually, I need to change the thumbnail because the thumbnail is it's actually showing Pep Guardiola. Just give a sec. I just got to change this. So what do? I've got to go into studio. Into studio. And how do I change this? So I've got to go there. Yeah, it's Pep Guardiola. So I've changed the thumbnail for the Pep Guardiola video. And then what I've got to do is... why is that making a noise there? What's that making a noise? Something's on. Oh my God. I've got something on. It must be here then. Have I got the oh my God. No, it's not that one. We've got a midfield pivot that is only 50% Right, I know what I've got on. I've got oh, you're kidding me. Oh, you're kidding me. You are absolutely kidding me. Right, I've had something else on in the background, and that's what I could hear in the background. What a nightmare. Right, so I've turned that off. Oh, what dipstick. I think later on I might. Shall I do the Chelsea game or shall I do Real Madrid versus Atletico Madrid? I think I'll do both of them. I'll do both Brighton, Atletico Madrid, and all that. I'll do that later on. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C Palace if you are new. And I'm fighting with this thing. I'm coming, people. Where is it? There it is. Okay, I'm happy with that. All right, let's just leave that. Okay, that's good. All right, so then I'm back to it. Right, I'm going to do halftime results quickly because I need to go for a toilet break. Right, there we go. So earlier on, the Leeds fan absolutely bottled it against Millwall. They lost 2-0. And Leyton Orient, a valiant effort by the Leyton, by the O's, that's their nickname, the O's. Leyton Orient 1, Manchester City 2. At halftime, it was Leyton Orient 1, Manchester City 0. An own goal, but a wonderful lob there from halfway line from Leyton Orient. And by the end of Leyton Orient 1, Manchester City 2. Their scoring depth of Manchester City was just formidable. They're still playing in the first half. Coventry City 1, Ipswich Town 3. Big up to anyone who put their predictions on the chat. I went for Coventry City to win 1-0. What's going on now? They're losing 1-3 to Ipswich Town. Halftime, of course, it's Everton 0, AFC Bournemouth 2, Preston North End 0, Wycombe Wanderers 0, Southampton 0, Burnley 0, Stoke City 1, Bluebirds to Cardiff City 2. Well done, the Bluebirds there from Cardiff City. And then you got Wigan Athletic 0, Fulham 1. That's at halftime results there. And Birmingham City versus Newcastle United. That's a 5:45 kickoff. So the 5:45. Oh no, it's not. I thought the lineups would be out by now, but they're not. And then later on is Brighton Hove and Albion versus Chelsea. But there's another juicy one, as somebody mentioned in the chat. I can't remember who it was. I think it was Steve. Real Madrid versus Atletico Madrid. Earlier on in the season, I did the watch along for Atletico Madrid versus Real Madrid. I'm sure I did, and it was absolute scenes, that one. Dundee half time. Then I got Chelsea to win. What? I got Chelsea to win and a 2-2 in Madrid. Oh right, yeah. I thought you said Chelsea to win and then 2-2. I was like, what? So what? Did they flip flop as well? So you got Chelsea to win 2-0. Oh, that's a good. Yeah. I'll go with that. Anyone that beats Brighton 2-0, I'll happy with that. I'm just having bad luck today because Millwall won today. Leeds fans, I thought they were going to do a number over Millwall, and to know about Leeds United are clearly concentrating in the league. And then Kairat's draw 1 in a pre-season game. You wait until is it Atlanta? Who's the other side that I was going to support them? Is it Atlanta? They're going to take on Kairat. I'm going to whoop them, mate. Steve's going to go, right. I'm not going to get this idiot. Scottish Cup. Scottish Cup, I've got Dundee, Arizona, Livingston versus Co Rangers, Johnstone, Hamilton Academical, That's all 0-0 there. Kairat Astana, that's it. You know what? I'm going to write that name down just to wind you up. No, not really. I'm going to, come on, you've got to have a bit of rivalry. I'm going to write it down. I'm going to write it down in my little notebook. Yeah, real talk. There, I'm going to put it on the cover here. What's the name of the... There you go. There you go. Look, it's going to be that. The first fixture in that league is going to be Astana 2, Kairat 0. There you go. I said it. And I'm not going to flip-flop. I'm not going to flip-flop. There. I've put an underline on it. I've put a line underneath it. That's it. I'm not going to flip-flop. I can't wait to that fixture. I'll tell you. Do you know what? I have like no idea where Astana is, so I'm going to Google it. Let me find out a bit of history about. I'm kind of bigging up a club, and I'm like no idea where they are. Right, so let's have a look where they are. I see if they've had any Crystal Palace players there. How did you pronounce that? Astana. There it is, Astana. Oh, they've played against Chelsea before. Astana Football Club. Kazakhstan Premier League, yeah. You know what? I've seen their logo somewhere. There used to be a Locomotive Astana. Do you know what? That's Locomotive. Yeah, that must have been maybe in the 80s. Did they change the name in the 80s? I think. That Locomotive. I remember growing up and hearing that name being called out, Locomotive, but I don't remember the stadium. So maybe that's what they used to call it. It is a bit of a mouthful. Oh, they're in the UEFA Conference League. Did they get through then? They were formed in 2009. And they've been in the Champions League. More so than my Crystal Palace. Oh, I can see the FC Kairat. I can see the FC Kairat. Let's have a look a bit about this one. Professional football club based in Almaty, which plays in the Kazakhstan League. Oh, it's got a nice stadium. Kairat's got a nice stadium there, I can't deny. Visit UEFA Karamita Almaty. Oh, it's called Kairat Almaty. That's the full name of the football club. Kairat Almaty are doing in the UEFA Futsal Champions League. It's called Kairat Almaty. Or is that a different club? No, that's the same one. Jesus, they've won 1-1-1. Literally, do they have an opposition like in their league? They've won 1, 2, 3. They've won 6 on a bounce. There's something dodgy going on. No, I'm not going to flip-flop. I'm not going to go to FC Kairat. I am going to, for that season, for that term, I'm going to go for Astana. Astana 2, Kairat 0. There you go. I'm going to get in trouble now with Steve Horace. He's going to write. Big up to everyone in the chat. Right, let's go back to the fourth bit in the end. It is, I'm just going to quickly go to a toilet break. It's half time now everywhere. So I'm just going to write it down in the chat. Half time. Half time. It's Everton. I don't see Everton coming back at all. But maybe I'm wrong. Bournemouth. And then I'm going to be back in a moment. for the second half. Toilet break. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Dewsbury Palace. And as soon as the lineups come out for Birmingham versus Newcastle United, I will show that as well if I can. Oh dear. And remember that I've uploaded the players' arrival at LEYTON ORIENT, the Manchester City players' arrival. Right, I'll be back in a tick. I'm just going to charge these AirPods because it's going to be a long day. They won't last the whole day. Right, I'll just be back. I'm just going to go to the gents. Let me just move this out of the way here. Oh, right, I'll be back in give me about 2 minutes. Just back in a tick. Oh, my leg's gone to sleep. Ouch. All right. Oh, my days. Right. Right, just give me a sec. Oh. Let me just get something here. Right, I think the second half might have kicked off by now. Right, let's have a look. Oh. Right, are we still live? Right, let's have a look. I'm just looking at this because I think the I'm pretty sure that the big up to Stephen coming. Oh, there's other goals now going in the other goals now. It's Wigan 1, Fulham 2. Just bear with me. I'm trying to find, because there is another match. Oh, they are going to show on the BBC at 5:30. Right, at 5:30, it's Birmingham versus Newcastle United. Right, okay, so I just wanted to know that. Right, so let me just get back into the match that we're watching now. Come on, load. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego Palace. Help me get to 10 likes if you could. That would be wonderful. There we go. Right, let's get on with it. Oh, I left it. It's one thing after the other. Yes, please subscribe at Diego Palace if you are new. Help me get to 2,000 subscribers. That's the next target. And just going to quickly go through the half-time. Oh, my God, this thing keeps on logging me out. Why are you doing that? Right, that's it. It's working now. Okay, so the half-time scores have come and gone. I can confirm it is Coventry City 1, Ipswich Town 3. They're still at half-time. Everton 0, Bournemouth 2. Preston North End versus Wycombe Wanderers is still 0-0. So is Southampton versus Burnley. Stoke City 2, Cardiff City 2, and Wigan Athletic 1, Fulham 2 are Fulham going to bottle it? So time will tell. Right, let's get back into today's match. It is still 2-0 to Bournemouth. And, oh Lord. How do I do this? It's not coming. It won't let me log on back in. Why won't it let me log? And let's. Okay, it's not working there, so let's just log out and go back in there. Why won't it let me log in? Am I still live? Yes, I am. So I'm just trying to bring the match back up. I knew I shouldn't have touched it before I went on my little break. It's not letting me log on. I don't know what I've done wrong. It's Here we go. I am on 57 minutes, 58 minutes. It's still 0-0. I agree with what I think it was Paul Brady said earlier on. I don't see Everton scoring 2 goals anytime soon now. And they've got Liverpool on Wednesday. Again here at Goodison Park. Here's let me just get the lineups up so I can see who's playing and also confirm. And Christie lurking there on the back post. Bit better from Everton. Just one ball over the top. That's all they've got really at the moment. But Bournemouth are so organised. No half-times substitutions that I can see from David Moyes or Andonia Iriola. Zimani there on the ball there. Please hit a like and subscribe at DLC Palace. It's Everton 0, Bournemouth 0. Oh, it's just logged me out. I keep getting logged out. I don't know what it is. I think maybe I've got too many windows open. And Steve Arce says he's watching Norwich. It's 1-1 there. Norwich Derby is 1-1. Adams, Semenyo receives the ball, is able to turn away. There's not enough press there from Everton in the midfield. And Semenyo is just literally man of the match. He's making everything happen for Bournemouth. He's still got the ball. Kirkes on the ball. Adams for Bournemouth. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Remember that you can... Oh, there's no more salt in that one. Remember that you can... I just brought them. There they are. Remember that you can eat and you can drink while you watch your football. Winterburn on the ball. Brathwaite gets the ball away for Everton. Cook whips in. Oh, good header away there by it's all Bournemouth at the moment. Good header away there by the centre half of Everton. It's absolutely all Bournemouth at the moment. Good football by Everton now on the counter attack. 1 against 2. And it's 1 against 2 for Everton. Can he do anything with it? Oh, he's lost the ball. Oh, here we go. Decore on the ball for Everton. Is that a penalty? That should be a penalty for Everton, surely. That should be a penalty for Everton. Is that not a penalty for Everton? Is the referee a Liverpool fan? What is going on here? I think that could have been a penalty. If it was a penalty for Bournemouth in the first half. The crowd is backing the Everton players now at Goodison Park. The decibel volume has gone up at Goodison Park. It's a bit better on the offensive front from Everton, but I think there was a shout for an Everton penalty. I can't deny. But the referee, remember, there's no VAR. 1 hour gone. Oh, Everton have lost the ball in the midfield again, and now Bournemouth. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. My thing keeps on breaking up, so I can't see the match. I'm not sure what I'm doing wrong. That'll teach me. Before I went on the break, I should have just left everything alone because I was watching everything and it was fine. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. It is Everton 0, Bournemouth 2. 60 minutes in it. And a bit better from Everton now. Pressing the ball out right-hand side now. Ball in through the lines around the back. And that is now an Everton corner. Please hit a like. Yes, you're right. It's Fulham 2-1 up against Wigan. David Moyes must have done the hair dryer treatment or something that he might have learned at Manchester United, because he's given them the right rack, I reckon, at halftime. The Everton players have come out with more intensity, more purpose, and they're asking a few more questions of Bournemouth. They needed to, because they're at home. This is the FA Cup. They're about to go out. Kluivert is coming on for Bournemouth. I'm on 64 minutes now, and of course he's the high scorer for Bournemouth, and they're already 2-0 up in this fixture, so that can't be helpful to Everton, no doubt. But the thing is, in the first half, Everton just didn't turn up. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Help me get to 10 likes if you can in the chat. Remember that you can eat and you can... Oh, this is a substitution from Everton as well. A debut for the new signing for Everton. And also, so it's they've had to because they're losing 2-0. So a double substitution there for Everton, and Alcaraz is coming on coming on for Cucurella, and Harrison coming on for Linden. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace, and so let's see what happens. Let's see how Everton respond to this double substitution. We are on coming up to 65 minutes. Let's see if they can up levels here. And Bournemouth, they're taking off Winterburn, and Kluivert, the top scorer, he's coming on. And I think there might be another substitution. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Can Everton get a goal back and get back into this match? At the moment, I can't see it. They're kind of asking a few questions, but not enough. They keep losing the ball. Everton keep losing the ball in front of their penalty area. And here comes Bournemouth. Semenyo on the ball, crosses it infield. Kluivert, first shot. Oh, Kluivert with his first shot, with his first touch in the second half as it comes on as a substitute. And Kluivert nearly pops it past Pickford. Pickford is going, he's skinning teeth there. Real talk, because Kluivert's just come on as a substitute, and the first touch of the ball for Kluivert, and is already having a pop at Pickford's goal there in Everton. And And that's a good save there from Pickford, I can't deny. But there's one touch, and it was kind of like in his range. It was like here. He didn't have to stretch at Pickford, and but the ball was swerving and all the time. But it's a good save there from Pickford, I can't deny. But it's just Bournemouth just turning off the attacking mode. A long throw coming in now for Bournemouth. If Everton concede another goal here and it goes Bournemouth 3, it's all over. It's all over, surely. But who knows? But then hopefully Everton can pull one back here. I expect the Liverpool fans want Everton out of the cup. Not that they're worried, I suppose. But I would say this, because Liverpool are playing Everton on Wednesday night. They would want this to go into extra time and the Everton players being worn out, as it were. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego Palace if you are new. Help me get to 2,000 subscribers. If you're watching on playback, please subscribe at Diego Palace. And Semenyo. Oh, what a ball there by Bournemouth. And there we go in the penalty area. Oh, it's got Pickford. Pickford saves it. Oh, cleared off the line, kind of, by Everton. And that's a lovely little pass there on the left-hand side of the Everton penalty area. Bournemouth are so well organised there. And I told you in the first half, everything was happening down that left-hand side where Semenyo was. And it's happening the same now. They've even got Clover on. Real talk. Please hit a like and subscribe. And the ball was cleared off, but the ball got cleared by the Everton player, and it lands on the crossbar as it bounces back. And the link-up play by Semenyo and Cliver is just absolutely lethal out there. Everton don't know how to cope with that. I mean, they're going to get chopped up. Unbelievable. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego Palace. It is Everton 0, Bournemouth 2. I am now coming up to 69 minutes. There's an Everton player down injured, but they can't. They have to keep on going. Here comes Everton. There's Everton. Shoot! Oh, he's lost the ball. Oh, it's a free kick. It is a free kick. It is a free kick to Everton. And Alcaraz is just completely transforming their midfield there for Everton. Alcaraz there, yeah, he was fouled. He was not. It was pushed from behind. And he was stepped on. Now, Chelsea free kick here. It is very central. It's about, I would say, about 12 yards in front of the penalty area. Very central in front of, obviously, in front of the Bournemouth goal. The wall, they put Semenyo there, lining up the wall there. And it looks like they've got about 4 or 5 people on the line. There's a lot of Everton players behind the ball ready to take the free kick. Why don't some of you just get in the box? Because if there's a loose ball and you need to get into seconds, then you might get a goal. At the moment, they're going to do a free kick. The ball's like 12 yards outside the area, and there's like 5 players around the ball trying to place the ball down. What's all that about? Get in the box. You need a goal. You're 2-0 down. Alcaraz has put the ball down there, and there is 4 Everton players around. I think you should go over the left-hand side. It's very central, so it's got to be. I think this, if it's too central, it's more difficult for the player that's going to wing it in past them. Let's have a look. Let's have a look what happens here. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego Palace. I am on coming up to 71 minutes. It's an Everton free kick, and the thing is frozen, so I can't see what's going on. Please help me get to 2,000 subscribers and get me to 10 likes. if you could. There's a Bournemouth player standing behind the wall. I think that's 4 players or 5 players along the wall. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. If you're new, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. And I'm just waiting for the Everton free kick to be taken. Right, here we go. Referee blows his whistles at Alcaraz. Oh, he hits the post. Off the post. Alcaraz is the only one making something happen for Everton at the moment. He just licked the post. It kissed the post. It licked the post. And now Bournemouth here now on the counter-attack with Clive, the highest scorer for Bournemouth at the moment. Poor Everton. They're getting chopped up. Real talk. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. It is Everton 0, Bournemouth 2. Clive on the ball. Oh, he's been chopped. He's been one of his legs has been chopped off. Alcaraz hitting the post. He got the ball over the wall. I told you he would go over the wall, and but it hit the post. He just couldn't beat the post. It was on the outside of the post, not the inner side. For Alcaraz, therefore Everton. He's the only one that's actually just sparked Everton into life, really. What lovely technique taking that free kick. It's very central, so it's even harder, I reckon. Big impact to the match with Clive coming on for Bournemouth, although they were already on top of the match. But for Everton, the moment Alcaraz came on, I mean, there's no escaping the Alcaraz. Real talk. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. It's still Everton 0, Bournemouth 2. I'm on 72 minutes. A little bit behind you lot, I expect. Jesus, I'm well behind you lot. You lot are probably on 76 minutes. This thing just keeps on. Here we go. Yeah, I'm on 72 minutes. You lot are probably on 75 or 76 minutes. But it's still nil. It's Everton 0, Bournemouth 2. But it doesn't matter. I'll keep on going. That's how to play. That's a goal kick now for Oh, here we go. Everton a lot better now. Oh, it goes to the back post. Oh my days! It comes off the back post into the arms of Kepa. Oh my days! Everton have hit the post on one post, and now they've hit the post on the other side. Jack Harrison, what a crossing! None of the Everton players there ready to attack with it. He beat the keeper. He beat the Everton players. It didn't beat the post. It came off the post into the hands of Kepa, and the Chelsea loanee there, jamming as it is, he lands in his hands. Unbelievable. Burnley beating Southampton 1-0 and it went off. All right. Please hit a like and subscribe at the Palace. It's Everton 0, Bournemouth 2. I am on 76 minutes now. I've caught up, and the away fans of Bournemouth are making noise there at Goodison Park. The noise decibels are going up at Goodison Park. They're running out of time. Everton need to get a goal back. They're 2-0 down. They've got Liverpool on Wednesday. Are the Liverpool fans worried about this Everton side? Probably not. And it'll be a back-to-back losses for for David Moyes. And this is Jefferson. Oh. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego St. Palace. It is Everton 0, Bournemouth 0. The lineups for Birmingham versus Newcastle United should be out soon. A substitution coming on for Bournemouth. It looks like Brooks and Rutter. If you're new, please subscribe at Diego St. Palace. Substitution, double substitution by Bournemouth. Andoni Areola, they're doing a double substitution. Jefferson coming off. And so squad in depth there being used. You've been utilised by Andoni Areola. Please help me get to 10 likes in the chat. If you haven't subscribed, please subscribe at Diego St. Palace. Everton 0, Bournemouth 2. Since Clivert has come on for Bournemouth, they've up levels. Since Everton brought on Alcatraz, they've up levels. They've hit the post, not once, but twice. Jamie, Chelsea, Loney, Kepa, the ball landed in his hands. And there's Everton through the lines, around the back. That's a foul, surely. Referee. He said he got the ball. Oh, he's got a yellow card. The Bournemouth player, the one with a dodgy haircut, with a Mad Max haircut, the Bournemouth player, he's got a haircut like a Tina Turner in Mad Max. Real talk. He's just chopped up the Everton player. I thought he got the ball. I don't think that was a foul. There you go. Let's have a look. No, that's a foul. He did get a toe on the ball, but he did take the player. But I have to say, did something go wrong at the hairdressers for that Bournemouth player? Because literally, he looks like Tina Turner from Mad Max. Real talk. Free kick for Everton, just 1 or 2 yards outside the penalty area on the right-hand side, near the flagpole. And let's see what happens now. Can they pull one back? Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego St. Palace. Earlier on, I was at LEYTON Orient Stadium, where I videoed Manchester City players and LEYTON players' arrival there. Please go and check it out if you want. Here's an Everton free kick. Are the Liverpool fans out there worried about this type of Everton side? They've got them on Wednesday night. Is that game that was rescheduled because of bad weather? I think it was in December. And here comes Everton with a free kick, and the thing is just frozen. So I don't know what's going to happen. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego St. Palace if you are new. Oh, the ball's come back. And ball's now all the way back with Pickford in the Everton half. They didn't try to pop the ball into the back post. They cut the ball across the in the front of the penalty area. But now the ball's all the way back with Pickford. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego St. Palace. It's still Everton 0, Bournemouth 2. Everton need a goal back quickly. Otherwise, they are out of the FA Cup. And they've got Liverpool on Wednesday. Is that going to be a back-to-back loss? And Everton, Harrison having a pop there from the penalty area of Everton, of Bournemouth. And Harrison there trying to do it all on his own. And needs help down there on the right-hand side. There's Harrison on the ball. He's trying to cross it in. He crosses it in. The penalty area. Shoot! Oh, he shoots over the crossbar. Oh, that's terrible from Everton. Just get it, keep it down and shoot. That's a nice little touch there from Alcaraz. And then the Everton player, I don't know who it was, just woofs it into row Z. Absolute waste there. The please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C Palace. That's a good football there by Jack Harrison, I can't deny. But it's just not enough from Everton. Oh my days. Ipswich Town 4, Coventry City 1, Ipswich Town 4. I think that's all over for Coventry City in the FA Cup for this year. Please hit a like and subscribe. Paul Brady says Everton will park the bus versus Liverpool and dive all over the place. Listen, I can't see anything on that pitch. Maybe Harrison might travel a little bit, Liverpool, but apart from that, I can't see anything but doing there. Alcaraz does look a good player, though, I have to say. So Liverpool will have to watch out for him. I reckon he'll start against Liverpool. Hence why he's come on as a substitute today. Please subscribe at Diego C Palace. If you haven't hit a like, please help me get to 10 likes. And also, it's Bournemouth with a throw-in. The Everton fans are telling him to hurry up. He's taking his time. Everton 0, Bournemouth 2, 80 minutes, 10 minutes to play of normal time. Let's see what they can do. Alcaraz coming on for Everton. I think he's given them a bit of a spark. Will he trouble the Liverpool players and the Liverpool fans, away fans that will come to Goodison Park on Wednesday night? Time will tell. But he does look a good player, I have to say. But it's just not enough from Everton. I'm waiting for the lineups to come up for the other fixture. Goal kick by Pickford on 83 minutes, coming up to 84 minutes. They're running out of time, Everton. They need to pull it back now. Another substitution there. Is Everton. Spread it worldwide. That's it. A try on the ball for Everton. Arabuna! Oh, how did he miss Arabuna? Oh, my days. It's not Everton's night. He had a shot on goal there, and the ball went literally into the car park. Will Everton turn the result? No, I don't see it, Nick Foley. I can't see them turning this. It's not Everton's day, but they've not really made it their day anyway. They're at home. They've got Liverpool up next, and Liverpool are actually going to... Good sidestep in there by Araguna, but no luck there for Everton. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C Palace. Not seen enough from Everton in the first half or the second half. Although since Alcaraz came on for Everton, oh man, it's just too wide. Get it on target. Birmingham just could not get it on target. That will go down. It's not a shot on target because the goalkeeper didn't make a save for that. Real talk. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C Palace if you are new. Clyde on the ball. Oh, he's lost the ball. Here's Everton, Keane on the left-hand side. Arabuna, cross it. Switch the play, mate. Switch the play. While I eat my muffin here. It's good defending by Bournemouth, clearing the ball there. I'll tell you what, I can't see Everton causing any trouble to Liverpool. None whatsoever. I picked this match because I thought there'll be goals from both sides. But it's not happening. Not happening. O'Brien's cross. Alcaraz. Look, they're standing off him, so he's able to pick a pass through the lines. He's trying to get the Everton player to go around the back and then whip it in. On the first instance, that's probably Ash. Orange Giant. Oh. Oh, it's 3-3 now. It's 3-3 between Stoke City and Cardiff City. So that will be going into extra time. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Elsewhere, it's Coventry 1, Ipswich Town 4. Preston North End versus Wycombe Wanderers still 0-0. Southampton 0. Burnley 1. Big up to Steve RC. I think he mentioned that earlier on. And oh, referee, that's a foul. Harrison fouls Bournemouth player. They're not happy. The home crowd is not happy with this referee. The home crowd are not happy with this referee, but really, Everton have just been absolute pony today. They've not been good. The referee is booking the Everton player. The home fans are not happy. They are not happy. Oh my god, they're so not happy. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Trying to get the lineups for Birmingham versus Newcastle United, but I'm not having any luck at the moment. I don't think that was a foul. Oh, it is what it is, I suppose. These days, it is what it is. Even the commentators agreeing with me. Literally, the Bournemouth player fell onto the Everton player, and then the referee's been duped. Referee's definitely anti-Scouse. It's probably from Manchester, isn't it? A full minute of added time. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Everton 0, Bournemouth 2. Everton corner coming in, or not corner, set piece free kick here coming in. Alex Young, Ashley Young there with a cross. Oh, hello. O'Brien, but that is now a Bournemouth goal kick now. I think Bournemouth won this in the first half. Everton were nowhere near them in the first half. In the second half, David Moyes did bring on Alcaraz, and that gave him a bit of a lift. But the game was gone by then. Areola is still youngsters, and Zane Silcott Dewsbury. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. He's a 19-year-old forward player from Chelsea. Chelsea have had so many players on their books. Literally, they've got like a whole academy there. I can't see Everton scoring one. I don't know what the crowd are crying about. That's another yellow card there. That's for Brooks now. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Yeah, that's a foul. He grabbed the player from the waist and didn't let him go. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace's Everton 0, Bournemouth 2. Coming up to 93 minutes of, and it's Cliver. Cliver is 2 against 1. 2 against 1. He loves the keeper. Oh, and it just goes over. There's a lot of blue empty seats there at Goodison Park. And there was a player to his right-hand side. Why did you lob the keeper? That's just greedy, man. That's greedy as anything. All he had to do is just cross it. Look, all he had to do is just ping it across the penalty area. He had a player sitting there having a cup of tea ready to score. That's just been stupid. That's just selfish. Please subscribe at Diego C. Palace here. Bournemouth should really be 3-0 up. Remember, Liverpool will be playing at Goodison Park. That game that was postponed last year because of the bad weather. It's Everton versus Liverpool on Wednesday night. Our Liverpool fans, our Liverpool players worried about this Everton side. I think the only player they've got to look out for is Alcaraz. And I don't think David Moyes has ever beaten Liverpool. I could be wrong. Whether at Manchester United or at West Ham, I don't think he has. He's not going to do it with these players, I don't think. Here's Everton crossing it in. Oh, it's hit that's a corner, isn't it? No, it's a goal kick now. I'm giving man of the match to Semenyo. Full time there. That is ended at full time. It has ended Everton 0, Bournemouth 2. In the first half, Semenyo was just absolutely, he bossed it. He got man of the match for me. In the second half for Bournemouth, Chalobah did come on. He's their top scorer. And the link-up play that he has with Semenyo is actually formidable. That just made it even more difficult for Everton to try and get back in there. Everton did bring in the second half Alcaraz. After the half-time, I think David Moyes must have had a word with them because there's a bit more intensity, more approach, attacking play from Everton. But overall, Everton were pony today. Were absolutely rubbish. I think their Everton fans will agree with me that. They weren't good enough today. And Bournemouth were more disciplined, more organised. And in the last third, they created chances and they scored. They should really have finished 3-0 up. But he ended Everton 0, Bournemouth 2. Right, let's have a look at the next fixtures. Let's have another look. Let's have a look at what's going on up and down the FA Cup fixtures. Team news for Birmingham and Newcastle United are out. So I'm just going to plonk that into the chat. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. And I'm going to put that in the description. Well, I better put this one down here, I suppose. That's Birmingham. Birmingham are top of the I think it's League One, if I'm not mistaken. So they're doing all right down there. Versus right. Let's have a look at that's Birmingham. Peacock. So it's Hanley. Right, let's have a look at the oh. I have done the Newcastle side, sorry. That's Newcastle versus Pope is back in goal for Newcastle. United. And there's their subs. Right, let me just save that because I keep doing that. I keep updating the description and then I lose the thing. Right, so I'm going to change the title now to Birmingham versus Newcastle United. Copy. Everton versus Bournemouth. That's done. Well, let's just write the result. That's that was the 2-0. Leyton Orient versus Manchester City was 1-2. And then so now we're going to be doing Birmingham, Chelsea. Birmingham versus Newcastle United. Oh, why isn't that in capitals? Birmingham. Right, that's better. So then this one now I need to remove this one. So I need to put hash Birmingham. Birmingham. And then hash Newcastle. Okay, I'm happy with that. Right, I've updated the description, so that should be saying now Birmingham versus Newcastle United. In the description, I have placed the lineups. So I'm just going to put, if I can find it. Paul, I hope you're all right, Paul. Paul Brady, I hope you're okay. That's Birmingham, and then Birmingham and their subs versus Newcastle United. Newcastle United, Pope back in goal. Guimaraes there. Tonali's been rested by Eddie Howe. Right, there you go. That's Birmingham, Newcastle United. Let me just get the If I can get this up and running. Scores. Oh, they're still playing Preston North End, Wycombe Wanderers and Stoke City versus Cardiff City. They're still draw. Preston North End is 0, Wycombe Wanderers 0, Stoke City 3, Bluebirds Cardiff City 3. It has ended Wigan Athletic 1, Fulham 2, Southampton 0, Burnley 1, Everton 0, AFC Bournemouth 2. And they're still playing at Coventry City. Extra time was Coventry City 1, Ipswich Town 4, so I expect them to go through. And so let's go into Newcastle United. It's Chris Davies, the manager of Birmingham City, if you didn't know. Let me just... Right, Newcastle United. Right, that's it. I have put in the chat the managers for both teams. It says 45 minutes. Oh my god, I thought it was got 45 minutes. Are you mad? Okay, so it's 45 minutes from now. I might go for a little break actually. Let me just run off the other results if I can find them. Scores. Here we go. Right. It has ended. Let's go from the top. Leeds United, Bottle Jobs 0, Millwall 2. Absolutely fuming with that. Leyton Orient 1, Manchester City 2, Coventry City 1, Ipswich Town 4, Everton 0, AFC Bournemouth 2, Preston North End versus Wycombe Wanderers. They're still playing extra time. Southampton 0, Burnley 1, Stoke City 3, Cardiff City 3. That's just on extra time after 90 minutes. Oh no, that is on extra time now. And then Wigan Athletic 1, Fulham 2. And just waiting for Birmingham versus Newcastle United. Please help me get to 10 likes. And if you haven't subscribed at Diego C. Palace, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. There's the lineups in the chat. It's Diego. I put Birmingham City and Newcastle United and their substitutes. And for Birmingham City, what did I predict with that? I went for Newcastle United. So I went Birmingham City 1, Newcastle United 3. So there you go. I went for Newcastle away victory. And later on, it's Brighton versus Chelsea. I've got Chelsea winning 2-0. Cole Palmer. Right. What else have I got to do here? Okay, so that's that one done. Right, let me just get rid of that. Come on. Is that 5:30? It kicks off. No, the There you go. Right, if you're new, please subscribe at Dewsbury Palace. Cheers to everyone. Hope you're all having a wonderful Saturday afternoon. Mine's ruined a little bit because Millwall have won and they're still in the cup. But there you go. But I was at the Leyton Orient Stadium earlier on. I have uploaded the Manchester City players and Leyton Orient players arriving there at Leyton Orient Stadium, and it's uploaded. So feel free to go and look. The young people there, they were really giving the city fans arriving at Leyton Orient some good stick there. It's really brilliant. And there's the lineup for Birmingham City and for Newcastle United. Tonali was it's been rested. He's not starting today. Miley's coming. Longstaff is on as well. Wilson is making a start. Willock is making a start for Newcastle United. And Alexander Isak is there, but he's on the bench, so they're resting him. And they should really. But Birmingham City are a good side. They're top of the League One. So they are in form. And I've just lost connection. So just bear with me a minute. I think I'm back connected. Not sure what happened there. I've got the connection. There's my Wi-Fi maybe playing up a little bit. Please hit like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. And that's all connected up. Okay. I have put the lineups of Birmingham City and Newcastle in the chat. So if anyone wants to see it, I'm having a little bit of connection problems at the moment, but I think it's okay now. And looking forward to that. I've got my prediction is Birmingham City 1, Newcastle United 3, but Alexander Isak is not starting at the moment, so we have to wait and see what happens there. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. If you can, help me get to 8 likes. That would be wonderful if you could. Let's just check all of this is okay. Right, the kickoff is at 5:45. Let me just put on here. Kick off is at 17:45. We'll be back. We'll be back at 17:30. I'll be back in a minute because I need to have a little rest, and also I need to go to the toilet as well. But earlier on, I did do the watch along for the. If you look in the description, I did the watch along for Leyton Orient, a bit of Leyton Orient versus Manchester City, and also Everton versus Bournemouth. And the next one up is, of course, will be Birmingham City versus Newcastle United. But I'll be back at 17:30. Okay. I'll be back in a tick. Okay. Just gonna let this rest a little bit. All right. I'll be back in a minute. What I'll do is I'll charge this as well. Oh. Right. Why is this here anyway? Right, here we go. Oh, let's see if anybody's there coming up. Oh my God. Oh no, I missed one goal. Unbelievable. Big up to you, Steve Morrissey. Oh my God, I've missed one goal. Unbelievable. Oh dear. There you go. That teaches me. Oh, we ended 3-0, 3-0. Unbelievable. Here we go. Let's get into the match. Right, let's get this going. But I missed one goal. Unbelievable. Right, let's get this going. Right, so just say it's on the BBC, this one. Yeah, definitely. I think so. Oh, who is it? There it is. Got there eventually. Big up to everyone in the chat. Big up to you, Paul Brady. Let's have a look. I've missed one goal. What's going on? What's going on? Oh no. It's Birmingham 1, Newcastle United 0. What is going on? Big up to Steve ROC there. Big up to Paul Brady there. And oh, in the first minute. Oh, come on, man. Let's have a look at the lineups. It's very foggy there. And good press there by Birmingham City there early doors in the first 10 minutes. And they're really taking it up. Could this be the upset? Is Newcastle United just happy with being at the final in the League Cup? Yeah, Alexander Isak's not starting. Newcastle can't do like 2 or 3 passes together and then they lose the ball. Oh, here we go. Oh, they're right again. Oh, what's happened there? Oh, it's a yellow card. Yellow card for Burns, the Newcastle United. Right, let's have a look at this. Yeah. I don't think that was a foul. He missed the play and he missed the ball. How was that a yellow card? Oh, I'm not sure about that. Right, let's get this game on the go. That is Birmingham free kick here on 14 minutes. Pinned to the back post. And there he goes. Oh, Birmingham City. Birmingham City nearly got the second goal. Unbelievable scenes. Please hit like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new here. Unbelievable scene. What a hit there. And on the left foot, boom. What a save there by Pope. On the right-hand side, big, strong right hand there by Hope. Newcastle need Alexander Isak on the pitch, man. Real talk. Birmingham! No, that's good defended by Newcastle. I'll tell you what, Birmingham City probably look more than likely to score the second goal. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace here. It is there we go. Good ball there. Target on the ball. Upfield now by Burns. Newcastle need Alexander Isak on the pitch, and they need Tonali. That's what they need. I suppose Eddie Howe is sort of letting everyone have a some players having a rest. I'll tell you what, these Birmingham players, they're really up for it. Real talk. I remember back in the day when Clinton Morrison went to Birmingham City. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. It is Birmingham City 1, Newcastle 0. I missed the first goal. I was a little bit late. I mean, my prediction for this is Birmingham City 1, Newcastle United 3. So I still fancy Newcastle to get this. I'll tell you what, these Birmingham City fans, they're really up for it. Big up to you, Steve RC, saying 1-0 to Birmingham. And what a game. Stoke 3-3. What happened in the end? Did it go to penalties? And a weak Newcastle team tonight. Absolutely there, Paul Brady. Right, let me have a little butcher at the results there. We're going to find it. Cardiff City won on penalties. Oh, my days. Oh, my days. And Preston North End won on penalties as well. Well, there you go. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Birmingham City 1, Newcastle United 0. These Birmingham home crowd, I think it's St Andrews, isn't it? Yeah, St Andrews. It's still called St Andrews. They're giving it a another name now. Burn there defending. This is an old school FA Cup tie. Real talk, if ever there was one. You wouldn't have thought that Birmingham City are the team that are like a few divisions down, because they're top of the first division. Apparently, last season they've had 6 managers. apparently they had 40 people interviewed for the job, and in the end, Chris Davies of Birmingham City got the job for their manager. Please hit a like and subscribe at DLC Palace. Birmingham City 1, Newcastle United 0. We're 20 minutes into it. Newcastle caught sleeping early doors. This crowd at St Andrews is really up for this. Handball, ref. That's handball, isn't it? That's handball by the Newcastle player, but there's no VAR here. There's referee. I mean, how can you concede in the first hole, in the first minute? And, here goes Newcastle United. It's 3 against 2. And the ball gets whipped into the penalty area and the back post. And there he goes. Off the crosser. Oh, how did that go in? And Willock, how did Willock not score there for Newcastle United? Did that come off the post? Real talk. What a stop there by the keeper for... It went in. It is a goal. It is a goal. It did go in. That is a goal. That is a goal. I told you. Let's have a look. There you go. The lino there today is doing its job. Has it really gone over the line? And the lino pulled the flag up. And that is a Willock pull back there goal there. And Willock there scored. Real talk. Oh, there we go. There you go. My prediction. That's right, Paul Brad. It's 1-1. Big up to you. Thank you for dropping in there. My prediction for this one is Birmingham City 1, Newcastle United 3. So I'm well on course for my prediction. Ball goes into the back post and the Willock gets it in there. I don't think the ball went all over the line. Let's have a look. Let's have a look. Let's have a look. I don't think the whole ball was over the line. I don't think the whole ball was over the line. No, I'm sorry. I don't think the whole ball was over the line. So if we had VAR or goal line technology, I think the liner gave it because he saw the goalkeeper so far in his goal, inside his goal, he thought it has to be over. But I don't think there's no way the liner can see if that whole ball went over the line. So it is what it is. We can't have it both ways. Yesterday we were complaining because the liner didn't put the flag up. Now he has put the flag up, and now people are still complaining. So you can't really win, innit? But the home crowd are not happy with this liner. Real talk. It's 1-1. Birmingham City 1, Newcastle United 1, and the lino they're getting a lot of stick there. And but you can't win, innit? Birmingham City in the penalty area of Newcastle United. Bruno Guimaraes, they're getting the ball away there for Newcastle United. Very vital interception there. Anderson on the ball for Birmingham. And trying to cross the ball in, but it's blocked off there by Birmingham throwing. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Thank you for tuning in, everyone. Please help me get to 10 likes. It's Birmingham City 1, Newcastle United 1. Early door goals for Birmingham City. Newcastle calls gold. This is an old school FA Cup tie. They're both up for it. And Birmingham City nearly scoring there from outside the penalty area. And Willock there, ex-Arsenal player, scoring an equaliser. I don't think the whole ball went over the line. Real talk. So, but you can't have it both ways. Last night, we were saying that the liner didn't put the flag up to rule out that offside of not one, but 4 players offside for Manchester United. And Ruud van Nistelrooy saying, well, how did that happen? And tonight, the liner does put the flag up. And I'm not sure if the ball went over. Definitely the goalkeeper was definitely in his goal, but did the whole ball go over? I don't know. And there's here is the ball. We're on 24 minutes, and there's a goal kick now out there. And there is Newcastle United on the attack, and Wilson on the ball. And a rebound. And it's gone. Is he going in for seconds? Please hit a like and subscribe at DLC Palace. Longstaff, and there is the second one. There is the second one for Newcastle United in a minute or 5 minutes. I told you Newcastle United would win 3-1. They're 2-1 up right now. And Newcastle United, within 3 or 4 minutes, they've turned it upside down on the breakaway play there. Wilson there gets herself. Callum Wilson there. Big up to Paul Brady. Big up to Steve RFC. And it's Newcastle United 2. Birmingham City 1 away at St Andrews, and it's a good quality breakaway play there. One ball, a Pope, a Suma, and what a turn there! What a turn by Suma! He pops it in. The goalkeeper saves it. It comes out to him. He still has seconds, and then Bruno Roman is there, and then in the back post. Oh, the goalkeeper was out of position there. One of the Newcastle players actually blocked the goal from going in initially, because is there a high foot there? There's a high foot there. There's a high foot, and how the high foot? How is it a dangerous foot? Because he look how high his foot is. His studs are really the only option there to get the goal in there. Was that a dangerous foul? A goal there by Newcastle. Did the ball go over the line? Birmingham City fans will feel that they've been done over twice. But the Newcastle United away fans there, are they going for a double? They're going for the League Cup. They're going for the FA Cup. Who can stop Newcastle now? And this is without Alexandra Isak. This is without Tonali on the pitch for Newcastle United. Of course, this is a very good Birmingham City side who are top of League One. And but did the ball go over the line for that first Newcastle goal? Was it a high foot goal there? High foot by Wilson. Should both of those goals be chalked off? Had there been VAR, would it have been chalked off both of those goals? It is what it is. And in a flash, they've turned it upside down. But I have to say, I don't think the full ball went over the line. And also, that goal by Callum Wilson, I think that was definitely a dangerous foot up in the air. I mean, it could have took someone's eye out. It could have been worse than an eye poke. Real talk. Big up to Steve RSC saying 2-1 to Newcastle. Absolutely right there. Birmingham City 1, Newcastle United 2. We're on 28 minutes. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego City Palace. Make sure that you eat and you drink. Help me get to 10 likes if you can. And also subscribe at Diego City Palace. If you haven't subscribed, please subscribe at Diego City Palace. Bruno Guimaraes on the ball. In a flash, Newcastle have turned this upside down. But did that ball go over the line? Was that a dangerous tackle or dangerous foot, high foot by Wilson for that second goal for Newcastle United? Should both of those goals be chalked off? Newcastle United fans out there, have you been lucky? Are you taking liberties? The Birmingham City players, they're incredulous of their officiating. The Newcastle players and the home fans, they're not happy with that lino. They're absolutely... Oh, they're having a word with something. Please subscribe at Diego City Palace. Keep hitting the likes up, please, if you can. It is Birmingham City 1, Newcastle United 2. Earlier on, I did a watch-along for a little bit for LEYTON ORIENT versus Manchester City. And then I also did the watch-along too. Oh, Newcastle, nearly. Everton versus... Oh, Wilson on the ball. I still fancy more goals in this. I don't know anybody out there in the chat. I think there'll be more goals in here. My prediction was Birmingham City 1, Newcastle United 3. So I do fancy there's going to be more goals. And we're just approaching, we are on 30 minutes now. And I have to say, I think it would have been imperative that Birmingham City got to half-time 1-0. But Newcastle, in a flash of the moment, they turned it upside down. And as I say, was that ball over the line for that first goal for Newcastle? Was that a dangerous high foot by Wilson for the Newcastle United second goal? And I've seen them chalked off. When VAR is around. No goal line technology tonight. So it would have been interesting to see. The Birmingham City fans, they're looking a bit glum at the moment because their side is... Oh, 1 minute. It's Newcastle United eyeing up a final for the FA Cup as well as in the League Cup. Please hit a like and subscribe. Diego C. Palace there. Really feisty affair between both of these set of players. It's a good old school, old days FA Cup tie. And there he goes into the run. And there is a third goal. This is a third goal for Welbeck. And finally, the referee, assistant referee, has given a decision to the home crowd. I mean, the home crowd at St Andrew must be thinking, that is one player offside, and instantly the lino puts a flag up. Ruud van Nistelrooy and his side, he had 4 players against him. 4 players offside, and they got and they never put the flag up. Big up to Steve Harris. He says Falkirk are winning 5-2, and it's still 0-0 between AC Milan, and it's half time there. I didn't actually check out to see who the Italians were playing against each other. Oh! How did Stanfield miss that for Birmingham City? How did Stanfield miss that? That should have been the equaliser for Birmingham City. What a cushy little ball out there from out wide. What a pitch of a ball. What a peach of a ball there. Crossed over by Anderson and Stanfield. How did he miss that? What a beautiful cross there. Oh, he just headed it left of the post. Apparently, Stanfield normally buries those kind of opportunities for Birmingham City. There's more goals in this because both of these sides are used to scoring when they're behind in a game. So we'll see what happens. But for me, I think there's definitely more goals in here. Big up to everybody. It happens in football. Real talk. Lola. It happens. It's absolute scenes. What worries me is who's going to stop Liverpool? Who's going to stop Newcastle? They're turning on the heat right now. Newcastle United causing problems by having balls whipped in from out wide, and it's the same with Birmingham City. They're also doing the same. So both sides are as bad as each other, but that's definitely that fault was at height level at the goalkeeper, so that could have been dangerous football there by Wilson, and we'll have to wait and see. And Fitness Ford says, "Low, unhappy, definitely. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Help me get to 10 likes. Please, if you can get me to 10 likes, that'd be wonderful." Birmingham City 1, Newcastle United 2. Did that first goal for Newcastle? Did the ball go over the line? I'm not too sure. was that second goal for Newcastle United. A high foot challenge by Wilson. That should have been dangerous foul. Real talk. So that should have been chalked off as well. And Stanfield there should have got it back to 2-2 with a peach of a cross there by Anderson there for Newcastle for Birmingham City. But here's Newcastle United on the break, and here it is. That's the third goal. Surely that's going to be the third goal, and it's blocked. I know it's well defended by Birmingham City. That should be a corner. Birmingham corner. Ola there. What a brilliant match. I mean, both sets of players really going over it. And Birmingham City players, they're certainly not thinking, well, this is Newcastle up there in the Premier League. They're really getting stuck in, throwing bodies behind the ball, old school FA Cup tie, in the fog, in the rain, in the cold. And Birmingham City there, only one goal behind. That first goal of Newcastle United, I don't think the ball went over the line. That second goal by Newcastle United, that was a dangerous foot by Wilson. So if had there been VAR, they could have been chalked off. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Birmingham City 1, Newcastle United 2 on 36 minutes here. There's definitely more goals in here. Both of these sides are accustomed to coming back from behind in matches and getting a result. So they won't give up. They won't give up. The Birmingham City player, Tomonki, he's been pushed off the ball into the camera. Ouch, he landed really hard there. Please hit a like and subscribe. Big up to Nick Foldy there in the chat. I think the camera on the side there has been busted up. Whoa. Oh, I'm not eating now. Oh! Peacock and Ozuna. The keeper was off his goal, but he did. Where did that go? Oh, I've just dropped something. Never mind. Please hit like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Remember that you can eat and drink while you're watching your football. Oh! Pope. Stansfield there with a high press. And Newcastle been pushed back into their corner. And it's a throw-in. That's a hard crowd there. You can feel the intimidation from the Birmingham City fans being dished out at the Newcastle United players on the pitch. I remember back in the day when Clinton Morrison signed for Birmingham City, and McGill also went there as well to Birmingham when Karen Brady. There's a camera. The camera's broken. The camera that's been recording, it's actually got a crack in it. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. You can see that the cameraman, his camera is actually busted up. Well, he was in the way, I suppose. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. It's Birmingham City 1, Newcastle United 2, coming up to 39 minutes. And here is Birmingham City looking for that equaliser. Stanfield, and he's in the penalty area. Is he going to score? Is he going to score? Oh, how can that not be? How can that not be the equaliser for Birmingham City? What a good pass there. Good football there by Birmingham City. This is old school. I remember when Mark Clinton Morrison and Michael Forsell went over to Birmingham City, and I wasn't a happy bunny. And big up to Damo 1168. Boom, boom, boom. Mateta's in the room. He might be rested. No, he won't be rested. I don't know, tomorrow night or Monday night. But here it is. Big up to Damo. Big up to Damo 1168. This is an old school FA Cup. There is fog. There is rain. Birmingham City away fans have fans there. They're really trying to intimidate their Newcastle away fans. And the ball pinned to the back post. Big to the back post. And it's never gone in. And then the people look. Oh! What a goal! What an equaliser for Birmingham City. I told you there was more goals in this fixture. I told you, look into my eye, real talk. I told you there was more goals in this fixture. Both of these sides are accustomed from coming back from behind. What a belter of an equaliser from Birmingham City. I was still salty when Clinton Morrison went to Birmingham City. And what the lad that ran into the camera, what an equaliser from Birmingham City. Real talk. Did you see that equaliser from Birmingham City? Oh, my days. Oh, my days. Big up to the FA Cup. Who said the FA Cup was underneath something? Look at that. Ball goes out. Bish back. Ball. What a left foot. That was taken. That was hit. That was one of those hits. He was running at pace. As soon as he hit that ball was in the back of the net. Oh, what a beautiful goal. Game on. Game on. As a neutral, real talk, make sure that you eat. Make sure that you drink. This is not alcoholic, but you know what I mean. Don't tell anyone. But listen, real talk, what an equaliser. Game on. Please. Birmingham City 2, Newcastle United 2. But a few minutes ago, I did say that both of these sides are accustomed of coming back from behind. What an equaliser there. And he's gone 10 games without scoring. Rutter, I'm not sure where he's from. He's the one that landed onto the camera and busted the camera up. And the home crowd of Birmingham City, they are making noise. They're waking up their neighbours from Aston Villa. They're waking up their neighbours from Wolverhampton Wanderers. Birmingham City are the leaders of League One. And I'll tell you something, Damo 1168. This is what the FA Cup is all about. Did you see that equaliser? It reminded me of my heyday back in the day playing on Sunday League out in Highbury Fields. There's a Newcastle United player down. Damo 1168 says, wow! Let me put that up there. You damn right. It's a wow factor. Big up to Damo 1168. I'd waiting the blouse and skirt to put this. And the real talk. What an equaliser by Birmingham City. 2-2 Newcastle. That's busted my prediction, because my prediction, I put it on there, it's Birmingham City 1, Newcastle 3. That's gone out the window. Big up to Shay Arsenal. Big up to Shay Arsenal. Good evening. I hope you're well. Chin chin. And I hope you're doing well. Shay Arsenal, make sure that you drink and you eat, but make sure you chew and swallow carefully. If you know, you know. Just be careful out there, lad. And all I'm saying is Birmingham City 2, Newcastle United 2, and Shay Arsenal says big up. And then also Shay Arsenal says, remember to hit the like button and subscribe if you're new here. And Damo1168 says, wow! Yeehaw! And then Shay Arsenal says, what a great goal. Listen, that reminds me back in my heyday. Listen, I can't do it anymore. I still got one flat foot and one isn't. So do you know what I mean? It is what it is. I just, I can barely hold the glass of, and this is only carrot juice. It's got no vodka or anything. It's not a Bloody Mary. Do you know what I mean? Oh, my days. What an equaliser. That was well worth waiting for. Big up to Shay Arsenal. Thank you very much for saying. Remember to hit the like button and subscribe if you're new here. Yes, please help me get to 2,000 subscribers. If you could help me get there, that would be wonderful. I haven't done it on my own. I've done it because you lot input in there in the chat and also in all the videos. Earlier on, I was at the LEYTON Orient Stadium. I videoed Pep Guardiola and all the LEYTON Orient fans giving it all all of this to the City fans. I've just uploaded the video, so go and check it out if you want. And, of course, LEYTON Orient, who ended 1, Manchester City 2. And let me just plug that back up in there, pin the message, so that helps. Thank you very much, Shay Arsenal, for doing that. That really means a lot. That was, yeah. Are we going to get another goal before half-time? I mean, it's like, what's going to happen? It's absolutely exciting. You could sense the atmosphere at St Andrews. I still haven't forgiven them for taking my Clinton Morrison. And I think they also took McGill for sale back in the day off us. I wasn't happy about that. Did they take AJ off us? Did Andrew Johnson go to Birmingham City? I can't remember. I know Clinton Morrison definitely did. And I think For Sale did as well. He was on loan to us from Chelsea. And I remember Simon Jordan wasn't a happy bunny there before. And look at his eyes. This is Burns. Listen, Coburg is basically, look at the height of them. It's like Eddie and Ketia trying to defend against Ibrahim Konate of Liverpool. It's the different sizes of the stature of people. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace, Birmingham City 2, Newcastle United 2. Anything can happen. Who's going to win this tie? Why did Eddie Howe bench Alexandre Isak? Why did he bench Trinali? And it's Birmingham City on the left-hand side. Long run on the left-hand side. He's going all the way. He's getting in from the back. Oh, he's lost it. Oh, unlucky lad. And he gets Stanfield there and Longstaff there. A good duel there between Longstaff and Stanfield of Birmingham City. 3 minutes of added time. Please hit a like and subscribe. And Doncaster. Yes, absolutely. Absolutely. Who is playing in the FA Cup? Say Shea Arsenal. It's Doncaster Rovers. It's on Monday. And please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. It's Birmingham City 2, Newcastle United 2, and we're into 1 minute of the added time. What a first half, but I have to say that equaliser from Birmingham City, I tell you, if they're right, if their neighbours, Aston Villa, if their neighbours at Wolverhampton Wanderers didn't hear that, I don't know who would. I tell you, everyone would have heard that. What an equaliser there by Iwata. And all those heads on heads, and Stanfield is, and they're all holding on to each other. It's all kicking off. Are we going to see an eye poke? Are we going to see some low blows? It's all kicking off. This is an old school FA Cup tie. This is what I like to see. This is Birmingham City. Whoever said that the players ain't passionate about the football? And the referee is calling them both over. Come here, son. And here's a bit of card for you. Oh, no, it's not a birthday card. It's a yellow card. And Longstaff there. Osula, what did Osula do? I thought they were both bad as each other. They can't just book one player. Matt Donahue is the referee. Here we go. It's all going to kick off. You can't book just Osula. You've got to book the other player as well. Yeah, they both get yellow. That's fair play. But you can't just book one. Let's have a look. There's Osula. No, Stanfield chops up Osula, and that is a foul from Osula. And then they squared up each other, and then Anderson came over and pushed over Osula. And the most smaller person was up against Osula. Oh, it's all kicking off. There's Anderson there, Cashin Anderson getting another yellow there. But it was actually Stanfield who actually chopped up Osula, and Osula landed on the floor. So there you go. Big up to, I think it was AJ that went to Everton. There you go. No, AJ went to Everton. No, it was Clinton Morrison. He went to Birmingham City, but there was another Crystal Palace players that went there as well. I think it might have been McGill Forsell or something. I remember there was a second player as well. And Simon Jordan was absolutely condensed. And I have to say, did that first goal for Newcastle United? Did the ball go over the line? I'm not so certain. Was it a high foot and dangerous foul by Wilson for that second Newcastle goal? Absolutely. So I have to say, should both of those goals stood for Newcastle United? I've seen them chalked off. Back in the day with VAR, real talk. But I have to say, the man of the moment, the man of the hour has to be Tomoki Iwata. What a belter of an equaliser. I mean, that's what the FA Cup is about. Big up to Paul Brady says, I think it was AJ to Everton. No, I remember AJ did went to Everton. And then he landed in the end to Fulham. It was a brilliant strike. I've been at Goodison Park when AJ was playing for us, and actually Simon Jordan was in the crowd, in the away crowd with all the away fans back in the day. And it was that week when he was picked to play for England, and they played him on the left-hand side. I was so gutted for AJ. What a brilliant player there he was. And but anyway, and Damo says Damo 116 Doncaster. Yeah, we got Doncaster on Monday night, and I tell you something, we're going to have this kind of madness of weather, and the Crystal Palace players, they need to be up for that, because they'll come at us, just like Birmingham City. Doncaster Rovers ain't doing too bad in their league, so. But it is known that Birmingham City are statistically known for coming back from being behind in their league. That's why they're top of the League One. They get the results in, they dig in, and this is simulation there of Lade versus Burns, and I want them to show that ball. Did it go over the line? I don't think it did. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Help me get to 10 likes. If you can get to 10 likes, that would be wonderful. Earlier on, I did the watch along for LEYTON Orient versus Manchester City. I was actually at the stadium of LEYTON Orient. I videoed the Manchester City players arriving, and also I videoed some of the LEYTON Orient players' arrival. And that's the first goal going in for Birmingham City in the first minute. They went absolutely mad. I think Stanfield has been done really well for Birmingham City, but you got to give it man of the match. It has to be that equaliser from Birmingham City. Tawawa Iwata, what a belter of an equaliser for the Birmingham City there. What a goal. That's what the FA Cup is all about. What a wonderful goal there from the midfielder there. I have to question. I don't think that the Newcastle first goal, I don't think the ball had all crossed the line. Definitely the goalkeeper, Peacock-Farrell, was clearly well deep inside his goal. But I think when he flicked the ball out off the line, I don't think that ball was all over the end, because the ball wasn't where he was. It was doing that. So I don't know what people think about that. I reckon if there was goal line technology and if there was VAR, I could see both of those Newcastle goals being chalked off easily. So it is what it is. The first goal, there was a goal scored by Wilson, but it was ruled offside. And there it is. There's the angle of the lino. I'm sorry, that ball hasn't gone over. I'm sorry, but I don't think that ball, he couldn't have seen it because there was a player in front of him. I'm sorry, that ball didn't cross over. That ball did not fully go over that white line. I'm sorry, it didn't. Let me have a look. No, I'm sorry, that hasn't gone over. They've been robbed. Birmingham City have been robbed there. And I don't know how that liner must have like Superman vision, like real talk. He must be getting word said to him by the Birmingham City fans there at St Andrew there. And then there's Osula. Osula's played really well for Newcastle United. Absolutely powerhouse there, causing all sorts of problems, not just to the Birmingham back four, but to their goalkeeper. And Livramento, they're coming there for seconds. And how did they do not score there? I think that's a high challenge. Look how high his foot is. Watch Wilson's goal. Watch. The ball goes up in the air, and Wilson goes up with his right foot. And I've seen that being ruled off. He literally scored that with his studs, and I think with VAR, that might have been ruled off. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. It's Birmingham City 2, Newcastle United 2. I think that was well worth waiting up for that. That equaliser from Birmingham City. Stanfield also could have scored early doors. He had a peach of a cross down there by... he just missed it. That was a cross by... let me get his name right. Anderson, the one who got yellow carded. What a peach of a cross there at pace. And but apparently from the commentators, I mean, in the league that he plays in, he always buries those opportunities. So Stanfield there probably is disappointed they didn't get the target. But I mean, I have to say that bounce back. Look at this goal, bam, right foot. Oh, what a beautiful! You know what? The more you watch, when you watch one of these goals, the more you watch it, the better it gets. Oh, that's going to be goal of the tournament if ever there was one. Look at that. Bam. It was even swerving. It went and it kind of swerved. Look, it hits it. It hits it and then it swerves a little bit to the left because of the power and the curl on it. The goalkeeper couldn't do anything about that. He could dive anywhere near that area. I reckon even if the goalkeeper, if Pope would have got a hand to it, it still would have went in the back of the net. What an equaliser there by Birmingham City. It is Birmingham City 2, Newcastle United 2. Now, there is an 8 p.m. kickoff between, who was it? I messed up my lines here now. Brighton versus Chelsea at the Amex, and also it is I think it's Real Madrid versus Atletico Madrid. So let me just check. They're just showing the first goal for Leyton Orient, the lob over and Leyton Orient going absolutely berserk there when they scored that first goal early doors. And yeah, what a goal there by Leyton Orient. Go and check it out. I've uploaded the video I videoed the Leyton Orient players and Manchester City players arriving at Leyton Orient earlier on today. I was up there today. I was walking just nonchalant as you do down the Leyton High Street. Do you know what I mean? And I thought, well, get the camera out and just record the buses as they do. And the home fans of Leyton Orient, they were giving some real stick at the Manchester City fans and their players. But of course, the squad in depth there by Manchester City in the second half, making a good amends there. But at half time, it was Leyton Orient 1, Manchester City 0. So good to them. But they just couldn't get it over the line there. I felt a bit gutted for them because and Grealish was getting a lot of grief as well. And that ball there by Grealish to Kevin De Bruyne. Yeah, no, Kevin De Bruyne there is just quality there. You don't lose it. You don't lose it. Thank you very much for getting me to 10 likes. You lot are absolutely amazing, man. Real talk. Listen, mate. Listen. You got me to 10 likes. I'm going to do it ahead of mate. I'm going to do it. Let me just take these off. They're old mincers there. You know what I mean? There. I'll see if I can do 2 headers in half time. Let's see if I can do it. No pressure. I used to, man. I used to do about 5 in one. There you go. I got 2 in a go and busted the monitor there. Let's see if I can do 3. No, I only got 2 in. Oh, I'm not chasing that one. I'm not chasing that one. I got 2 headers there. That's enough. If you get me to 20 likes, I'll try and do 3. Oh, my days. Need to pull the hamstring there on my neck muscles there. Can you get a hamstring there on your neck muscles? I don't know. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. All right, let me go chasing after my ball because I'll keep everything. All right, here we go. Let's put my balls in order over there. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Did you see that equaliser from Birmingham City? Unbelievable scenes. And later on, we've got Brighton against Chelsea. So I'll have to change the lineup should be out soon. So I'll do that in a sec. Just going to pour myself a little drink here. If you're new to the channel, please hit like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Trying to get to 2,000 subscribers. So if you can help me get there, cheers to all of you out there. And let's have a look here. Half time 2-2. Actually, I should really write down in the chat. How do I do this? Half time is Birmingham 2-2. Birmingham 2-2, and it's Newcastle United. Oh no, Birmingham City, isn't it? Is it Birmingham City or is it just Birmingham? Oh, Birmingham City, yeah, of course it is. Birmingham City 2-2 and Newcastle United. Right, that's the half time for anyone out there. And please, if you can help me get to 15 likes, you got me to 10 likes. You lot are amazing out there. Cheers to everybody out there. Just the one here. That's a good malt there. I can't deny. I can't deny. Please hit a like and subscribe at DLC Palace. Next one up will be Brighton against Hove and Albion. Brighton Albion versus Chelsea. That's an 8 p.m. kickoff. There's also a tasty one in the Spanish Cup. I think it's Real Madrid versus Atletico Madrid. So I might keep an eye on that one as well. But I'm going to concentrate on the FA Cup there as it is. So basically what I am going to do is I'm going to put in the chat the goal scorers for Birmingham City. Copy. Goal scorers for, I should put just City, but Birmingham City are as follows. Please hit like and subscribe at Diego C Palace. Let me just plonk these ones in there. And I don't know why I'm doing this. Birmingham City. It was a first-minute goal. And 2 hours there on 40 minutes. And there you go. There's the goal scorers for Birmingham City. And then I'm going to put the goal scorers for Newcastle United. And quite frankly, Birmingham City should be 3-2 up because Stanfield missed a lovely opportunity there with Anderson crossing over to him. Peach of a cross by Anderson. Copy. And then these are the Newcastle United goal scorers. Oh, we've got the semicolon. And did you see that equaliser from Birmingham City? Oh my days! That is what the FA Cup is all about. If ever there was a demonstration, that ball. The more you look at that goal, the more beautiful it looks. It was what a belter! I bet every professional football player will be looking at that. That's got to be up there with a goal of the tournament thus far. But it's still only 2-2 though. Willock, didn't he play for Arsenal? I think he did. Or is it Wilson? I can't remember. I know one of them did. If there's any Arsenal fans in there, they'll know. Joe Willock, I think he played for. Yeah, I'm sure he played for Arsenal. I don't think Wilson did. Right, the players are coming out. They're coming out for the second half, and Eddie Howe. No, I can't see any substitutions at the moment. Let's have a little butchers at this. And any minute now, there'll be the lineups for Chelsea away at the Amex. Of course, that's against Brighton. What a belter of a second goal there by Birmingham City. And Wata there. Let's have a look. Let's have a little look to see if there has been any half-time substitutions. I don't think they have. There's been quite a few yellow cards. Anderson got a yellow card towards the end of that first half. Also did Osula. I don't understand why Osula got a yellow card, quite frankly, because he's the one that was minding his own business. And it was Stanfield actually chopped both of his legs. He landed like a salmon on the pitch. Obviously, he got up a bit pissed off. And then it all kicked off from there. But he was literally the victim. And he ended up getting a yellow first. And then Burns also getting a yellow card early doors. There is a substitution, but it looks like from Newcastle United. I'm just trying to have a look. Yeah, Tonali's come on. I told you the match needs Tonali on there. So he's probably changed Tonali with maybe Miley. I don't know. Let's have a look. Or did he change it with Bruno Guimaraes? Yeah, Bruno Guimaraes. So Well, we all saw what Newcastle did to Arsenal, but they had both Bruno Grimanis and Tonali playing together on that fixture against Arsenal. We all know what Newcastle United did to Arsenal, or shall I say to the Arsenal Mikel Arteta process that's never really kicked off. Mikel Arteta spent over 850 mil net spend in 5 years. He's been there, and he hasn't won any silverware. And Bruno Grimanis and Tonali in the midfield pivot for Newcastle knocked out Arsenal. So there it goes. And here we go. It's Newcastle United here. Our Newcastle United fans not content with being in one domestic cup final. They want to get to a second cup final. They want 2 trips to Wembley. Real talk. What's going to happen here? I mean, can any other further goal? There's going to be more goals, but can any further goals beat that equaliser from Birmingham City? What a belter of an equaliser by Birmingham City. Iwata there. That goal has to be up there with goal of the tournament for the FA Cup this season. Everyone's going to be talking about it. It's what everyone dreams of, scoring in the FA Cup as a youngster. And Iwata, that equaliser there on 40 minutes, absolutely brilliant. And the more you look at it, the better it gets. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace here. Second half is on the way. And remember, Alexander Isak is still on the bench for Newcastle United. There has been a substitution at half-time. Bruno Grimaris has been substituted, and Tonali's come on for Eddie Howe's Newcastle United. It's all down the left-hand side from Newcastle United, but they've lost the ball. And here's Stanfield on the ball. He's on the right-hand side. He's trying to get upfield, but he loses the ball. He loses the ball now. Wilson on the ball for Newcastle on the left-hand side. And Willock on the ball. It's all down the left-hand side at the moment. They're switching the play now on the right-hand side. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Croft on the ball. And that is now Livramento on the ball. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Thank you for getting me to 10 likes. Help me get to, if you can, to 15 likes. I never really get 10 likes. So it's amazing, you lot. You lot are amazing. Thank you very much. I think I've had it once before. Here we go. It's the ball on the right-hand side now. Osula on the ball. He crosses it in. He gets a deflection, and it goes all over to the back post, away to a throw-in for Newcastle United. And the ball was thrown in quickly there on 47 minutes, coming up to 48 minutes. Miley on the ball. Newcastle United on the left-hand side there. Whipped into the penalties area. And, Wilson. Oh, here we go. The ball's just got underneath his foot. And it's a handball. Handball there by the Newcastle United player. It was literally nearly a double dribble there. Real talk. But the referee seeing that. And it looks like some of the Newcastle Bruno Grimaris there. And there's Tonali. He's been brought on. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Help me get to 15 likes if you can. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe. I'm trying to get to 2,000 subscribers. Earlier on, I uploaded a video for the Manchester City players arriving at LEYTON Orient. Also, some of the LEYTON Orient players. Go and check it out. And here is Newcastle United trying to defend for their lives. And the Livramento there gets the ball there. And they've lost the ball. Oh, what a challenge there. You could hear the challenge. And Osla, he's on a yellow card already. That's a body check there by Osula. I felt that from up here. This is look at this collision between Osula. It is accidental, but you hear the slap. It was a slap like this. It was like that. Being real talk. And there's a good duel down there, and there's going to be afters there. And Anderson and Osula. That's round 2. There's going to be more rounds. I'll tell you something. Who's going to do the orthodox boxing? And that is a foul. Osula is on a yellow card, so he's lucky he didn't pick up another one. Real talk. There's a free kick here on 49 minutes, coming up to 50 minutes. It is raining there. It's foggy. It's cold. But the atmosphere at St Andrews is absolutely amazing there. Real talk. And the ball goes into the penalty area spot. And there is, oh no, everyone missed it. That could have been Birmingham City 3-0. What a delivery there by the Birmingham City. What a lovely delivery there. No one attacking it. Just get a toe onto it. Oh, Birmingham City. The manager for Birmingham City is going, why did someone just put a toe onto that? Anything on that would have gone into the Newcastle goal. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. If you're new, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Help me get to 2,000 subscribers. If you're watching on playback, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. It's Birmingham City 2, Newcastle United 2, coming up to 51 minutes. What an equaliser by Birmingham City. That's got to be goal of the tournament so far in the FA Cup. Iwata, is that how you pronounce it? Iwata there equalising for Birmingham City. What a beautiful goal. Go and watch it. It gets better and better the more you watch it. And there's some tussling there on the left-hand side. It's all King pushing. Willock there, tussling there with, I think, one of the Birmingham City's left back. That's Righty, isn't it? Right, yeah, that's right. Right up against Willock. Good duels all over the park here. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace and hit a like. Tom Wanger there, the chairman of Birmingham City there. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Birmingham City 2, Newcastle United 2, and let's see who's going to score the next goal. I have no idea. Who's going to score the next goal? We probably will see their lineups for the... we might see the lineups for Chelsea and Brighton soon. Now, here we go. Birmingham City 2, Newcastle United 2. Stanfield on the ball for Birmingham City. Stanfield on the ball. He's still on the ball. On the right-hand side, he whips it in. Scott Wright on the ball. Oh, he's lost it to Newcastle. And Tonali. This is why Tonali is so important. Good pressure there by Stanfield there. It kind of reminds me a little bit of AJ, real talk back in the day. Anything can happen here. Who's more likely to make a mistake? I think defensively will be the Birmingham City players. But Newcastle, ball went across the ball. No one there to attack it from Birmingham City. Oh, my days. Oh, my days. It's Anderson on the ball, Anderson on the ball for Birmingham City there. And it's 2 against him. And he gets the ball. He holds the ball up and he passes it. Here's the ball back with Anderson. Anderson on the ball. And he crosses it infield. And the ball goes out wide again. Good football by Birmingham City. Whip to the back post. And there he goes. And that is a corner. That is a corner to Birmingham. Oh, no, it's not a corner. Oh, I thought that was a corner. Oh, what brilliant football by Birmingham City. They're giving everything on the pitch. You could feel, you can sense the atmosphere at St Andrews. The home fans are giving it to the travelling Newcastle away fans. They're giving it to the Newcastle players on St Andrews pitch. I'll tell you something. Anderson there, lovely little ball there. And I'll tell you something. Burns, I think Burns is coming off. I think Dan Burns is calling time out. He's wobbling there. This is an old school FA Cup tie, if ever there was one. There is good challenges, hard challenges. There has been argy-bargy, and Burns is coming off. The tall, lanky Burns is coming off. And double substitution for Newcastle United. What an excellent FA Cup tie. Go and check out that second goal by Birmingham City. The young lad, Iwata, that's got to be goal of the tournament thus far. The more you look at it, the better it gets. It's Birmingham City 2, Newcastle United 2. Please help me get to 15 likes in the chat if you can. And cheers to everyone. Have a good one out there. Make sure you enjoy your Saturday evening. Make sure you eat and drink while you watch your football. I'll tell you something. Real talk. Anything can happen here. That's Burns off and Wilson off, Murphy on and Shaw on for Newcastle United. A double substitution there on 55 minutes. Eddie Howe does look a bit anxious there. I can't deny. Real talk. He's chewing his chewing gum. He might need to spread that out a bit, give it out there in his dugout, because anything can happen here. You wouldn't have noticed that Birmingham City are 2 divisions below Newcastle United right now. I mean, literally, Birmingham City, if they had the slot of Southampton, they wouldn't be in the bottom 3. You have to say that. Real talk. This Birmingham City side is better than Southampton, Ipswich and Wolves all day long for how they're playing today. Real talk. How are they only in League One? They have to be in the Championship next year. Please hit a like and subscribe at the Palace. Big up to everybody. Steve RC says Celtic are winning 4-0 at the moment, and Rangers tomorrow. Also Plymouth versus Liverpool. That's correct. Birmingham in the Premier League. Remember these days, 2001, last time. Yes, I remember that. I didn't like it very much because they said, oh, the player's been chopped up there. And the referee, there is a player down injured. There is a player down injured. Oh, no, is he busted his leg? Oh, no, he stood on his leg. Oh, he stood on his leg. Oh, just below the knee. The studs came in on the left shin and he slided in there. So, but it is him. Oh. That's it. I tell you, no one is holding back in this cup tie. The players are throwing their bodies behind the ball. They're throwing their bodies in the challenges. Old school FA Cup tie. And Marley there. I'll tell you something. This has got to be the FA Cup tie of the weekend. Go and check out that second goal by Birmingham City. Iwata. What a belter of an equaliser. And the play has stopped for a while because one of the Birmingham City players is receiving treatment. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Remember, it was a 1-minute goal early doors for Birmingham City. The first goal for Newcastle United, I have to say, was that ball over the line? I'm not so certain. Was the Newcastle United second goal? That was a high foot, a dangerous football. And so that would have been ruled out if VAR was looking at it. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. But then came the beauty, the sweet of that Tomoki Iwata. Tomoki Iwata, that's his name, Tomoki Iwata. What a goal, what an equaliser by Birmingham City. What a belter. That's what makes the FA Cup is what it is. And then you could feel, you could sense the atmosphere. I knew something, and you can tell something is wrong with this Birmingham City player because he's got his face covered with his arm and his leg. That's really hurting. And they're going to have to do a substitution there. So, Tomo Iwata, what an equaliser for him. And they're going to have to shuffle the formation a little bit, Birmingham City, because of the player coming off injured now. And, yeah, they're not moving him. They've actually got the stretcher. I hope he recovers well. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Help me get to 2,000 subscribers. If you haven't subscribed, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Earlier on today, I uploaded my video. I was at the Leyton Orient Stadium. I videoed the Manchester City players arriving at Leyton Orient, and also some of the Leyton Orient players. It's been uploaded for a while, so go and check it out. You can see all the stick that the Leyton Orient fans were giving to the City fans. It was brilliant. City players, it was brilliant. But they couldn't win it there. There is a player receiving treatment at the moment at St Andrews, and it looks a bit serious because the player is not moving at all. It's raining, it's foggy, it's cold, but that's not taken away from the players are not taking anything away from the weather conditions. They're leaving everything on the pitch. They're throwing their bodies in front of the ball. They're throwing their bodies in each challenge. It's an old school FA Cup tie, if ever there was one there. And How is if Birmingham City were in the Premier League, they'd be scoring goals. The way they're playing against Newcastle United, they'll do well next year in the Championship. They should win the League One. Automatic place there, I would say. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. They've got to be careful with this because they need to put him on the stretcher. But if need be, they need to cover him up because his body's getting colder and colder and colder by the minute. The players are now having to keep warm because they've got the player on the stretcher, and I hope he's all right. It wasn't a malicious tackle. It was just he slid in underneath the player, and the other player will have to put his foot down somewhere, and unfortunately caught him inside the shin. And that's got to painful. That's got to be painful. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. It's Birmingham City 2, Newcastle United 2. There's a player receiving injury and being stretchered off, and hopefully he'll be all right. Everyone is clapping there, and I think they're giving the player some air, so it's a serious injury, and so no doubt there's going to be a substitution there at half time. Now let's keep an eye on that. And we're on 61 minutes. Yeah, he's not coming back on. I mean, he's on a stretcher, so he will receive. Williamson, an Iceland international's coming on for Birmingham City for the injured player. That's it was Leonard who went off injured. I thought it was him, but I wanted to be sure. So Leonard, the number 8, the midfielder number 8, he's gone off injured. And please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace here. So that's about 4 or 5 minutes of injury time. I would say it's still foggy, it's still rainy, it's still cold, but that's not dampening the atmosphere at St Andrews. Birmingham City home fans are giving it all they can to their players on the pitch to give them encouragement to win over Newcastle United. Has Eddie Howe made a mistake? Should he have played Tonali from the beginning? Should he have played Alexandre Isak? And there's another player down injured now. And it's a head injury. Oh, my days. They're all dropping like flies now. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. It's a header. It's a 50-50 header, so it's not dangerous. And but that was a 7-minute delay. Apparently, that was a 7-minute delay for that injured player to be substituted there. And good hands by the Newcastle United keeper, Hope. That was Leonard. Leonard went off injured on 62 minutes. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Help me get to 15 likes if you can in the chat. I'm getting anywhere near 10 likes. It's madness. It's absolutely amazing. You lot are absolutely brilliant today. Thank you very much for getting me to 11 likes. That's absolutely scenes. Absolute scenes for me, I have to say. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe, just in case you haven't. And it's Murphy on the ball. Murphy on the ball for Newcastle United on the right-hand side here. We're on 64 minutes. Coming up to 65 minutes. He's looking as Tonali on the ball. Back to... they're doing one-touch football there, but they've lost it there. That should go out for a Birmingham City goal kick. Oh. Oh, the Newcastle United player, he was coming off, and the Birmingham City player just pulled him, and he landed onto the advertising board, and he's busted his back. I'll tell you something, you know, like in wrestling, you see people getting chucked against the advertising boards, and that's what's just happened. And I'm sorry, that could have been a yellow card. Let me see, Stanfield there, he grabbed him. Stanfield was up against him, and yeah, he was pulling his shirt. Stanfield was pulling his shirt, and he went into the back, and he gives Stanfield a yellow card because he was pulling his shirt, and the Newcastle United player body slammed into the advertising, and Jay Stanfield getting a yellow card. Real talk. And now he's got up. Now the Newcastle United player's got up, and he's saying to me, you did that to me. You got me into the board. There's not finished yet. There's going to be a round two. There's going to be a trilogy here and Stanfield is saying, what? I didn't do anything. And Stanfield is like, what? And then the Newcastle United player is like, I'm having you. I've got you on my little book. Real talk is going to kick off. And Birmingham City 2, Newcastle United 2. This match has got everything. It's got pushing, bad tackles, hard tackles. It's had a goal from Newcastle, a ball that was never over the line, but it got given as a goal for Newcastle. It had a high foot, and that was a second goal for Newcastle. That could have been ruled out for dangerous play. That was the second goal for Newcastle United. But look at that second goal from Birmingham City. From Iwata. And another player's gone down injured. Wilson, they're now getting a yellow card. This referee is handing out cards like if he's at the casino, at the blackjack table. He's handing out the cards. This referee, real talk. Any challenge now is getting a yellow card. There's going to be some red cards, I swear. Joe Willock, he's the one I think used to play for Arsenal. He's handed a yellow card. Chew on that, and I'll tell you something. There's going to be some red cards here. Please help me get to 15 likes in the chat if you are new. And you can barely see the crowd in the... Jasper Carrott, who made a comedian. Remember Jasper Carrott? I used to love watching Jasper Carrott. Brilliant comedian on TV back in the day. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Don't forget to eat and drink while you watch your football. What an amazing FA Cup tie. It's had everything. It's had hard challenges. Everyone is throwing their body behind the ball. Everyone is throwing their bodies into the challenges. We've had a yellow card from Stanfield just now by throwing a Newcastle United player into the boards. Please hit like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. This has had everything. Definitely, I advise you lot out there to go and check out that second goal from Birmingham City. What a belter of a goal. That's got to be goal of the tournament in the FA Cup thus far. It absolutely took the roof off St Andrews, if there was one ever. I'll tell you something. Anything can happen. Any mistake can happen. Is Birmingham City on the attack now? And, we couldn't feed the ball out to the right-hand side. Stanfield has had a good game. Anderson has had a good goal for Birmingham City. The goal scorer, the second goal scorer for Birmingham City, Iwata. Iwata. And it was Birmingham City breaking into the Newcastle United penalty area. The ball's cut back, but it's kind of... Oh, he's lost the ball. He's lost the ball. That's not a foul. That's not a foul. The assistant referee flagged up, and the home crowd is saying, Anderson, he never threw the ball. He's saying to Shah, Anderson is saying to Shah, what are you falling over like a baby? Do you know what I mean? It's football. It's not netball. Well, I don't think that was a foul. Shaw was taking too long on the ball. So Anderson said, "Do you know what I mean? I'll have a bit of this." And he gone into him. Let's have a look. Let's have a look. He's got the ball. He's had one touch. He's had two touches. That's not, if anything, it could have been a Birmingham penalty. It was taking too long. No, I'm sorry. That's not a foul. Was that a penalty? I'll tell you something. That would have been given maybe if VAR was watching. Could be many minutes. It's going to be 7 minutes, Steve, RFC. For the duration of the Birmingham City, which was what was the lad's name? Leonard. It took 7 minutes to get him onto the stretcher. There's another yellow card that's been dished. Leonard, when he got put on the stretcher, that's the second Newcastle United player that's been body shot, body blowed into the advertising board. That's the second one. Look, push, and he goes sliding into the advertising board. That's the second Newcastle United player that's eaten. That's put out. That's been made to eat the advertising board. They're going to need new advertising boards there. Real talk. That's Christopher Clara. I reckon at halftime, the Birmingham City manager said, put them into the advertising boards. That's what I want to hear. Listen, when I used to play football back in the day, if someone pushed you off the ball, your manager will say, well, if they pushed you, well, push them back. What are you waiting for? Get out there and push them back. Get on that ball. And there's Murphy. Oh, Murphy, they're shooting there, but saved there by the Birmingham City goalkeeper. I'll tell you something. This match has had everything. This is a real FA Cup tie. Birmingham City 2, Newcastle United 2. Who's going to score the winner? Is there a golden goal? Do the Newcastle United fans, are they not content with just getting to one cup final this season? They want to go to two. Real talk. Asulu on the ball. He's been brilliant, Asulu there. And mind you, a minute ago, he did do another foul and he nearly got his second yellow. Real talk. It's foggy, it's raining, it's cold, but it's not stopping the Newcastle players, the Birmingham City players getting at it. And Osula with the ball. And play continues, the back heel there. Oh, that's not the time to do a back heel, son. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Murphy on the ball. If you're new, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Stanfield on the ball for Birmingham City. Ball on the left-hand side. Crossing into the penalty area. The two Birmingham City players shoot. Oh, it's blocked. Oh, that could have been the winning goal for Birmingham City. Oh, my God. If Birmingham City score, their next goal is going to erupt. Please help me get to 15 likes in the chat. Please subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. It's Birmingham City 2, Newcastle United 2. This is end-to-end. This is absolutely brilliant. This is what an FA Cup tie is all about. This is way worth watching. Cheers to everybody out there for hitting me to 11 likes. You all are absolutely amazing. Absolutely amazing. Thank you very much for doing that for me. Real talk. And there's Willock is down injured. And the medics are coming on. We've already used up 7 minutes because when Leonard, the Birmingham City player, was stretchered on, that took 7 minutes. And Willock there. Oh, Willock, I think that's the end of Willock. He's just pulled up. Oh, look at that tackle on Osula. There is some real hard tackles there. Tackles from behind. I'm telling you, at the end of this match, I think there might just be 2 Birmingham players that might not have a yellow card. I think the rest of them are going to have yellow cards. Real talk. They're certainly putting a shoulder in. 2 of the Newcastle players have already eaten the advertising board. And at the end of this match, Eddie Howe must be thinking, am I going to have any players left for the rest of the season? And yeah, Eddie Howe will be thinking, look, I need my players in one piece. I think that's the end of Willock because the way he was, I think he pulled up. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Help me get to 15 likes if you can in the chat. And it's Birmingham City 2, Newcastle United 2. And Eddie Howe is going absolutely berserk on the touchline. He's talking to his assistant coach there, because literally his players are getting chopped up. He's going to think, how many injuries am I going to have at the end of this match, whether we win or not? And Birmingham City are about to make a triple substitution. 3 of them, not 1, not 2, but 3 substitution. He's probably going to take off everyone on the yellow card. Real talk. Please hit like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are near. Still Birmingham City 2, Newcastle United 2. A triple substitution incoming for Birmingham City. I expect he will substitute all the players. Yeah, Anderson is on the yellow card. He's been really good for Birmingham City. He comes off. He's on a yellow card. I hope they don't take Stanfield off. He won't take Stanfield off. He needs a goal. May's coming on for Anderson. Oh, they are taking Stanfield off. Oh, I think that's a mistake, mate. Don't take Stanfield off because they don't want him to get. They don't want him to get a double yellow carded. No, I'm sorry. If Birmingham City don't get promoted, I can see Stanfield being poached by someone in the Championship, or perhaps even in the Premier League. He's like a little Jamie Vardy. He is. Real talk. So Stanfield coming off. He was on a yellow. Anderson was on a yellow card. He's coming off. Let's see who else is coming off. And Wright. Scott Wright's gone off, but he wasn't on a yellow card. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. This is a triple substitution on 76 minutes by Birmingham City, by the Birmingham City manager, Chris Davids. I think his players have done absolutely amazing out there tonight. That second goal by Tawaka Iwata and Billy. Let's have a look. Who's coming on? Dykes came on for Stanfield, and May came on for Anderson, and Billick coming on for Righty. Please hit like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Newcastle United on the ball. Newcastle on the ball on the right hand side here. A mistake is going to cause this side to lose here. And unfortunately, I have to say, obviously, the Birmingham City players are less experienced. And now fitness levels will be kicking in, I expect, coming up to the 80-minute mark. And this is what Newcastle United could be. And they still got Alexander Isak on the bench. On the right-hand side, ball kicked into the back post. And the Birmingham City defender misses it. And the ball's pinging all over the penalty area. But the ball gets cleared away by Birmingham City. This is where the Birmingham City players need to concentrate. No mistake. Big up to Nick Foley, Madrid derby in 15 minutes. Yeah, absolutely. It's all going to kick off. And they must have done the lineups for Chelsea. Let me see if I can find them for Brighton and Chelsea. But I can't take my eyes off this fixture. This is absolutely amazing here. There is the lineup for Brighton and Chelsea. Thanks for reminding me. What's your name? Nick Foley in the chat. I really appreciate it. Oh, I've just lost it. What's going on here? There's a player down injured again. There's going to be at least, I would say, 9 minutes because the player that got stretchered off. Oh, he used up 7. Well, no, he used up, but the incident used up 7 minutes. This is Newcastle United pressing the ball in there. Copy. In the chat, I'm putting the lineup for Brighton. Murphy on the ball, goes out for a, for a Birmingham. If you're new to the channel, please hit like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. And there's been some really hard tackles by Birmingham City players on the Newcastle players, and the Newcastle players are saying, "Did you just do that to me? Are you taking the bubble?" Like politely, do you know what I mean? And it's so funny. The 2 Newcastle United players have eaten the advertising board. They're thinking they've been roughed up. Real talk, mate. They've been roughed up. Real talk. Oh my days. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Oh my days. What a brilliant FA Cup tie. I'm putting in the description Oh, hello, Tonali on the ball. Oh, that's a holding on the shirt there, surely. So how is he not getting a yellow card then? I think that was a foul on Tonali, surely. Yeah, he's pulling his shirt. Tonali saying, look, he's pulling my shirt. And the referee not doing anything about it. Oh, that's so funny. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Right, that's Brighton. And then I've got to do versus Chelsea, of course. Versus Chelsea. I might as well change the headline now, I suppose. Right, so let's get the Chelsea lineup because they're going to kick off in a half an hour. And anything can happen here. Is Newcastle United dipping it in? And good save there by the Birmingham City goalkeeper. Chelsea there, starting there with Sancho. I'll put it in the description in a minute. I'm just doing that now. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. I'm just doing a watch along at the moment for Birmingham City 2, Newcastle United 2, and I'm just putting the Chelsea lineup in the description for all to see. I won't put the Chelsea lineup and the Birmingham City lineup until they kick off, but that it is there in the description. I've put in the description. Big up to Shay Arsenal saying, remember to hit the like button and subscribe if you're new here. Big up to Shay Arsenal. Thank you very much for doing that. Nick Forder says, Madrid derby in about 15 minutes. Yes, you're absolutely right there. Stephen said, there it is. There it is. Willock has scored the winner for Newcastle United. A mistake, defensive mistake by Birmingham City. I told you that a mistake would cause this. And Willock there, the Arsenal player there on 81 minutes. Newcastle United away fans there at St Andrews. They're on their way to Wembley again. Oh my days. Are they not happy with one cup final? They're going for two, and they're also going for a top four. Arsenal fans, why is it that your Arsenal can't do what Newcastle United? And look, this is Newcastle United without Alexander Isak. Real talk, I have to say, look at that. Oh, it's just bad defending. Unlucky there. Good ball. Switching the play there. Tonali on the ball. Tonali has been instrumental there. Oh, the ball shouldn't have come in like that. Oh, no. Oh, no. That's just bad defending on the left-hand side of that penalty area. And you can't do that with these players. The ball coming in there. Oh, no. That's just bad defending. It is what it is, but Birmingham City are renowned for coming back from when they're behind, and they've still got a good 8 minutes of normal time, and there will be at least 10 minutes of injury time. So there you go, real talk. That's the Brighton lineup. Actually, I'm going to put it in there. Big up to Semic. There's Semic in the chat. Big up to Semic there. Adingra again on the bench. I don't know why Ancelotti do exclude him and the best team. Big up to Semic. I hope you're well, Semic. Someone named someone. Simone will play his son Simon. Simone plays his son. That's right. It's Brighton versus. I'm going to put that in there, and I'm going to put the Chelsea lineup. Please hit a like and subscribe. Newcastle United taking the lead around 82 minutes there, and we'll have to wait and see if Birmingham. I think Birmingham City could score an equaliser, but they've taken off Stanfield and Anderson, and I don't understand why they did that. I know they were on the yellow card, but. And they're taking off the goal scorer off. They're losing. Tomi Iwata, that's a goal. His second goal could be the goal of the tournament. Real talk. And I'm just putting the lineups in the chat for anyone to have a little whisper there. Do you know what I mean? To have a little look. And that's George. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. And nearly an equaliser there by Birmingham City. Oh my days. Reaction safe there by Hope. And that should have been the equaliser there. Oh my days. How did that stay out? Oh my days. I'll tell you something. There is more goals in this one. Imagine if Birmingham City get an equaliser here. There's still plenty of football to go. There's going to be at least 11 minutes of added time on. So there's still a lot of football to be played. Real talk. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Help me get to 15 likes if you can in the chat. And it's the substitutes. And we'll have to see the Newcastle United players slowing it down. They're wasting time, but I would do it as well, actually, if I was in their position. They're 1-0 up and they're going towards the 90-minute mark. They're 85 minutes, but there is going to be considerable time for injury because of the injuries that have happened to many players on the pitch. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. There, I'm putting in the chat both of the lineups. And what I'm going to do, I'm going to edit the title now to Bournemouth. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. It's right, Sula on the ball. Oh, he's on the floor again. He's really been in the wars of Sula for Newcastle United. He's eaten the advertising board a couple of times. Oh, my days. And Birmingham City 2, Newcastle United 3. I'm changing the heading to Brighton. Oh, come on. What's wrong with you, man? Brighton versus Newcastle now with a free kick here on 86 minutes, 87 minutes. Whoops, that's wrong. Versus Chelsea. Please subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. And why is it doing that? Newcastle United pressing keeping Birmingham City in the half, but here comes Birmingham City on the break here now on 87 minutes. Ball up top, but that's going to get the goalkeeper. The Newcastle goalkeeper is going to have that all day long. Brighton. That's Brighton. The next one is going to be hashtag Chelsea. Chelsea. There you go. Please subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. And there, I've changed the heading of the thing because it'll be the Brighton next to the Chelsea game. But I will keep an eye on the Spanish games. But I'm going to stick to the FA Cup. I absolutely love this FA Cup tie between Birmingham City versus Newcastle United. It's Birmingham City 2, Newcastle United 3. Please help me get to 15 likes. If you haven't liked, please drop a like. And also, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Birmingham City 2, Newcastle United 3. The players have left everything on the ball. They're throwing themselves behind the ball. They're throwing themselves into every challenge, every tackle from both sets of sides. The atmosphere at St Andrews has been electric. The home fans are trying to encourage their players to get back legal pegging it again. Birmingham City are renowned from coming back from behind in League Division 1. That's why they're leading the League Division 1. Quite frankly, if Birmingham City were playing like this in the Premier League, they will not be in the bottom three. Real talk, they will not be in the bottom three. And they've got an excellent manager there. So good luck to them. Yeah, big up to Steve RSC there, saying, had you split on 1-0 to Croatia, go top. I played one game more. And also Steve RSC saying 11 likes. Yeah, that's amazing. Please help me get to 15 likes if you can in the chat. That would be amazing. To get 5 likes, I'm like, wow. So to get 11, thank you very much. Please help me get to 15 likes. That would be a wonderful. And there's Newcastle United defending deep there, holding the ball, protecting the ball. Birmingham need to get onto the ball there and to try and get an equaliser. I think there will be maybe another 2 opportunities for Birmingham City to get. Oh no, it's Newcastle United. It's 1-on-1 against the keeper. Is he going to do it? He's going to run the keeper. He scores. Oh no. And Newcastle United, and oh my days, 1-on-1 on the keeper. You've got to take it. You're up against Birmingham City, a League One goalkeeper here. He's got to take it. Oh, the ball was bobbling in the back. Just shoot there. Just shoot there. Shoot between there. He's going around the keeper, and there was covering, and he didn't look. He got it on target, so fair play. But somebody came around there. And you're saying, yes, that's right, 12 minutes of added time. Please hit like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace's Birmingham City 2, Newcastle United 3. And it's all Newcastle at the moment. But I think I've got a feeling that Birmingham City might get 1 or 2 more chances on goal on the Newcastle goal. And that they are renowned for coming back from being behind in a match to get a result, whether a point or 3 points. Of course, they're looking to go through into the next round here. Birmingham City 2, Newcastle United 3. Go and check out that second goal from Birmingham City. The first goal for Newcastle United. Was that ball over the line? I don't think so. I don't think that first goal for Newcastle should have stood. The second goal for Newcastle United, that was a high foot, a dangerous tackle, and that shouldn't have stood. If VAR were looking at it, they would have ruled it out. So, Newcastle United fans out there, do you think you've nicked a result, or do you deserve your result? But I'll tell you something, the Newcastle United fans, they're already making their way to London, to Wembley. The Toon Army's coming to London. Are they going to double book it and come down twice? Do they want an FA Cup final? They already got their League Cup final. Oh, he's offside there. The Birmingham City players offside there. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you can. Help me get to 15 likes. I still think we're in the second minute here of added time. I have put in the chat the Brighton and Chelsea lineups, and also I have put in the description the new match that I'm going to cover. Early doors, I covered the watch along for Leyton Orient versus Manchester City. I was at the Leyton Orient Stadium actually, and I videoed the City players and the Leyton Orient players arriving. I've uploaded that video. Go and check it out. Good banter there between the Leyton Orient fans to the City players. Absolutely brilliant. I had a wicked time there. And so go and check it out, please. And also, I did a watch along for them for the match. Also, I did a watch along for Everton versus Bournemouth, which ended 2-0 to Bournemouth. I also did a watch along for, which I'm doing now, Birmingham versus Newcastle, which is obviously Birmingham City 2, Newcastle United 3. Please help me get to 15 likes if you can in the chat. And Birmingham City 2, Newcastle United 3. I think there'll be more chances. If Newcastle get another one, okay, that's the end. Oh, and a shot there, and a shot there, and it's just going wide there. And oh, there's some tired legs out there, no doubt, by Birmingham City. Do they have something else in the tank? I think there'll be 1 or 2 more opportunities there, just like Leyton Orient had an opportunity at the end of that match there to equalise against Manchester City. But the defender just hit the ball outright on a half volley for Leyton Orient. But it ended City 2 away at Leyton Orient, and they got only 1 goal. Here at St Andrews, it's Birmingham City 2, Newcastle United 3. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you can. Help me get to 15 likes. I'm just going to make sure that everything is refreshing. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Now, if there's any Chelsea fans out there, don't let me down against Brighton, okay? I've already been let down today by the Leeds fans losing to Millwall, and I've been let down by the Manchester United fans losing to Brighton a couple of weeks ago. So I'm just saying, Chelsea fans out there, don't let me down, all right? Just make sure you do a number over the Brighton and, say no more. That's all I'm saying. We're pretty pleased with cream on top. Just do a number over Brighton, all right? Tonali with the ball back to Hope. And Kraft on the ball. He's had a good match today. He's been in the wars for Newcastle United. Ball over the top now. Birmingham City get the ball. Now they need to push up, build up the play. We're into the 95th minute, and we've got another sort of 5 or 7 minutes left to play, I think. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Birmingham City 2, Newcastle United 3. Ball over the top. Can he hold it? Oh, nearly dropped in for the number 9 there. And the ball, get the numbers, get people into the box, get into the box, go for the penalty. And he's going for the penalty, he's going for the shot. Oh, no, that's too soft. That Hope is never going to be troubled with a shot like that. Oh, he couldn't make up his mind there, mate. This is why you need Stanfield on there, mate. Why did they take Stanfield off? I would have just run and dribbled into the pit. If you can't get a shot away, run into the defenders and look, get a penalty. Real talk. Hope is taking his time Pope is taking his time in the Newcastle goal. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. And here is Newcastle United looking to get the winning goal there, but Osula, they're having a shot on goal there. That should use up a few more minutes. 12 minutes of minimal time added on. We're on, I would say, 97 minutes. So we've used up 7 minutes. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Absolutely brilliant FA Cup. It's had bad weather. It's had players going in each other. It's had players being pushed onto the advertising boards. It's had players putting themselves behind the ball, players throwing themselves at challenges. It's had absolutely everything. This FA Cup tie. It's had fights. It's had arguments. It's had everything. It's had a brilliant second goal from Birmingham City, which I think is a contender for goal of the FA Cup tournament, in my opinion. And they're trying too much of a long ball against Newcastle United now, and they're not going to beat them that way. And there's Wilson, and there's Birmingham City winning a throw in here, 97 minutes into it now. They need to get the ball into the penalty area of Newcastle and cause some problems. They're running out of time. They're passing the ball out on the left hand back. Newcastle United trying to press high. And please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Livramento on the ball. I think Newcastle United have done enough. They just won themselves a free kick here, and they're going to use up another half minute or so. I think now the man of the match has been given to Joe Willock. No, I'm sorry. I've got to give it to Rutter. How can they give the man of the match to anyone else by that second goal by Birmingham City? I know Birmingham City haven't won, but Iwata, that second goal, nothing beats that, mate. I mean, I know they lost. They're going to lose, but that second goal from Iwata, that was absolute sins. They always give it to the team that's won, but for me, that second goal by Birmingham City by Rutter, you can't stop those goals. Absolutely peach of a ball, of a pass to him by Anderson, and then he absolutely belted that one. 12 minutes of added time. Yes, that's right, Steve RSC. It's a corner now for I believe Newcastle United. They're taking their time over it. We're on to 98 minutes. And they're going to keep the ball. Tonali's keeping the ball there in the corner, wasted a bit more time. And that's a Birmingham City goal kick. They need to push up. Push up. That's it. They're goal down. They're in 99 minutes. They've got about 3 or 4 minutes, and they've lost the ball. That's going to be oh no. Remember that the Brighton versus Chelsea kicks off in about 15 minutes. I've put the lineups on the chat and on the description. Just doing the watch along now for Birmingham City, Newcastle, Birmingham City 2, Newcastle United 3 at the moment. We're coming into the last minutes of added time. And there's and that's a foul there on the Birmingham City player there. Dole was chopped up there. And let's see what happens now. They need to all push up. This is probably the last attack there. We're into the last 2 minutes of this match, literally. In added time, I think they've left it too late now. But quite frankly, that first goal from Newcastle United, I don't think that ball went over the line. And there's a ball. Oh, and Pope catches that. And please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. I am on trying to get to 2,000 subscribers. So if you haven't subscribed, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. I think Newcastle United have done enough here. They're into 12 minutes of added time now. And Birmingham City on the ball again. They might just get one more chance. One breakaway. And that's a foul on the Birmingham City player. Oh, my God. The referee didn't give a foul. That was a foul. And they tried to lob the keeper there. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace here. Thank you very much for getting me to 11 likes. If you can help me get to 15 likes, that would be amazing. What a match here at St Andrews. Birmingham City 2, Newcastle United 3. I have to say, is that everything? Is that bad weather? Is that everyone's throwing themselves behind the ball, throwing themselves in the challenges? Oh, ball goes into the penalty area. Birmingham City nearly bringing it back to 3-3. But no one can get on the ball. That's a head injury there. Oh, there's an elbow there on Asula. That might be a yellow card or a red card there. Osula's down injured with a head injury. Osula's been in the wars. He's already been slammed into the advertising board, and now someone's just done an elbow on the back of his head. Oh, no, it wasn't an elbow. I take it back. It's a header. It's a header on header, so it's an accidental. They both went for the ball. But Osula, oh, he hit his mouth. So his mouth actually hit the back of the head of Osula. Well, Birmingham had the ball, so it should be their ball. It shouldn't be a drop ball. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. And, I mean, credit to the Birmingham City player and their manager. I mean, they've... if Birmingham City, I keep saying it, if Birmingham City and Chris Davies, their Birmingham City manager, were in the Premier League right now, they wouldn't be in the bottom three. Not playing like that. And Alexander Isak is coming on for please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Alexander Isak coming on, probably pound for pound one of the best, if not the best, informed strikers in Europe right now. Of course, JP at Crystal Palace. Boom, boom, boom. Minteh's in the room. He's better than Alexander Isak all day long. Real talk. He comes on. Remember that at the end of February, it will be Liverpool versus Newcastle United. I think it's the 24th or the 26th of February. And then 2 weeks later, they meet again in the Wembley final in the League Cup. And we need a bit of luck here, Birmingham City. They need a penalty here or something. Oh, he's going in. He's in the penalty area. He whoops in it. Is that a penalty? Is that a penalty for Birmingham City? I don't know. And we're into the... Oh, he's trying to loft the keeper. You're not going to win like that, mate. Eddie Howe wins this FA Cup tie, and I have to say it was absolutely brilliant to watch. I think all the Birmingham City players can hold their heads high. I think certainly they gave the Newcastle United players, they roughed them up, putting them mildly. They put them against them. They slammed them onto the advertising boards. And I'll say it again. I've said it once and I'll say it again. If Birmingham City were in the Premier League right now, they would not be in the bottom three. Not if they play like that against. What a brilliant FA Cup tie. The players were throwing each other behind the ball. All the players from both sides were throwing each other into tackles, hard tackles. What that second goal by Iwata, for me, that's man of the match. I know they lost, but that's man of the match. You cannot strike a ball as sweet as that. And Birmingham City, their fans there, I think they know that they've got a good squad there. Real talk. Big up to Samek is saying you'll gain weight. Be careful, avoid the fatty ferry. No, yeah, big up to you. Thanks for the advice, but I'm already doing the weights. So I don't have to do cardio now. I just go when this stream is over. I just go over to the weight machine and I'm doing the weights. Because I'm a Crystal Palace fan. We are Palace, Super Palace from Selhurst. And you see that? We're going all the way to Wembley. Bring on the Liverpool fans. Bring on the Manchester United fans. Oh, no, where they're not in the cup no more. Bring on... Oh, yes, they are. Bring on the Arsenal fans. Oh, no, wait a minute. They're not in the cup. Crystal Palace are going to the FA Cup final. You mark my words. That's right. Oh, that's fine. Listen, I don't... Yeah, I mean, real talk. But big up, Semik. I hope you're well. I think that was a brilliant cup tie. In the next 5 minutes or 10 minutes, it kicks off. It will be what a brilliant match. What a brilliant match. I think I'm so glad that I watched that. And it's already kicked off. La Real Madrid and Atletico Madrid. Have they done the lineups? Oh, they don't type out the lineups. It's so annoying. Right, I need to go to the toilet and get ready for the 8 o'clock kickoff. So I'll be back in a tick. All right, let me just quickly write in the chat. Big up to everyone in the chat. Please help me get to 15 likes. So full time, that's Birmingham. Birmingham 2. It was Birmingham 2, wasn't it? Birmingham 2 and Birmingham 2. Newcastle United. Next up, Brighton versus Chelsea. If there's any Chelsea fans out there, please don't bottle it. I'm going to put on here. We'll be back in a moment. Toilet break. Big up to everyone in the chat. Samek is there. I'm 90 kilograms, cannot lose weight after several attempts. Try and drink as much. Don't drink sugar. Don't limit your sugar. Stay off. If you're going to eat bread, eat sourdough bread. And do your best as you can and do as much exercise as you can and eat healthy as you can. But I know it's difficult. It is tough. So big up to you, Samek. I know it's a tough thing to try and work on. It's not as easy as people say it is. So stay strong, Samek. And right, I'm just going to go to the toilet. I'll be back in a minute. I'm going to charge these headphones because I need it for the next match. And let me just have a look at this. Right, I'll be back in a tick. I'm just going to charge this. I'm going to the toilet. I'll be back in 5 minutes. Oh my God, the match starts in 5 minutes. Give me a second, people, all right? Right, I'll be back in a tick. Oh my days. Right, let me just put this on charge. Right, I'll be back in the tick. I'm just going to the gents. Unbelievable. Big up to everybody just coming into unbelievable scenes. What a match there between Birmingham City and Newcastle United. And here is the second one is kicking off. Brighton Hove Albion against Chelsea. And it's that's Cole Palmer down on the left-hand side. On the left-hand side, he's whipped it in. Oh, the goalkeeper has fumbled it. The goalkeeper has fumbled it. It is Chelsea 1-0 up against Brighton. Thank you very much, Chelsea fans. Thank you very much. The Brighton Hove Albion keeper has fumbled it. It is Brighton 0, Chelsea 1. There you go. There you go. The Chelsea fans are not letting me down. I asked them to beat Brighton Hove Albion, and look at that. Look at that. They are leading 1-0. Cole Palmer down the left-hand side. He's like, I'm feeling cold right now. And he whipped the ball across. I don't know if it was a shot or a cross. And Cole Palmer crossing the ball over, and the Brighton keeper in the mud. Brighton, that's right. I'm a Palace fan. Brighton are 1-0 down early doors against Chelsea. There you go. Big up to Nick Folden. You did a hide along for some time. I had to go. I've been streaming for like 6 hours now. So I'm only human. You know. Brighton are losing, and Chelsea fans, you've not let me down. Well done, those Chelsea fans out there. Please hit a like and subscribe. Help me get to 15 likes. I'm absolutely buzzed. I was a little bit disappointed because the Leeds fans let me down. Millwall won today, but here we go. And that's a good defending there by the Chelsea there. Yes, Brighton are losing, and Trevor Chalobah there. He got back his mojo at my Crystal Palace. Real talk, because we are Palace. We are Palace, Super Palace from Solos. And there you go. I said it. That Chelsea. My prediction for this one was Brighton 1, Chelsea 2. There it is. It's in writing there. And big up. And Nick Ford is going for a Chelsea 3-0 win. I'll take that. I'll take that all day. Real talk. Brighton are losing early doors. I'm a happy Crystal Palace fan. That's right. I said it. There you go. And early doors today, the Leeds United fans, they let me down. They broke my heart. They let Millwall win. Absolute outrage. But right now, it's at the Amex Stadium there. It is Brighton 0, Chelsea 1. There you go. I'm absolutely buzzing. Listen, if there's any Chelsea fans out there, chin chin, I'll tell you something there. Cheers to you lot out there. Please keep subscribing. Help me get to 2,000 subscribers. I'm not doing it on my own. You lot out there are absolutely brilliant. Early doors today, I was at the LEYTON Orient Stadium, and I recorded the City players and the Orient players arriving. And I've uploaded that. Go and check it out. There's some good banter there between the LEYTON Orient fans onto the City players, and I joined in because you have to, innit? Come on. Anyway, that's an old school East End football club, LEYTON Orient. They couldn't get it over the line. They did really well there against City. But here at the Amex, it's Brighton 0, Chelsea 1. Good start by Chelsea there. And Brighton are dropping like a stone at the moment. Here on the left-hand side here, they are challenging. Oh, to the back post. The goalkeeper's is no man's land. And luckily for him, Brighton are whipping it in, and there is a goal. Oh no, Brighton have equalised. Unbelievable. How Chelsea, what are you like, Chelsea fans out there? How can you bottle it like that? Brighton are now pulled one back on 11 minutes. Terrible defending by Chelsea. Unbelievable. Chelsea fans, what are you doing to me? How can you let Brighton score? Oh, no. Just as I was toasting the Chelsea fans out there, bad defending there. It was actually the header from Trevor Chalobah. Put it out there. He's onside. That's onside. Oh, come on. Chelsea fans, how can you defend like that? You're playing again. Cucurella, what are you doing with that dodgy haircut? Oh, no. You can't defend like that against Brighton. What are you doing, Chelsea? He's free-header there. No one within 5 yards of him. That was not the keeper's fault. Oh, I'm not happy with that. I'm not happy with that. Nick Folder, you went for a 3-0 win. And look, it's 1-1 now. Game on now. Unbelievable. Chelsea fans, don't bottle it. Come on. Rutter there scoring on 12 minutes. How can he be allowed to be in a penalty box like that? No one on his shoulder. No one within 5 yards of him. He's literally 5 yards off the goal line. And Brighton have equalised. I'm not happy with that. I'm not happy with that. Chelsea fans out there, you're letting me down. Don't bottle it. Get back in front of this match. My prediction was Brighton 1, Chelsea 3. Did I say 3 or 2? No, Chelsea 2. That's my prediction. So a 2-1 win away. And unbelievable. I mean, come on, Chelsea fans out there. I mean, really, absolutely. Yellow card there going out there. There's a player's being chopped up there on the floor. Let's have a look. Who was it? I don't think that was a yellow card. That's just a collision. Why has the Chelsea player got a yellow card there? Dewsbury-Hall has just been given a yellow card. It's just a coming together. He's going like this. It's like, well, what am I supposed to do? Not challenge for the ball. Absolutely. This referee must be a Brighton fan. Real talk. And Cole Palmer there starting there for Chelsea. Traveller starting there for Chelsea. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego Palace. Help me get to 15 likes if you can in the chat. I'm just charging their earplugs at the moment, so I'll use them in a minute. But it's 14 minutes in. Brighton 1, Chelsea 1. Unbelievable. Chelsea taking the lead early on, and then woeful defending there. And Brighton now pressing Chelsea high up. And literally Enzo Maresca there. The Chelsea manager, he needs to pull his finger out. Oh my days, he's having a oh my days. Let me just go up to the lineups here. Mitoma is just doing a worldie there on the left hand side for Brighton. Chelsea fans out there, sort it out. How can you defend like that? How can you let a Brighton player within 5 yards of your goal line have no one on his shoulder? Unbelievable. Typical Chelsea fans there, bottling it. Big up to Semek. He goes Real Madrid 0, Atletico Madrid 0, 10th minute. There you go. 2 goals over here. I'm glad I'm doing this match because there's 2 goals in this one already. Cucurella there on the left-hand side. Look, the press by Brighton, they've just nicked the ball of Chelsea in the midfield. Oh, the referee's given a foul there. And Cucurella there pushed off the ball. Oh, he's lost a foot. Someone's lost a trainer. That's Nkuku there. He's lost his boot. He's putting his shoe back on. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego Palace. I'm not happy with the Chelsea fans right now. How can you defend like that against Brighton and let them have a free header on goal within 5 yards of your goal line? I mean, that's not shocking. I mean, that's just terrible. Absolutely terrible. Please hit a like. Help me get to 15 likes. If you haven't subscribed, please subscribe at Diego Palace. The support from all of you out there has been absolutely amazing. Enzo Maresca there, he's got his hands in his pocket. Take your hands out your pocket, lad. Do something. You're playing against Brighton. Make sure you don't bottle it. What's wrong with you? Unbelievable. Do you think where's I've got rid of him? He's missing for a long time. Seb, big up to Seb. I got rid of Alex SR because he was putting things in the chat that he was going to school the next day and he's playing with his PlayStation. And the next minute, so to me, that's coming across that he's a underage person, which is fine. But then he's putting comments like an adult. So if it's an adult pretending to be a child, that's not for me. If you're going to play games with me, you'll get banned from this channel. I don't even think about it. You play games with me, get out of my pub. I'm not playing games. I don't like people that play games. So if you're going to play silly little games there, you're out. Cucurella on the ball here. But yeah, no, I banned him. So it is what it is. If you try and play games with me, it's not going to work. This is a football channel, and when I upload, it's for adults. So if you do come in and you're a minor, you're up to you. You can if you want to, but then don't play little games with me, all right? Because it's not going to happen. Please hit like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you're new. Help me get to 15 likes. And if you are what you are, then say what you are. Don't pretend to be somebody else. I think you're a bit selective person. No, I'm just defending my channel. If you're an adult and you're coming into my chat and you're pretending to be a person of underage, then what's your game, if you know? So I just don't. This channel is about football, and everything that I upload is for adults. So it is what it is. But never mind that. Brighton, Hove and Albion won. Chelsea won. Chelsea fans, don't let me down, please. If you're... Oh, no, they're getting pressed. Brighton are pressing them harder. They're not letting Chelsea settle into their stride and doing their possessional play out to the flanks. Jadon Sancho, I think he got hit. Is Sancho on there? Yeah, that is Sancho. I thought that was Sancho. That's not bad because... What? It decreases your... No, I don't... Listen. If you're going to play games with me, whether it likes or subscribers, that doesn't mean the case. You're missing the point, Semek. The point is, if you are an adult, then be yourself, be of your age. But then if you're going to put in the chat that you're going to do your get up the next day for school, then why are you an adult pretending to be a minor in my chat? You're going to get banned straight away. So it is what it is. Yes, I do need subscribers. Yes, I do need likes. But I'm not going to have anyone play games with me. It's as simple as that. Here we go. And Brighton. This is Casado. Oh, he's getting a yellow card. Casado was chopped up there. This referee's handing out cards like if it was at the casino. Real talk. Let us have a look at this. Yeah, he just caught him. Yeah, no, he didn't play the ball. He just lounged. He went off the air. So yeah, that is a yellow card. It's just it's Semic. Look, anyone can come into the chat, whether they're adults or whatever age, but don't pretend to be one thing and then the next minute something else, because it could be conceived as something else, especially when you're talking about anyone below the age of 18. So don't play games with me. Not in my channel. It's not happening. And in any case, I'm not interested in console games. I've never had one in my life, so I don't know anything about that. Here we go. Here is oh, hello. That should be a foul there. Brighton players come away with the ball down the left-hand side, and it's gone over to the right-hand side, and Brighton are really out for this. Cucurella's backtracking there. It hits his thigh there, but then Chelsea do get the ball away, and the game's opened up now. Brighton are not afraid of offensive attacking play from the defensive transition to attacking football to the Chelsea midfield and back line. And good football there by Neto from Chelsea. Please keep hitting the likes. Help me get to 15 likes if you can in the chat. And it's... we'll have to wait and see what happens there. But we move on, Semek. Big up to you, Semek. Appreciate your comments there. Brighton won, Chelsea won. They're getting pressed. Brighton are pressing those midfielders real good there. Casado, just one touch of the ball, and there's a Brighton player right on his ankles, and that's what's happening. If you want to, but I'm not interested. You have to pay. I don't know about. I don't know about any electrical playing devices, consoles. I've never had one before in my life, and I'm not interested in anything like that. But if you enjoy that, that's for you. That's good for you guys. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. This is Brighton crossing the ball across the penalty area. No one there from Brighton up top to challenge on that. And remember that Casado, he came from Brighton, so he will know Brighton, how they train, how they perform. And literally every time Casado gets the ball for Chelsea, there is at least one or two Brighton players on him. They won't let him settle into any stride of his game or into the Chelsea approach. And I'm actually fuming that they've let a goal in like that. You know what? If it's a good goal, fair enough. It is a good goal, but it's the free header. How can Chelsea defenders allow a Brighton player to be within 5 yards of their goal line and not have a man either side making it difficult for him? And that's why Brighton equalised. I'm absolutely fuming with that. Chelsea fans out there, please don't bottle it. Get another goal here. Oh my days. One touch football from Chelsea. That's good football now on the right-hand side. Oh, he's offside. The lad is offside there. Neto's not happy with that decision from the lino. Yeah, Neto's just been... He's had to hurdle the challenge from the Brighton player. Enzo Maresca there's just looking on there. Timona, what's his name? Mitoma. He's been causing Brighton down that left-hand side. And it looks at times that Chelsea are playing free at the back, really. But if you look at it, oh, hello, that's a good ball. Oh, nice turn there, nearly, by Palmer there, closing down there, the Brighton goalkeeper. He's woofed it into the side, so that's a throw-in for Chelsea. Do you know what? This Brighton goalkeeper, he's got an error in him. Real talk. Cucurella now with the throw-in here on 25 minutes. I think Palmer should not have been in the lineup today. He needs a rest. Substitute players will find change in the FA Cup. Otherwise, we'll never be able to play the whole season. Absolutely. And Cole Palmer and Cucu and all these other players, they've now been added into that European competition that Chelsea are still in. They've been added so they can now compete in that. So you may have a point there. And, you know, sides like Chelsea and Manchester United, also Arsenal, Liverpool, they've got a heavy schedule during February. And these extra domestic cup competitions will, I expect, have a toll in the squad. And Sammy's going, yeah, you're right. It's just, but then you know what? These players are professional. They live for this high intensity, game after game after game, and performing well to improve levels. So I'm not sure that they will complain about it, but then that's down to the manager in Enzo Maresca. I didn't. To me, as an outsider looking into Chelsea, Enzo Maresca looks like he's got like a smirk about him because he's got such a wide selection of players available to him in the squad in depth that he's got. And I've seen him too many times, like skinning teeth, if you like. And I'm thinking, all right, humble yourself a little bit, lad, sort of thing. You've got a lot of players to select from. Just do your job, but don't come across as a bit of a smart aleck. Oh, Cucurella's been chopped up there. Cucurella. Oh, my days. And they're trying to lift up Cucurella, and now there's a yellow card for the Brighton player. There's nothing wrong with Cucurella. You see how quick Cucurella got up. But Oh, this is feisty. This is feisty. Did you see Cucurella after he got challenged? It was a foul on him. I'm not saying he wasn't. And then he was like this, holding his legs, going, oh my days. And then the Brighton player tries to pick him up. All the Brighton player did was lift the leg out. And let's have a look. Let's have a look. There was no studs. Actually, it was Cucurella just found himself inside the legs of Veltman. So, but it wasn't a lunge tackle or anything like that. And the only reason could be the manager's future. He wants to stay in the team before winning all the matches. Yeah, you're right. I mean, the manager's panicking there and he won't drop her. But then so many games there, it will have an impact, especially if they get knock after knock and injuries. Cole Palmer, he's got a bandage on his right hand. What's he been doing? Cucurella there. He's such a wind-up merchant, Cucurella. I don't like him, but technically he's a good player, but he's a wind-up merchant. This is Cole Palmer there. Brighton Hove and Albion 1, Chelsea 1. And who's going to take this? Is it Caicedo or is it going to be Cole Palmer? It'll be Cole Palmer. Cole Palmer takes it, and he doesn't even beat the first man. It is a Chelsea corner. Chelsea fans out there, can you sort it out? How can you be losing? How can you be drawing against Brighton? How can you be losing? Mark Crystal Palace went to the Amex, and it was a walk in the park. It was a walk in the park. Beating Brighton is a walk in the park. And Manchester United fans out there, if you're still out there, I still haven't forgiven you for allowing Brighton to pick up 3 points at your football club, because quite frankly, Mark Crystal Palace could have been above them right now if not for you lot. So I will let that go, Manchester United fans. I'm sure they're upset themselves about that loss. Cole Palmer whipping the corner in, 2 towards the middle of the penalty area, and now Brighton getting the ball away in a counter effective, but then Chelsea whipping the ball back. There's 2 Chelsea players offside. Remember, there's no VAR. Please keep subscribing at Diego C. Palace. If you can, drop a like, help me get to 15 likes. Thank you very much for getting me to 11 likes, and anything near 5 likes is amazing for me. So get to 11, that's absolutely amazing. Thank you very much. And Brighton Hove and Albion 1, Chelsea 1, and I have to say it's even Stevens at the moment between both of these sides. Chelsea are not permitted by the high press, the high intensity. There's another example. The moment a Chelsea player gets the ball, the moment Caicedo gets the ball, look at the match. There is not 1 but 2 Brighton players, 1 on his ankle, 1 on his neck, literally. And that's what Brighton are doing. They know Caicedo because he used to play with it. They used to train together. And they know that Caicedo knows a lot about them, about what they do before matches and during matches. So it is what it is. It's Brighton 1, Chelsea 1, 30 minutes. Earlier on, I did a watch along for the LEYTON Orient. Oh, here we go. It's Chelsea in there. There has to be a goal. There has to be a goal. Cole Palmer, header. Oh, it's gone over the top. Come on. How can you not be winning against Brighton? Chelsea fans out there? Por favor, please. Oh, my days. That's a lovely little ball through the angle there, tipped up, and Cole Palmer waited for it. He headed it, but it was just going over the crossbar. Good attacking play. There's some Cuckoo there. Good link-up play there with Cuckoo and Cole Palmer there. And I think Nkuku is underrated. I think he's a very good player. And he's playing quite centrally today. Sometimes he plays wide. And I think he's linking up there really well there with Cole Palmer quite centrally, which I would have thought would be difficult because I don't think you can actually play through the middle of Brighton the way they are set up. And here is Brighton on the left-hand side. All the Brighton attackers all come down the left-hand side. If I was a Chelsea manager, I'll put everyone defending on that side and just block them off. But I know it doesn't work like that. Chelsea now, good ball through the middle. And trying to play that wide. There's not enough with this. Sancho on the ball. Jadon Sancho. He looks like he's lost a bit of weight, so he's lost a bit of his timber. When he left Manchester United, he was carrying some timber, real talk. And Jadon Sancho, he was brought up in near the Oval, in Kennington area. If you know, you know. He's a South Londoner. maybe that's why he didn't settle down at Manchester United. I expect the Manchester United fans will know a bit more information about what happened or what didn't happen for him at Manchester United. It didn't end well. So against him, eventually it will come out. But technically, he's still on their payroll because he's on loan to Chelsea. So I expect that when he leaves Manchester United payroll, then all the information will come out. But a lot of the Manchester United fans out there, they do know a bit of insight, and they're a bit annoyed at how it's all worked out, and that's putting it very mildly. And you would expect that because given the money he's on, but then you don't know the whole story, I suppose. Cucurella on the ball there, 1-2, and he's been blocked off, and he tries to get the second, and then he doesn't go in hard tackle in there. He holds back. Is Cucurella on a yellow card already? Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Oh my God, there's two. No, it's only Dewsbury-Hall that's got a yellow for Chelsea. Rutter has got a yellow, and Veltman has got a yellow. I don't think that was a yellow card for Veltman, actually. And I know he's a Brighton player, but I don't think it was. I'm just being neutral here. And I shouldn't really say that. I should say that he should have got a red card. Come on, Chelsea fans out there. How are you losing against Brighton? Oh, come on. You're drawing against them, but to me, that looks like a loss. So Chelsea fans out there, step it up. Casido's just been chopped up all the time. Don't get me wrong. Brighton players, they will know what Casido is about. Who they got in the pivot with him? Dewsbury-Hall, and he's already on a yellow card. Oh, here we go. I watched a doc. Oh, big up to Semic. Wow. The only reason the manager's future, he wants to stay in the team more by winning all matches. Yeah, I would agree with that. I watched a documentary mentioning Palmer's last life at City. Goriola should be grateful. Big up to the hearts, anyone in the chat for doing that. I'm not sure how to respond to that. Can I hit the hearts as well? Oh, yes, I can. Look, I can do it. I can do them as well. I didn't know that. I can even do the party as well. I did not know I could do that. There you go. I don't know what that does to the stream. And there you go. I can do it as well. The thing is, how do I get rid of the little thing? Oh, there it is. I discovered that they're looking at there's an injury there to a Brighton player. And I'll read out Semic's. He says, I watched a documentary mentioning Palmer's past life. Oh, Palmer's, yeah. Past life in City. Gruda should be regretful not to keeping him. Yeah, he had so many players and he had to pick. Managers have to make tough decisions in what players to keep and what players to let go. And sometimes they get it right and sometimes they get it wrong. And in Cole Palmer, clearly, Pep Guardiola felt that was the option. So yeah, that is. But look, good players will always find a way to get to the top, and Cole Palmer is a prime example. Brighton paid more than 20 million for Andy, right defensive winger. He got injured more than 2 months. There you go. This sometimes happens. There you go. So you keep a player, and then you let go of a talent like, if you like, a Cole Palmer, and it is what it is. But I would hate to be able to have to tell a professional football player at any level, we can't keep you on the books and we've got to let you go, to deselect them, if you like, because that must hit the players emotionally, psychologically. And there's Casado. He's just been chopped up again. Neto is on the left-hand side, feeling his left leg. Casado is just giving himself a massage because he's been chopped up. What did I tell you? Every time Casado gets the ball, it's Neto. Oh, no, that wasn't off the ball. Neto was on himself. I think that's the end of Neto. So that's another injury to Chelsea. And you're talking about Semic. Semic, you have jinxed it. You have jinxed it. And this is what I'm talking about. They need to look at this because there's too many professional players in the men's game and in the women's game. They're just running around like Neto was just running there, and boom, something's gone wrong. Something's gone bust there. There's Enzo Maresca giving and Cuckoo instructions, and I can't see Neto coming back on for this one. He was off the ball and he's injured. He's felt something on one of his foot, I think. And this is the goal again. Cole Palmer there. Cole Palmer is like, he's like this celebration like that. He's annoyed. He's very annoyed. And big up to Semic there, and in the chat. And you see, I can do it. I'm going to do that one. I like that one. Ooh, ooh, ooh. I didn't know. All this time I've been doing live streaming, I did not have that function. So I'm not sure what I could use that for. Maybe if someone puts a comment, I can react to it that way. What a bad moment for Real Madrid. Oh, yeah, thanks for reminding me. Real Madrid there. What is Real Madrid happening while they look at this injury? That's very good, Semic. Thank you very much. Fixtures. There's a Chelsea player warming up there. How do I get to the Chelsea fixtures? Not Chelsea, Real Madrid. Just bear with me. I'm trying to find it. Oh, in the Women's FA Cup, 5th round, Manchester United women won 6-0 against Wolverhampton women's team. Aston Villa won 3-2 against Brighton. I knew that. I saw that result earlier. That was a 12-15 kickoff or something like that. I can't find the Spanish. Oh, it's 0-0 there. Real Madrid 0. Atletico Madrid 0. I'm actually glad I'm doing this match. Not because Brighton are played, but because there's loads of goals. I think that's the end of Neto. Is that a real serious injury? Is he out for one match? Is he out for a long time? And Chelsea fans will be wary with that. And I expect teams like Newcastle United, who are competing with Chelsea for that top 4 place, they will be looking at those injuries now being picked up by Chelsea players. Neto, they're coming off. Did he get substituted, or am I imagining things? Oh, did Atletico Madrid scored? Big up to Samick there. Diego Simone. Is Conor Gallagher starting for them? I'll have a look in a minute. And it's 39 minutes here. And oh, there we. Oh, so you want Real Madrid to win? Okay. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C Palace if you are new. And Cuckoo there on the ball on the left-hand side. Cucurella on the left-hand side. Can they whip the ball in? This is good press. Good pressing there. You can't deny from their position there of Brighton. The Brighton player, I think, is injured. And Cucurella's going to throw the ball in. But the Brighton player's gone down. All the players are dropping like flies. Seriously, is it the footwear they're wearing? Is it the type of grass? Mitoma. Oh, no, it's not Mitoma. Another Brighton player. Julian scored. Right, while they're looking at another injury here, big up to you, Semic. Let me open up a different tab, and then I can have a look at the results in, what you may call it. Oh, my back is hurting. Please subscribe at Diego C Palace if you are new. Help me get to 15 likes. If you haven't subscribed, please subscribe at Diego C Palace. And I can't find La Liga. Where it is. Yes, you are absolutely right. Atletico Madrid, Julian Harris, Real Madrid, los blancos están perdiendo. Atletico Madrid metieron un gol. Julian Alvarez metió el gol de penalty. It was a penalty. It was a penalty. And let me have a look at the lineups here while they look at this injury here. Real Madrid there with Ceballos in the midfield there alongside Bellingham and Valverde. And Mbappe up top with Rodrigo and Vinicius Jr. What an attacking lineup. I mean, oh my days. The only thing that can compensate, can get anywhere near that, is obviously the Liverpool lineup, definitely, with Mo Salah, Luis Diaz, and Jota up top. With Liverpool would probably have McAllister, Gravenberch, and Szoboszlai. There you go. Those 6 against these 6 of Real Madrid. That's going to be the Champions League final. Here goes. It's undergo again. And for Atletico Madrid, Diego Simone, no. Conor Gallagher is not starting. He's on the bench. Big up to Paul Brady. I love it when Real Madrid are losing. Liverpool fans never like. This is the thing. I don't understand why Trent Alexander-Arnold was his face was turned up because Real Madrid came in interest. The moment Real Madrid came in for Trent Alexander-Arnold, he should have came out publicly and says, look, I'm not interested to come to your club. I respect what you may have done, all that jazz, because the Liverpool fans won't take that lightly. They will remind themselves of how Michael Owen and here's Chelsea in the penalty area, and that should be a corner. Oh, it's a goal kick. Oh, this referee, that's shocking. That should be a corner for Chelsea. Anyway, the Liverpool players, Liverpool fans out there will remind themselves, will remember how Michael Owen and McManaman left Liverpool. They didn't leave it in very good terms. I'm an outsider, and I remember that. So to do that, and then also to do on top of that, and then to leave to go to Real Madrid, that's not going to work. And then when someone was saying that Xabi Alonso, the ex-Liverpool player, who's now the manager of Bayern Leverkusen, could go to Real Madrid, I'm saying that's not going to work. Here's Brighton in the penalty area. Oh, he's crossed it across the penalty. Cucurella clears the ball. Oh my days! Brighton are absolutely towing with Chelsea down that left-hand side. Cucurella clearing the ball there. Oh, who's that? That's I'm in the wrong match now. I'm in the wrong lineup. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C Palace if you are new. That's oh my God. What's going on here? There's some argy-bargy going on in the penalty area, in the goaling area. Down that Brighton left-hand side, it has to be in Hinshelwood. I think that was Hinshelwood, or was it Lamptey? He completely cooked Dewsbury-Hall, and ball goes over. Oh my God. Oh my God. Brighton are more likely to score at the moment. Chelsea fans out there, can you do something? Can you stop Brighton from winning this match? Just do something. Stop using the tablets and this touchy. Use pen and paper. That's how you do your stuff on the touchline, and that's how you set up your team properly. Chelsea fans out there, don't bottle this. Make sure you knock Brighton out of this FA Cup. If my Crystal Palace player were playing there right now, we'd be 2-0 up easily right now. Clean sheet as well. Here's the ball over the top. They're playing the long ball, Chelsea, at the moment. Ball over the top. Sancho on the ball. Sancho, he crosses it over. He gets a deflection. And it's a... Oh, my God. No one attacking in the number 9 position for Chelsea. No one there, in front of the goal, attacking that ball in from Sancho. What's the point of Sancho crossing the ball? And Paul Brady says Trent wants to be a super duper star and loves Bellingham. Listen, what they do in their own time, I'm not getting involved. Real talk. All I'm saying is, okay, let me put it to you in context. If Trent Alexander-Arnold going to Real Madrid, is that the same as Sol Campbell with the situation that they had with Sol Campbell with Tottenham Hotspur and Arsenal? Is it in the same level? Is it the same as the Ashley Cole situation? That's what I'm trying to get at. There's no way that they can leave from Liverpool to go to Real Madrid and put anything sweet on top of that. It's Brighton are going to score. Oh no, Chelsea just defend. Chelsea can't put 1 or 2 passes together. What's Enzo Maresca doing? He's not skinning teeth now, is he? I agree with you, Samek. Mbappe, really selfish player. I disagree with you. I think the link-up play between him, Jude Bellingham, Brighton having a pop from outside the penalty area. Listen, Chelsea fans out there, just do something. Even Samek is getting ticked off in the chat. He's going, no. How'd you get that icon? How'd you do that? Have I got that one? I don't even know. Oh, yes, I have got it. There it is. That's me. I get I now understand where you get it from. You haven't read my comment above, Samek says. Mbappe is a very selfish player. He only wants to play with the ball. Listen, what he wants to play with. Oh, here goes. Paul, I enjoy when they are back. And, I see, Samek. No, I want Real Madrid to lose. Gulte could not find a chance. If he comes on the game, another player not give passes deliberately. There you see, Sam Sampson says you've got a point there. Why are some players being sold and some players being deselected on Leno? This is Trevor Chalobah, and he's been fouled there. Trevor Chalobah, he tried to block the ball there. You're not a Palace now, mate. You can't defend like that. Trevor Chalobah now has a dead leg. He's wobbling back onto the pitch. And remember, he's had injuries before. Oh, my days. I'm not jinxing it. But it's coming into added time. It's 47 minutes in the first half. It is Brighton 1, Chelsea 1. Chelsea fans out there, can you do something? Send a memo to Enzo Maresca. Tell him to stop skinning teeth and making him look like, making himself look like the smart Alec. Real talk. He's got such a wide of range of squadding depth to choose from, and he's at the Amex, and he lets the Brighton players score an equaliser 5 yards in front of the Chelsea goal line, and no one is defending the player. Absolute shocking defending by Chelsea. Chelsea fans out there, you are disappointing me right now. How can you let that? How can you let that? And in any case, and if you think about it, Chelsea really haven't scored in this first half, because the first goal that Chelsea scored, it was actually an own goal. It was improvisation of Cole Palmer out there. That lovely little link-up play there with Nkuku there. That worked. They're working centrally today, and that's working okay. But they're not getting the service at the moment, because every time Caicedo gets the ball for Chelsea, because the Brighton players know about him, they know about him. If you look at when Caicedo for Chelsea gets the ball, he's not only got one but two players. One Brighton player on his ankle and another one on his neck. He's been in the wars, Caicedo for Chelsea, in that midfield pivot, and also in that Chelsea pivot there, Caicedo and Dewsbury-Hall. Dewsbury-Hall got a yellow card, and that was never a yellow card. This referee must have Brighton season ticket holder or something. Something's going on awry there, real talk. But Chelsea fans, I still have to ask the question. Your manager's given it all of this. He's got all this squad in there, and he goes, oh yeah, I let Trevor Chalobah go on loan to Crystal Palace at the beginning of the season because it was a financial decision. That's BS. You deselected Trevor Chalobah at the beginning of the season, and he sent them to us, and he wasn't match ready. We got him match ready. We had to wait 2 or 3 games to get him match ready at Crystal Palace. We got him back up to spec, right? You've got him back now, and you still don't have the front to say, I made a mistake. I shouldn't have unloaned him. You see what I mean? He's getting found out. I'll tell you something, Chelsea fans out there, you're letting me down now. I tell you, I'm absolutely fuming with these Chelsea fans. How can you concede a goal like that? 5 yards in front. I swear, if I see a Chelsea fan in the chat, I'm going to let rip, because I tell you, how can you let it go in like that? I'm losing it right now. 5 yards in front of your goal line. And the Brighton players, they're having a cup of tea, having a biscuit. He goes, you know what? I'll head this in. And Bush, he heads it in, and Brighton equalised. I mean, it's just absolutely shocking, Chelsea fans. And there you go. ST is in the chat. Oh, what's your mouth at? Listen. You need to eat some grapes. You need to eat healthy. You need to drink. You need to have a Bloody Mary like me. Real talk. I tell you what, STE, I'm telling you, you are letting me down. Don't do what Leeds United fans did to me this morning. They lost to Millwall. Chelsea fans out there, I'm telling you, you need to work out your midfield pivot there. Listen, Dewsbury-Hall, he's a good player, but he's on a yellow card. The referee's clearly got a season ticket at the Albion. He's given a yellow card to your Dewsbury-Hall. He's on a yellow card, so he's got to watch his step. He luckily didn't get sent off on the challenge later on in the first half. Caicedo is getting chopped up. He's got no protection there. Palmer and Sancho are not doing, are not getting the service there, because your midfield are not bossing it. Caicedo, the combination of Caicedo and Dewsbury-Hall, it's not working. Chelsea fans out there, just look at the play. I'm just saying, Chelsea fans out there, you you've got squadding depth. You've got so many players available for Enzo Maresca. Enzo Maresca saying, "Oh yeah, I've got so much selection. I can only field so many players." Stop being a smart Alec, Enzo Maresca. Stop skinning teeth, and because that's what I see as an outsider looking into Chelsea. And sort out your midfield pivot. You need to get that, because right at the moment, Adarabioyo and Trevor Chalobah, they've got no protection from your midfield right now. And every time that Caicedo gets the ball, he's got not one but two players not within one touch of Caicedo getting the touch. You look at it, every time Caicedo gets the ball, there instantly he's got a Brighton player. Is either Hinshelwood or Rutter, on his ankle, and that's what's happening. I mean, shocking defending there by Chelsea, and I'm not happy. So, but good evening, STE. Thank you for tuning in. Cheers to you. Just a one more, just a one. I'm losing it because Leeds United fans let Millwall get in through the next round, and I swear, you know what? STE, if Brighton knock you out, and then we've got to. I mean, Palace. We've got to win against Doncaster United. I mean, that's like a worst nightmare. I mean, like, oh my god, my head is hurting. It's like a mushroom cloud. It's going to explode. If Brighton get through to the next round in the FA Cup, Millwall get through to the next round in the FA Cup, and we bottle it against Doncaster Rovers. STE, this one's on you. Good evening, mate. Listen, cheers to you. But I'll tell you something. You need to send the memo. Send the memo to your manager, Enzo Maresca. Now, banter aside and joke aside, the midfield pivot combination for this season, for last season, has not been resolved at Chelsea. And you don't have a Michael Essien in there. You don't have... who was the other player that used to have back in the day in the pivot in Chelsea? Kante. Did he used to play in that position? And there's another one that used to play for you lot, and he was prolific in your midfield. And that's why you went on to win the Champions League, not once, but twice. And you got the World Club Championship trophy. You haven't replaced those type of players. Offensively, you've got a good player in Palmer and Cucurella there, but it's your midfield at the moment are not bossing the Brighton opposition. They're not protect your midfield is not protecting your back line. And I'm sure it's forever. Real Madrid nil, Atletico Madrid 1 halftime. Yeah, Conor Gallagher didn't start. That's another one you let go, Conor Gallagher. I know many Chelsea fans, they didn't rate Conor Gallagher. I just think at Chelsea, Conor Gallagher nearly really found his stride and his position, ideally. It's one of those. But I'll tell you something, Chelsea fans, okay, I'm going to stop getting barking at you. Just pretty please, with sugar on top, like in Pulp Fiction, like Mr. Wolf said to John Travolta, with sugar on top. Clean the car. Clean out Brighton. All right. So there you go. With sugar on top. I'm going to go and get something to munch. I'll be back in a sec. I'm going to go to the kitchen and get something, because these Chelsea fans are right now, they're doing my nut. I mean, how can they let Brighton score? I mean, it's so offensive. Real talk. 1 second. Unbelievable. I've had to go and get something to cheer me up. I mean, how can you let Brighton score that equaliser, Chelsea fans? I mean, real talk. Absolutely shocking. Absolutely shocking. Absolutely shocking. Right, let's not spill anything. I swear, if I spill anything, that's going to be on the Chelsea fans. Real talk. Please hit a like and subscribe at the LC Palace. What's going on here? Oh my God, all you guys have been losing. Don't lose any money. SC, good evening. After many betting today, I've lost £200. Oh my days. Don't lose too much money there. Can you describe a gambler addicted? Listen, make sure you gamble respectfully. Ask for a full refund. I would. Oh, wait a minute. I need to get the... Oh, blimey now. Right, there you go. Because Brighton scored and because those Chelsea fans let that goal in, I've gone into something to cheer me up. I've got some Cocoa Pops just to cheer me up. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. The things I have to do. Right. What's going on in the chat? I asked for a full refund. I went to the doctors and even took pills, but it's impossible to... How much have you lost? How much has he lost? Don't lose too much money. I mean, ST by mistake, rolling bet sites. Delete all your apps, ST said. Oh my days. £200. Oh, don't lose too much money, Semek. I've delivered it several times, downloaded again. What on earth? It does not work. Oh my God. Listen, don't bet too much money out there. Don't bet too much money. I hope you're not betting on the football. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. It's still half time here, and just waiting for the players to come out here and make sure that you eat and drink while you watch your football. It is Brighton 1, Chelsea 1, and let's have a look. Let's have a butcher's at this. I'm going to go into my Cocoa Pops. I think I'm going to get some sugar puffs soon. Mm. I think it's all changed with all this betting stuff. In the old days, there used to be so many betting shops all over the place. But everybody now has mobile phones, and then they just get these apps. Waiting for the players to come out for the second half. It is Brighton 1, Chelsea 1, and what a day of FA Cup fixtures today. LEYTON ORIENT going ahead 1-0 at half time against Manchester City, and then but the Manchester City coming back, and there's a Brighton fan there with a Brighton tattoo on his forehead. Oh my God. The players are coming out, and I think there's been a substitution because I saw the fourth official holding the board. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you're new. No substitution at the moment that I can see, but I think there might be some. Let me just increase the brightness on this thing because I can't see what's going on. How do I get the brightness up on this thing? And how do I get? Oh, here we go. Adam Webster is coming on for Brighton, and Dunk. I think that's Dunk has come off the veteran defender of Brighton. Well, I'm still sticking by my prediction. Brighton 1, Chelsea 2. If Brighton score the next goal, I'm going to lose it. I'm going to lose it, like literally. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. If you're new, help me get to 15 likes. And if you can, help me get to 2,000 subscribers. I hope you guys are not losing too much money out there. Brighton, Hove and Albion. Just checking if there's any substitutions from Enzo Maresca at half-time. I don't think there has been. I'm just double-checking. I don't think that was a tactical change by the Brighton manager, Fabian Husler. I think that was just an injury to Dunk. And Webster has come in for Dunk. All right, let's see what's happened at halftime with the half team talk. Let's see which manager has got through to their players better. Big up to ST there. What am I eating? Cocoa Pots. He doesn't mind. He's going to jump in. Cocoa Pots. Listen, after you lot letting Brighton score, I need something to cheer me up. So I've gone for the Cocoa Pops. Real talk. Mitoma. It's Brighton on the ball. They've pushed Chelsea back into their own half. Diego, do you think Real Madrid could win the match? They should, with those three at the top. They've got please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Real Madrid have started with Valverde, Ceballos and Bellingham in the midfield, and they've got up top Rodrigo, Mbappe and Vinicius Jr. I mean, it doesn't get any stronger than that. At the back, they've got Chuchumania, Asensio, Garcia and Vasquez. The only player that they don't have there, which is like levels, they've got Luka Modric, they've got on the bench. They've got Endrick, which is an amazing talent there. Camavinga is available for them. They've got so many options there. So, it's La Liga. I thought it was a cup competition match. Why didn't you lot say so? I thought it was like the Spanish Cup or something. It's La Liga. So they're playing for points. This is a massive one-away win for Atletico Madrid if they get it. Big up to you lot in the chat for mentioning that. I thought it was a cup competition there as well. But it's not. It's La Liga. And here's Chelsea on the offensive. Here, let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's see if they can get ahead. And Gusto with the ball whipped in there for Chelsea. It's back out to Gusto again. I like the calmness of Gusto on the ball. And he has a shot. Oh, the power behind that. And the Dewsbury-Hall there. Oh, he took that in the head there. One of the Brighton players has got it in the mullet there. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Help me get to 15 likes if you can. Oh. That's Hinshelwood. He took the whole power of that ball right there. That would have took the air out of him. Neto has recovered from that injury earlier on. If you're new to the channel, please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. There's Sanchez on the ball. Remember to eat and to drink while you watch your football. It is Brighton 1, Chelsea 1. Woeful defending by Chelsea, allowing Brighton a free header in their 5 yard, five yards in front of their goal. Real talk. That's good defending there by Gusto, but Brighton pushing Chelsea up there. Oh, the intensity of Lamptey there. Good duel there between Lamptey and Gusto. Chelsea fans out there, do something. Get a goal against Brighton. You're doing my nutting. Absolutely. There's a ball now forward for Brighton, please. Oh, my days. I'm getting a nightmare now. You cannot, Chelsea fans out there, you cannot let Brighton win this. I mean, come on. Do yourselves a favour. Don't do me a favour. Okay, now. Enzo Maresca is just standing there looking like this. Do something. Brighton are bossing this. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Chelsea cannot put 2 or 3 passes together at the moment, and they're camped in their half. This is a breakaway play now, and Cucurella tried to get the ball, and Baleba then comes across and gets the ball. Please hit like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Look, Chelsea are passing the ball around the back, and they're not allowed to settle. Brighton are pressing them. Chelsea are trying to do one-touch football in their half. Unbelievable. Big up to everyone in the chat. Chelsea are just 11 individuals, not a team. That's got to be down on the manager. That's got to be down on the manager. I mean, Trevor Chalobah now is playing out as a left back. The only passes they can do is between the 3 defenders at the back and to their goalkeeper. There's not enough movement. Okay, there's some space now. Palmer on the ball. Gusto on the ball on the right-hand side. He looks a good player as well. Look up, cross the ball, switch the ball. They're so central. Get some width. That's it. Pass it over to the left-hand side. Finally, Cucurella on the ball on the left-hand side. They do it against my Palace. Why are they not doing it against Brighton? What's wrong with these Chelsea players? They're playing one game against Brighton and they're playing a different game against us. There's Sancho on the ball. I haven't seen Sancho enough on the ball. A ball out to the right. Gusto on the ball. Neto on the ball on the right-hand side. He's doing oversteps. Gusto. Casado. Trevor Chalobah. Now Chelsea are doing what Brighton were doing to them a minute ago. They're pushing them high. And this is Neto on the right-hand side. Good overstep there by Neto. Who's coming onto it. Neto going to the cross line. Neto trying to get in from the back. He pushes it over to the back post. Chelsea, where are you? Where's the Chelsea players to head that in? And Brighton get the ball. Cucurella is out of position now. And now if there's a counter-attack by Brighton, Cucurella is all the way back there. There's a... Oh, come on. Oh, Mitoma is actually cooking. Gusto, man on the back post. Oh. Listen, On the counter, Brighton are actually better than... Oh, I can't believe I'm saying this. Brighton are actually better than Chelsea. Chelsea fans out there, do something. Do something. Oh my days, you're getting taught how to suck an egg out there by Brighton. Chelsea fans out there, you got to sort it out. You're not going to finish in the top 4 like that. I mean, real talk. On the counter, Brighton are more likely to score. Oh. Look, the Chelsea players are fighting with themselves. They're arguing with themselves right now. Absolutely shocking. Enzo Maresca doesn't know who his best defensive lineup is and doesn't know who to put in the midfield pivot. Absolutely shocking. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Brighton, someone stop them! Stop them! Stop them! Oh my God. Chelsea. Oh. These Chelsea players, they don't play like that against my Palace. They're absolutely pony today. This second half, the Chelsea players are still in the changing room. Oh my God. Even the commentator saying what I'm saying. The Chelsea midfield are not controlling this match. It's obvious. I'll big up to Paul Brady. He says Chelsea just similar visuals. Oh no, they have. Oh no, Real have scored. Oh, Real have scored. Mitoma. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh no. Oh no. Oh my God. Oh no, Mitoma. No, 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 no. Brighton have just scored. No, I told you. These Chelsea players are pony. These Chelsea players are absolute pony. How can they let Brighton do that to them? They're absolutely pony, this Chelsea. This Enzo Maresca has no idea who to play in the midfield pivot. He has no idea who to pick at the back line. Chelsea are being ripped apart. Chelsea fans, you are ruining my weekend. Like, literally, you are ruining my weekend. How can you let Brighton do that? The Chelsea players didn't leave the changing room at halftime. I don't know what Enzo Maresca has been telling them at halftime. This is shocking. Shocking. How can you let Brighton players play like that in front of you? Oh, I'm not happy with this. I'm not happy with this. Millwall is through to the next round of the FA Cup, and now it looks like Brighton are going to do the same. That is not good. That is not good. Chelsea fans out there, you really need to sort out your manager. Real talk. Oh, the way Mitoma dinked it. That's not the goalkeeper's fault. Cucurella can only dive into his own goal. Chelsea were leading this match at one point. I wish I didn't do this one. I should have done the Real Madrid one. Big up to Paul Brady and SCE out there. Unbelievable. Dewsbury-Hall. Oh, hello. Enzo Maresca's just taken off Dewsbury-Hall, who I said should have been substituted at halftime, and now he brings on Enzo. I mean, I'm telling you something. I have no experience in coaching or management, but I saw that at halftime. I actually said that. And now, because the 2-1 down, now that Enzo Maresca actually does something on his touchline. I mean, it's just absolutely shocking. I've got zero experience in coaching and management, and I saw that coming. He's at touch side. Absolutely shocking performance from Chelsea. Oh my God, the link-up play between the top three at Chelsea just didn't work there. Oh my God, I've got a headache. I've literally got a headache. How can Chelsea fans allow Brighton to come at them like that? And now they're 2-1 up. Unbelievable. Absolutely shocking. That's not the goalkeeper's fault, Sanchez's fault. Enzo Maresca has still got he's got both of his hands in his pockets. Take your hands out of your pockets, son. Do something. Oh my God, here comes Brighton again. Oh my God, they're going to score a third. Oh no. Trevor Chalobah. Unbelievable. How is Chelsea doing this to me? Chelsea fans out there, I expected you lot to pounce on Brighton Hove and Albion. Absolutely shocking performance from the halftime. Shocking performance from Chelsea players out there. No control of their midfield. No midfield protection of the back line. Oh my days. Oh my days. A free header on the back post. Oh my God. Brighton nearly getting there. Welbeck, Bambi legs. Ex-Arsenal player, Bambi legs. Free on the post, on the back post. Look how tall Welbeck is, and Neto was trying to mind mark him. I tell you, they've just said it in commentary. It's the manner of the goal that they've conceded. There's no fluidity. There's no containment of possession of the ball by Chelsea players and build-up play. Every time. Okay, now they've got 2 passes, 3 passes. Please hit like and subscribe. Diego C. Palace. Gusto at to Neto on the right-hand side. Gusto there. Go on, switch the play. That's it. Cole Palmer coming in deep. Caicedo's a good player, but he's not worth 110 mil, wherever they pay for him. Nothing more than 55 mil all day long. Neto. Oh my God. They're showing the build-up to Mitoma's goal. Oh, there's a handball. There was a handball from the Brighton player. Oh. The Brighton player did handball that, but it would have been allowed apparently. This is like the worst nightmare. Millwall were in the next round of the FA Cup, and now it looks like Brighton are also going to be. Unbelievable. I'm going to run out of Cocoa Pops. I got the Cocoa Pops to try and cheer me up. Absolutely shocking from Chelsea fans out there. Literally, Brighton are towing with you lot right now out there. Oh my God. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego City Palace. Help me get to 15 likes if you can. It is Brighton 2, Chelsea 1. This is like ruining my weekend. I've had a good weekend thus far, and this is ruining it, like real talk. Oh, this is better. Sancho. A ball, that's it. Oh my God, they couldn't feed the ball. That's much better from Sancho. We need to see more on the ball for Sancho on the left-hand side. Big up to Paul Brady. It says, fan called Caicedo rejected Liverpool. If Caicedo had landed at your Liverpool, he would have been found out like that. The Liverpool fans, McAllister is levels above Caicedo. Even Chalobah, if he was to play in a similar position there, his levels above Caicedo. This is better from Chelsea. They're getting about 6 passes. I've counted 7 now. 8. Sancho, go on. Oh, no one there. That's much better from Chelsea now. They've let go of the ball. Oh my God! If Brighton catches them on the counter, it's all curtains. Sancho now on the left-hand side. What did I tell you? Give the ball to. That's it, Cole Palmer. Oh, Chelsea. That's much better from Chelsea now. On the 65 minutes onwards, they started to wake up. And it's all happening down on the left-hand side by Sancho. I don't understand why he didn't settle at Manchester United. He's a good player. It's a substitution taking place here on 66 minutes. Brighton substitution. It is Brighton 2, Chelsea 1. Diego Gomez coming on. Diego Gomez was playing with Lionel Messi a few months ago. Yeah, Diego Gomez is on. I swear, if this Diego Gomez scores for Brighton, someone cancel football because I'm just doing my head in now. Apart from the 65 minutes to 67 minutes. Oh my God, the Brighton players has been chopped up. Oh, another one's been chopped up. That might be even 2 yellow cards to Caicedo there, having a nibble at one of the Brighton players. The reason why you're getting a yellow card, son, is because you're too slow off the ball. Oh. I have to ask the question. Chelsea fans out there, what is going on with you lot? Now, Brighton have a free kick on 68 minutes, coming up to 69 minutes. Lamptey on the ball. Oh, please don't score. No. Oh, no. Sanchez. Oh, now Chelsea on the break. Can they break? Oh, that's a terrible ball, Palmer. I don't often say that, terrible ball by Palmer, but that wasn't good. Double change coming in for Chelsea, incoming. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego City Palace if you are new. Oh, my God. I don't even want to put this hat on. Every time I put this hat on, Brighton score. Absolutely shocking performance by Chelsea in the first half and in the second half. Apart from the 65 minutes where Jadon Sancho down the left-hand side. Now, Chelsea are going to bring on some substitutes, but what's going on now? The referee's having a word with someone. I think they're going to change the wide men of Chelsea. That's not the problem. Your problem is your midfield. Referee's having a word with what's he done? What's Enzo done now? Does anyone know? Oh my god! Oh my god! Brighton nearly scored another goal. Oh my god! And Danny Welbeck is making himself a nuisance. Now Chelsea on the right-hand side. Neto crossing it in. That's it. That's got to be it. Oh my god. Oh. If Enzo Maresca substitutes Jadon Sancho, it's all over. Because he's the only one that's actually created anything on the left-hand side on the 64 minutes. Getting the ball up to Sancho on the left-hand side. Chelsea at the moment are making Brighton look like a top 4 side. That's how bad Chelsea are playing. I mean, it's just absolutely shocking. Oh, ball over the top! Oh, nearly overstretched there by Cole Palmer there. Cucurella there, ball over the top for Cole Palmer. He's unlucky there. Because Cole Palmer has got the technique to whip balls like that into the top left-hand corner. Madueke coming on. Oh, he's taking off Sancho. He's taking off Sancho. Oh, no. Oh. Chelsea are not going to win this. The only attacking play that has been created by Chelsea in the second half has been by Jadon Sancho on the left-hand side. And it's just taking him off. I knew it. Chelsea fans out there, your manager, I don't rate him. He doesn't know how to read the game. Why are you going to take off your best offensive player? You're 1 goal down. You're about to be knocked out of the FA Cup. Chelsea are making Danny Welbeck look like a Galactico. Unbelievable, shocking. Absolutely shocking. Brighton are allowing Chelsea to just make so many mistakes. It's Brighton. See, double substitution by Enzo Maresca, and Brighton are still on their attack here. Absolutely shocking. Why is he taking Sanchez? He was the only offensive player that was creating something on the left-hand side. They're a goal down. They need a goal. Oh, come on. Look, ball over the... Brighton players are allowed to have... There's no players like 10 yards around them. Oh, my days. Adingra. Oh, my God. Now the goalkeeper can't get that. Oh my God. Madueke, they're giving a back pass there to the goalkeeper of his goalkeeper. And Chelsea just giving the ball away. 76 minutes, Brighton 2, Chelsea 1. Terrible defending playing by Chelsea in the first half and second half, I should say. In the beginning of the second half, Chelsea have made Brighton, with Danny Welbeck up top, look like a tier 1 sort of like Liverpool kind of press play. Brighton are going to score again. Mitoma, close him down! Get close to him! Oh my days. That's a penalty. That's a penalty. Penalty. Is that a penalty? Oh, Brighton. That should have been a Brighton. I think that was a Brighton penalty. I think that might have been a Brighton penalty. Let's have a look. Gusto. Oh, I've seen them given. I think that could have been a Brighton penalty. Yeah, he pulled him back. It would have been a harsh penalty. Oh, the Brighton manager is absolutely fuming. Gusto got away with one there. But I have to ask the question, how did that player get in that position in the first place? That's just terrible Chelsea defending. These Chelsea players are rattled by Brighton. Absolutely shocking. Look where Palmer is. Look how deep he is. He's on the halfway line. That's a foul. That's a free kick for Chelsea, surely. Okay. 78 minutes. Cole Palmer over the ball. The thing is, Chelsea haven't got any tall players. And Brighton do have tall players, even with Dunk off the pitch. Fernandez over the ball. Palmer over the ball. And 79 minutes, Pickett goes in. Oh, he miskicked it. Shoot! Oh, he's lost the ball and he's fouled the Brighton player now. Chelsea win the ball. Why did the referee give it to Brighton there? Oh, my days. Palmer. Look how deep Palmer is. He's literally playing as a wing-back. Put Palmer up top. By the way, he's had his pocket picked there. Oh, my God. Brighton on the break here. 80 minutes. Brighton on the break. 2 against 4. Oh, my days. Oh, he's cutting into the midfield. Oh, my days. Oh, my days. And Chelsea now on the counter on 80 minutes. Nothing on the left-hand side now because they took Sancho off. Nothing on the left-hand side for Chelsea. Okay, now it's Nkunku. He won't pass the ball out there. Pass it! Cucurella. Oh. That is just absolutely shocking football from Chelsea. Cucurella is the only outlet for Chelsea. Absolutely shocking. Absolutely shocking football from Chelsea. Well, they didn't play like that. They didn't play this badly against my Palace, either at Selhurst Park or at the Bridge. If only they did, we would have beaten them easily. Unbelievable. I can't see Chelsea scoring. I can't see them creating anything. Palmer, look how deep Cole Palmer is playing. He's going like this on the pitch. Why is Enzo Maresca put Cole Palmer literally as a right winger? He's so deep. Even if he gets the ball, he can't do any penetration on the attack. On the moment Enzo Maresca took Sancho off the left-hand side, nothing is doing now on the left-hand side for Chelsea. Nothing. Look at it. Look at it. I have no qualifications in coaching or management. He was the most effective attacking source for Chelsea. Unbelievable. I'm just listening to the commentary and they're mentioning a very good fact. The reason why Brighton are not, literally, my Crystal Palace should be above Brighton, but those Manchester United fans let them win at Old Trafford. But the reason why Brighton have dropped like a stone is because at crucial times and matches, they've just dropped from winning positions to draws, or from drawing positions, they've actually lost. So is this going to happen to them tonight as well? Here's Chelsea on the left-hand side. George on the ball. Oh, why is it cross the ball? Why are you shooting from that angle? You don't have the techers for that, mate. Just cross the ball. Then you gamble of someone coming across. You're not going to score from that angle, son. Oh, come on. And Enzo Maresca still in his touchline with his hands in his pocket. And now he's covering his face because he feels cold down there. He wouldn't last 5 minutes. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Oh my God. I can't see Chelsea scoring. Although Brighton are vulnerable at crucial times in the matches to concede goals. We're into the last 5 minutes of normal time. Look at Casado's position now. He's really playing now as a centre half. Look at it. Look at it. He's actually playing as a centre half. He's supposed to be a midfielder. This is terrible man management, player management from Enzo Maresca. Terrible. Look what Casado's playing right now. Brighton are now playing 5 at the back. And Chelsea are not going to get through the angles with that. On the right-hand side, they can't get through him. Oh, my God, they've lost the ball. This is going to be a counter-attack now by Brighton. Madueke going on this. Can he stop him? See him out. That's it. Oh, my God. Now the ball's still in play there. Oh. Absolutely shocking performance from Chelsea. They're letting me down. You know what? I'm going to swap caps. Maybe that might help. Because maybe I've jinxed it for Chelsea. Absolutely shocking. Absolutely shocking. Absolutely shocking from Chelsea today. They've made Brighton look like a tier 1 Barcelona or something out there. Absolutely shocking. And Enzo Maresca takes off Sancho. He was the most attacking and creative player on the left-hand side. And since he took him off, there's nothing going on the left-hand side. And they're a goal down. Casado is literally playing as a centre-half. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. It's 2 against 2. Oh, my God. This is going to be the Brighton goal. Now they're outnumbered. He's going to shoot. Mitoma's waiting for the ball. Oh, the back heel failed. This is Daniel Welbeck that they're playing up against Chelsea. And they're making him look like Mbappe. Look at this. Look at this. The home crowd at the Amex are giving a whole round of applause to Danny Welbeck, the best player on the pitch. And this is all because of Chelsea. Woeful defending, woeful midfield team selection by Enzo Maresca. Unbelievable. There's a few Chelsea fans that I know out there, and they're going to be absolutely fuming with this performance. Absolutely fuming. I'm pissed off because Brighton are going to get through to the next round. But they didn't actually earn it, or they have earned it, but they haven't earned it. It's because Chelsea have just been so rubbish. Pony. They go head up. Oh, you bastard. They go head up. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Now even Trevor Chalobah is making a mistake out there. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. I can't see Chelsea. Now we're coming up to the 90 minutes. And Chelsea wouldn't. They go ahead up, and then they just absolutely didn't. And actually, Chelsea hasn't scored. It's only because of that creativity by Cole Palmer in the first few minutes, and the Brighton goalkeeper fondling the ball in his goal. I can't believe Brighton. It's not that it's not just that they've actually into the next round of the FA Cup. It's the way they've done it. I mean, it's just absolutely shocking from Chelsea, and that's all down. It's got to be down on the manager. 4 minutes of added time. I think if Chelsea had 40 minutes, they still wouldn't score right now. Big up, Paul Barry, Charlie, big time Charlies. Nothing big about this. Absolutely shocking. And the team selection and the substitution from Enzo Maresca, absolutely shocking. The lad can't read a game. Now, if Chelsea had 40 minutes, not 4 minutes of extra time, they still wouldn't score. There's 2 footballs on the pitch. Look where Cole Palmer is. Madueke. Oh, penalty. Shoot. Oh, nearly an equaliser by Chelsea. Oh, my days. It was a little happy cap. Unbelievable. That's onside. Did the ball go out of play? No, it didn't. And Gusto swings the ball in. Chelsea. Cucurella tries to get the ball back. He misses it. Look where Cole Palmer is. He's literally playing as a right back. Why is Cole Palmer for Chelsea playing as a right back? You've got like 2 minutes of normal time to play, and he's literally playing as a right back. I don't get it, Chelsea fans out there. Can someone explain that to me? You got Cole Palmer on the pitch for you. You're a goal down. You're about to go out the FA Cup, and Cole Palmer's literally playing as a right back. Look how deep he is. You need a goal. Put him up top. Use him as a target man. Oh, my God. Enzo Maresca. Sorry, I don't rate Enzo Maresca. He's absolute pony. Real talk. Oh, my God. Caicedo. Caicedo's just run the ball out. Have you lot ever seen anything like this? How can any football team let Brighton look like Tier 1 Real Madrid? I mean, and the funny side of it, if you can call it funny, is that they received over 110 mil for Caicedo. And he's been outplayed. Oh, my God, this is like turning into a terrible weekend. Millwall are in the next round of the FA Cup, and now Brighton are in the next round of the FA Cup. Chelsea fans out there, I've got a headache. Literally, I've got a headache. Demo1168. Exactly, Demo1168. Have you ever seen anything like that? This Enzo Maresca, I've seen him before. He feels like he's a smart Alec. And I saw him one time saying, "Oh, I've got so many players to pick from. I just pick whatever I can." And then he started skinning teeth. And that's what he's like. He's one of these people that you want to... That, real talk. I tell you something. This Enzo Maresca, look at the substitution. Why did he take off Jadon Sancho? Before he took Jadon Sancho off, on the left-hand side for Chelsea, he was the only one creating anything, crossing the ball in. Oh, this is bollocks. Absolute bollocks. Absolute rubbish. Absolute rubbish. How can you let Brighton, how can any team, big up to Damo1168 there, you're a real one. How can any team out there at the Amex make Brighton looked like, prime time Real Madrid. They had Danny Welbeck up top. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. And literally, Chelsea haven't scored today. Did you see at the end of that second half? Cole Palmer was literally a winger on the right-hand side, and sometimes I actually saw him as a right-back. They're a goal down. They're about to go out the FA Cup, and Enzo Maresca puts him out there. Casino got pocketed by the opponent's midfielders. Dewsbury-Hall received a yellow card early doors. I don't think that's their best midfield pivot. I'm absolutely fuming with this. Chelsea fans out there, you're an absolute disgrace. Absolutely fuming with this. Absolute pony performance from the Chelsea fans. How do I get back those 90 minutes? I've got a headache. I've got a headache just watching that. I've got a headache just watching that Brighton performance being made look like prime time Real Madrid, all because of the Chelsea fans out there bottled it against Brighton. It's exactly the same what the Manchester United fans did when they let them have 3 points in the Premier League. Had it not done that, my Crystal Palace would have been above Brighton. Absolutely there. ST says, I'm a Liverpool fan till the end of the season. I just ordered a full. Okay. You can't flip-flop like that. You can't flip-flop like that. Oh, my God. That's another one. How is anyone going to stop Liverpool? And I was naive enough to say that at the beginning of the season, watch out. Chelsea could be the dark horse that might challenge Liverpool for the title. Not on that performance. Absolutely shocking performance from Chelsea. I mean, there's taking a bubble and there's taking a piss. That's like doing both. Nah, fair enough. Brighton by 5. No, I'm not accepting that. Brighton can never be the far better team. Big up to UST, but no, I could never say that as a Crystal Palace fan. No. I put this one down on your manager. The man skinning teeth back in the day, saying, "Oh, I've got all these players to select from. I'll just pick whatever I want." Do you know what I mean? I saw him in those press conferences, all looking like a smart aleck. Real talk. He's getting found out. Absolutely shocking. You've got to learn as a coach and as a manager how to read how the game is going on. Just simply doing a double substitution and taking your best offensive player off is not the solution. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. And why is it that Caicedo is never dropped from Enzo Maresca's side? Why is Caicedo never been dropped? Can someone answer me that, please? Because Caicedo will never get in front of my Jefferson Lerma at Crystal Palace. He's our best number 8 right now. Caicedo will never get in front of Will Hughes at my Crystal Palace. Caicedo will never get in front even with Cheiki Decore, and he's sitting in the hospital. Real talk. Caicedo will never get in front of Adam Walton. Never. So I'm asking you, Chelsea fans out there, why is your Caicedo never droppable? Hello? Am I talking out of my? Am I not talking sense here? I can see it. Why can't your manager see it? Big up to ST says for that, and I'm not accepting that. We scored on goal. Exactly, you haven't even scored a goal. If it was only for the improvisation by Cole Palmer, thought we'd win, comfortable control of the tempo, but it went south down to Brighton. Yeah, it was. Leave Sanchez in Brighton, absolute rubbish keep. Yeah. And worse than Onana. I wouldn't have blamed some of the goals on Sanchez. Literally, your back four didn't have no protection from your midfield. Caicedo was the worst player on that pitch. He thinks because he's been bought by over 100 mil and he's landed on the Fulham Road, and he probably lives off the King's Road. Chelsea fans, I say to you, how is your Caicedo not droppable from your side? How is he not droppable? Because right now, he doesn't get ahead of my Jefferson Lerma. He doesn't get ahead of my Adam Moulton. He doesn't get ahead of Will Hughes of my Crystal Palace. I don't hear anyone calling and asking for over 110 mil for my midfielders. But Chelsea paid over 110 mil to Brighton for Caicedo. Well, look where you are now, Chelsea fans. You just made Brighton look like Tier 1, prime time, Real Madrid, / Brighton. Absolutely shocking performance. Absolutely shocking performance. And I've got the ump. I'm not only got the ump because Brighton have won. I've got the ump because I've had to sit through 90 minutes of Chelsea. I was thinking they were going to do it tonight and do a number on them. I'm not going to get those 90 minutes back. Absolutely shocking. I'm going back to my Cocoa Pops. Absolutely shocking. Absolutely shocking. Absolutely shocking. Worse than Onana. I just don't understand it. I don't understand why Enzo Maresca always picks. I predicted a 2-2 draw in Madrid derby. Oh, yeah, what's going on? You know what? I'm not going to talk about Brighton and Chelsea anymore because it's just going to ruin my weekend. I'm going to go to the Real Madrid. Don't tell me that. Oh, it's 1-1. They pulled one back, Mbappe, and Alvarez scored an early doors penalty. Did Conor Gallagher wasn't used by Diego Simeone. How come Sam Griezmann hasn't scored any goals lately for Atletico Madrid? He used to be a good goal scorer. Unbelievable. Big up to you, ST. I hope you're okay. I know you back the Chelsea thing, but that's a shocking performance. That's a shocking performance. I predicted a 2-2 draw in Madrid. Who's that? That's Steve RSC. 2-2 draw today, derby, but it was 1-1. Still predicted a draw. Oh, well done. See, that's what I mean. Steve always gets the prediction. You know what? I might have to start copying Steve on the predictions. What did I say for Real Madrid? I don't think I did one. I predicted Chelsea to win 2-1 against Brighton. Newcastle to win against Birmingham City, which I got right. Fulham to win against Wigan Athletic. And so I've got some right. Absolutely shocking. So that's finished 1-1. Real Madrid won. Atletico Madrid won. I'll tell you what, Liverpool fans out there, they'll be looking at that Chelsea performance and they'll be thinking, well, we're not worried here. The only thing I can think of is, has Chelsea got a heavy schedule midweek and next week? Let me just go into Chelsea. Maybe that's what Enzo Maresca was thinking. Right, let me just have a look. How do I do this? So I've got to go there. Unbelievable. How do I get those 90 minutes back? I've not only sat there and just watched Brighton win, but I've watched Chelsea just completely and utterly I just don't understand why Caicedo is not droppable. Whoever at Brighton sold Caicedo to Chelsea for over 100 mil, he's got the biggest, or she's got the biggest smile right now at the Amex. And I've got a headache just watching that. And I know Chelsea fans out there that will be absolutely fuming on that performance from their players. Absolutely. They'll be like mushroom cloud about to explode. Literally. Absolutely shocking. Right, I'm going into Chelsea's fixtures. Oh, look at that. Oh, look at that. On Friday, Chelsea go to play Brighton Hove and Albion in the Premier League. Oh my God, my head hurts. Oh my God. On Friday at 8 p.m, it's Brighton versus Chelsea in the Premier League on Friday. I remember saying that yesterday, actually, on my watch along yesterday. How can I forget? Chelsea fans out there with sugar on top, with cream on top on Friday night. Get your redemption back on Brighton, because you cannot let Brighton come at you on Friday night like that again. If Brighton do the same on Friday night to the Chelsea fans out there, you should bring out a banner and get yourself a new manager. Real talk. If you get done over twice by Brighton within 5 days, like how you lost today, if you lose like that on Friday, it's at the Amex again. You need a new manager. You need a new manager. I will drop Casado for Friday. Real talk. Absolute pony today. Why is Casado not droppable from Chelsea? Lineup. Why does Enzo Camarca got his head stuck up his backside or something? I don't know. I predicted 2-2 in the Madrid derby and 1-1, still predicted a draw. How do I get those 90 minutes back? Oh, my days. All right, let's move on. But that's what I was thinking. I was thinking that maybe Chelsea had a match on Wednesday and then one at the weekend. Maybe that's why Enzo Maresca picked the side that he picked. I bet you at the post-match interview, he's not saying that, I've got all these players to pick from, and he's like all over, like smart aleck about it, skinning teeth about it. Absolutely shocking performance. How can you let Danny Welbeck, how many correct yourselves today, Steve? RFC. Big up Paul Brady. All right, let's move on. I've just seen Brighton win like that. That's horrible. Now, I'm going to hold on to that, Chelsea fans out there. Real talk for a while. Aston Villa, they've got Aston Villa. I can't see Chelsea. If they play like that against Brighton on Friday, they're going to lose. If they play like that against Aston Villa away at Villa Park, they're going to lose. If they play like that against Southampton, they might just scrape a draw. God. They don't even have any European football this month. I'm not sure when they are playing in Europe, Chelsea. Oh my God. All right, let's move on. Let's get today's classified results. And, oh my God, that's 8 hours. Yeah, I'm going to wrap it up. That's 8 hours. I need a rest. It's 10 o'clock. I was thinking of doing the UFC because there's a UFC card tonight. But I'm absolutely shattered and I've got things to do tomorrow. Oh my God. Right, let's be professional about it. Classified results. FA Cup, Saturday the 8th of February, 4th round of FA Cup. Leeds United 0, Millwall 2. Leyton Orient 1, Manchester City 2. Coventry City 1, Ipswich Town 4. Everton 0, AFC Bournemouth 2. Preston North End, Wycombe Wanderers 0-0 after extra time and then penalties. Preston North End won 4-2 on penalties. Southampton 0, Burnley 1. Stoke City 3, Cardiff City 3. After extra time and on 2 penalties. Cardiff City 1, 4-2. Wigan Athletic 1, Fulham 2. Birmingham City 2, Newcastle United 3. Brighton Hove and Albion 2, Chelsea 1. In the Scottish Cup, 5th round, Dundee 4, Airdronians 0, Livingston 3, Cove Rangers 0. Where is Cove Rangers? I'm going to Google that. I have never heard of that team in my life. I'm going to Google where Cove Rangers is. just to cheer me up after that Brighton, watching that Brighton win. I'm absolutely Cove Rangers. Where's Cove Rangers? I've never heard of that team. Cove Rangers. Oh, it's in Aberdeen. In near Balmoral. What? It's all the way up. It's just south of Aberdeen. There you go. Cove Rangers is south of Aberdeen. It is south of the River Dee. If anyone doesn't know up there. I've never heard of that team before. Big up to anybody out there if you did. Okay, so Livingston 3, Cove Rangers 0. That's just south of Aberdeen. St Johnstone 1, Hamilton Academical 0. Celtic 5, Raith Rovers 0. That was in the Scottish 5th round. The Scottish Cup 5th round. In the Championship, English Championship, excuse me, Sunderland 2, Watford 2, West Bromwich Albion 2, Sheffield United 1, Norwich 1, Derby County 1. I think that's what Steve RFC predicted correctly. Sheffield United 2, Portsmouth 1. Oh, Sheffield doing well. Actually, I'm going to look into see how that table looks at the moment. Quickly, just have a little look. Leeds and Sheffield United are still top 2. Burnley, Sunderland, West Brom and Blackburn Rovers are in the playoffs. With Middlesbrough, they lost 2 on the bounce, but they've still got a game to play. If Middlesbrough win, they'll go back up into the top 4, top 6. Okay. Quickly, not going to do League 1. Oh my God. League 2, I'm not going to do that one. National League, I'm not going to do that. Oh, my back is hitting me. In the Scottish, in the Women's FA Cup 5th round, Aston Villa 3, Brighton 2. Just want to see if Fran Kirby returned for Brighton. No, she didn't. Nikita Parrish did play up top. Nordham and Losada in the pivot there for Brighton women's team. And Aston Villa there. Daly back into the squad behind Gabby Nunes, the big money signing for Aston Villa. And they won 3-2. At halftime, it was 1-1. So, so it looks like it was an even stale. And in the second half, oh my God, Brighton scored on the 45th minute. Nobbs there assisting there with 2 goals for Aston Villa, and Rachel Daly assisting as well there. Yeah, Nobbs is still a good player, ex-Arsenal player, and Rachel Daly, of course, of Aston Villa and England Lioness. So Aston Villa 3, Brighton 2, Wolverhampton Wanderers 0, Manchester United 6. Tony scoring a goal there and assisting as well. Ooh. Half-time they were winning 2-0. Wow. Over 5,000 people attended that. Right. Let's see what. Thank you very much for getting me to 12 likes, people out there. That's amazing. Thank you very much. I really appreciate that. And just looking at the other fixtures quickly. In the Spanish La Liga, Celta Vigo 3, Real Betis 2, Athletic Club 3, Girona 0, Las Palmas 1, Villarreal 2, and La Real Madrid 1, Atletico Madrid 1. I'm just going to quickly have a look at the La Liga. Real Madrid is still top on 50 points. Atletico Madrid on 49 points. I guess Barcelona are happy with that because both Atletico Madrid and Real Madrid have dropped points. They're on, they've got a game in hand, Barcelona. So if they were to win the next one, they will do some catching up there to both Atletico Madrid and Real Madrid. Atletico Club, they are on 44 points in 4th place. At the bottom, Valencia, Real Valladolid and Deportivo Alves at the bottom. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace in the German Bundesliga. Oh, I heard some good news about Michael Olise today. Let's go and check it. Borussia Dortmund 1, Stuttgart 2. Oh, no way. Borussia Dortmund. Who is the manager up there in the end up there? Oh, they had a red card. Oh, my days. Nico Kovac. I thought Erik ten Hag was going to be the new Borussia Dortmund manager up there. There were some rumours. I heard it before. Oh, maybe I was wrong. Anyway, well, they lost. Borussia Dortmund. Freiburg 1, Heidenheim 0, Hoffenheim 0, Union Berlin 4. This is in the German Bundesliga. Mainz 0-5-0, Augsburg 0, Wolfsburg 0, Bayern Leverkusen 0, and Borussia Mönchengladbach 1, and Eintracht Frankfurt, who sold Marmoush to Manchester City 1. It was a 1-1 there. I'm just going to have a little look at the table there. Bayern Munich is still top with 54 points. Bayern and Leverkusen dropping points today. They are on 46 points now. So that's 8 points now behind Bayern Munich. So that was a good result there today for Vincent Kompany, even though they didn't play today. In Italia Serie A, it is Hellas Verona. I didn't know Hellas Verona were in the Serie A. As you learn something new every day, I suppose. Atalanta 5. Not surprised there. Let's see if Lookman played for Atlanta. No, Cuadrado, the Colombiano, he played. Seba Costa there. Up top with Retatougi there. Gasparini, the Atlanta manager, of course. He's got a good bench there. I can't deny. Also, Empoli 0, AC Milan 2. Let's have a quick look at their lineup. Tomori, Rafael Leao, and Jimenez scoring there. Sergio Conchal there. He went with Abraham up top. That's a good two in a pivot. He's got Fofana and Reddingers. Reginders. I think that's how you pronounce it. In the pivot there. That's a good combination, I think. Pulisic came on at half-time for Fofana for AC Milan. Right, Torino 1, Genoa 1. And do you know who's the manager over there? Oh, Paolo. And Patrick Vieira, of course, is the manager of Genoa. Let's see how he's doing in the Serie A. Patrick Vieira. They're mid-table. They're 12th. They've drawn one. They lost the previous one, and then they won the previous one from that. So they're hot and cold. Patrick Vieira doing well in Genoa. And, of course, another ex-Arsenal player, Cesc Fabregas. He's the manager at Como. But he's down in 15th place with 22 points. He's lost 3 on the bounce. Ouch. He's got a more difficult task there. But Patrick Vieira, the manager of Genoa, he managed to get a draw away at Torino today and 1-1 there. And he always favours 4-4-2. I actually, when Patrick Vieira was our manager, he always put Ebrieze on the bench. And I was saying, play him alongside Michael Olise. The moment he left, they put Michael Olise with Ebrieze, and woof, they took off. Anyway, it is what it is. Okay. Please keep hitting the likes if you can. Help me get to 15 likes. I'll be grateful if you can. That'll be great. Just going through any other league tables. In the French league, PSG didn't play today. Neither did Sporting. Okay, well, there you go, people in the chat. Please hit like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. I've done the full-time results. Tomorrow is Sunday, of course. And quickly, I'll tell you what my predictions are. I said them about 2 days ago. For Sunday, I've got, just show you there, Sunday. I had Blackburn Rovers 0, Wolverhampton Wanderers 3. That's a 12:30 kickoff. Plymouth Argyle 0, Liverpool 4. Even if Arnold Slot plays the youngsters, they should win that. Plymouth Argyle has recently sold their best striker for a record fee play to somebody. I think it was Middlesbrough or Bristol, somewhere like that. So they don't have their top striker there anymore. Aston Villa 2, Spurs 0. That's what I'm going for. Sorry, Spurs fans out there. I just think you've got too many injuries there. And I think this match has just come too early for you lot. I think Unai Emery... oh, wait a minute. Marcus Rashford. Oh, my God. So Tottenham Hotspur have got so many injuries. And tomorrow, I presume, Marcus Rashford is going to start for Aston Villa. Is he cup tie? Is he FA Cup tie? Does anyone know if Marcus Rashford is going to start for Aston Villa? Are they allowed? Oh my God. Are Premier League footballers, if they played for the FA Cup, if they then switch to another club in the Premier League, can then play for the FA Cup in the other? I'm going to Google this because I don't know. I want to know. Does anyone know in the chat? Does Marcus Rashford start for Aston Villa tomorrow, or is he cup tied? My back is hurting. How do I find that out? Because when I did my prediction, I didn't have that buried in mind. But anyway, I said Aston Villa was going to win. What did I say? Aston Villa 2, Spurs 0. There you go. Does anyone know in the chat? All right. Let me find out. How do you find this out? No idea. It's late. I'm tired. And I can't believe I just watched 90 minutes of Brighton winning. Oh, my God. My head hurts. It's supposed to be a good weekend. Does anyone know how... Oh, hello. Who's in and who's out of British teams' European squads? Aston Villa have left out new signing Daniel Malen and Andres Garcia from the Champions League squad, manager Umar said. On loan trio, Marcus Rashford, Marco Asensio and Alex Diaz are included as the sides wait. Oh, so Marcus Rashford can play in the Champions League. Oh, of course he can, because Manchester United won in the Champions League. Oh, my God, that's a coup for him. If Marcus Rashford now puts in a blinding performance for Aston Villa and he ends up winning, or at least getting to the Champions League final, oh, my days. Oh, my days. The meltdown from Manchester United fans will be absolutely gastronomical. They'll be absolutely fuming. 1 minute is pony at his own club where he's got a massive wage rise, and then he goes to Aston Villa, and then he gets to a Champions League final. Can you imagine the scenes? I still think there's a player in him, but I forgot that he's not Manchester United cup tied. Okay, so let's read this again. Online trio, Marcus Rashford, Marco Asensio, and Alex Diaz are included in the side as Villa await to find out their last 16th opponents, of course, in the Champions League. UEFA only allows clubs to register a maximum of 3 players to their knockout stages from the league phases roster for the European competitions. Also for all European competitions. Oh my God. Chelsea have added Cole Palmer to their Conference League squad after the England attacking midfielder was not involved in the league phases because of workload management. Yeah, there was just too many allocations. Maybe that's why they put him at the right back today at the end of the second half. Manchester City, who faces holders Real Madrid in the knockout phase playoffs semi-final, have kept injured Rodri in their list. Not sure why they've done that, what that means, but I guess Manchester City fans will know about that. Emery was left to make a tough call after signing 5 players during the winter transfer window. And the Spaniard has dropped two permanent signings in favour of 3 loanees. Yeah, so he's dropped two signings that he made for Aston Villa, and 2 loanees, one being Marcus Rashford. He's put them up a peg. You can't drop Marcus Rashford. Oh my God, can you imagine if Marcus Rashford does a blinder one? Anyway, okay, well, let's see. I forgot all about Rashford to Aston Villa, but they play tomorrow at 7:35. Why is that 35 minutes kickoff? Anyway, the Netherlands forward Malen joined Aston Villa for 19 million from Borussia Dortmund last month, while the 21-year-old Garcia signed from Levante for a reported fee of 6 million. Villa also signed Manchester United Rashford on loan with an opposition to buy. Oh, I didn't know it was with an option to buy. While Paris Saint-Germain midfielder Asensio and Chelsea defender Diassi arrived on deadline day. Yes, I remember that. We can only register 3 changes, and we did more changes in the window than we wanted, said Emery. Oh, so he's blaming that he had too many options to choose from. Oh my God. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Help me get to 15 likes if you haven't dropped a like in the chat. I'll be grateful. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. And let's have a look. Chelsea fans are absolutely losing the plot out there. Oh my God. Oh my days. Oh my days. Chelsea fans are absolutely losing the plot out there. Don't forget there's the UFC card later on. I might go. Shall I carry on with the UFC? Oh, I'm so tired though. Anyone in the chat, shall I carry on with the UFC? I'm tired though. I don't know if I should do it. There is it's a good card tonight on the UFC 312. I might do it. I don't know. I'm just tired. Unbelievable. All right. All right, I'll carry on reading from now. I'm not sure if I should do the UFC card because I'm really tired. But it does look a good card. I can't deny. We can only register 3 changes, and we did more changes in the window than we wanted, says Emery, even though we lost 1 player from the list, Jadon Filioni, who joined Ipswich Town, and the club trainer played. We lost the opportunity through him to have 1 more. The decision that we have to take Garcia and Malin out was not a good decision. I had to take, but I spoke to Andres and Dionyol and to tell them the decision. Villa will face Malin's former club Dortmund and Atalanta Sporting or Club Brugge in the Champions League last 16. That's mad. So you signed a player. Oh, right. You signed a player from that club. So he might have been cup tied anyway. Oh, I don't know how it works. If anyone knows if Marcus Rashford can actually play for Aston Villa in the FA Cup tomorrow, because did he ever play in the FA Cup for Manchester United, and is he cup tied? Does it matter? That's what I'm trying to find out. He's playing Aston Villa playing Spurs tomorrow at 17:35. So I'm trying to find out if Marcus Rashford is eligible to be selected tomorrow for Aston Villa against Tottenham Hotspur. Ruben Amorim has named Patrick Dorgu and Adam Heaven in Manchester United's Europa League roster as Aston Villa, as Anthony, he's gone for somewhere in Portugal. Rashford, he's gone to Aston Villa, and Tara Malaysia, can't remember where he went to, but he went somewhere, were removed after their exit. Oh, I see. Okay, I'm going to Google it to see if anyone, because no one's answering. So, how do I find this out? Can there we go. Can Marcus Rashford play for Villa in the FA Cup? It's actually come automatically. Villa, who reportedly have an option to make the deal permanent in the summer for 40 million. 40 million only. Yeah, but his wages are so high. So he'll have to take a pay cut, I presume, if he wants to move. I think that's how it works. I don't know how it works, but maybe that's what happens. You have to talk to a Manchester United fan. They'll probably know. Are the next in action against Tottenham in the fourth round of the FA Cup on Sunday. Rashford could make his Villa debut at Villa Park alongside fellow winners, rivals, Alex Diaz and Marco Asensio, who joined on deadline day. That's a good transfer window for Unai Emery, you can't deny. I mean, it gives him options. Whether they all come out really good for Unai Emery is another question. But certainly he's got options there in different key positions across the park. There you go. There's the answer. Marcus Rashford can play for Tottenham tomorrow, for Aston Villa versus Tottenham tomorrow. I didn't know. I've just found out. And I just Googled it. I didn't know it was that simple. It means that a lot of people have been searching that, because as soon as I put, can Marcus Rashford play, it popped up automatically. So that I'm not the first. There's been a lot of people searching that question. Oh, my God. Well, there you go. Well, what a fascinating day today in the FA Cup. I think I've seen some amazing Villa playing 70% of Rashford's rushes. Oh, is that what's happening, Paul Brady? I didn't know that. Villa are paying 70% of Marcus Rashford's wages. I know he's on like 325,000 a week. So Villa are paying 70%, just under 300,000. It's still a lot of money, man. I suppose that's why they dropped the other two signings, the ones that they got for a lower fee. If you're going to pay for an asset to perform for you, you kind of not utilize it. So, but then clearly that's got to be a decision from the manager, and is selected that. As an outsider looking in, I'm thinking before Marcus Rashford did that trip or that loan move from Manchester United to Aston Villa, or wherever he was going to go, I've often said before, I think still there is a player there, because to the best of my knowledge, Marcus Rashford has not got a physical injury that he's trying to shake off, or not that I'm aware of one. So it's something else in the background that's obviously disturbed him, or not disturbed him, it's just messed him up at Manchester United. I've always noticed from the outside looking in at clubs like Manchester United, Arsenal, Chelsea, that when they give a pay rise or an increase of contract salary to certain players, once they start getting that money, the dip in form just goes down. I remember Arsenal, Aubameyang, who are those? Ozil, for Manchester United, Sanchez, Lukaku. Who else? For Chelsea, Lukaku, I suppose, as well. We'll see what happens. We'll see what Marcus Rashford can do for Aston Villa. Actually, I'm going to do something before I go off, because we are going to be talking about Tottenham and Aston Villa. So if I go there, if I go to Aston Villa, and you'll probably get what I'm trying to do now. I'm going into the Aston Villa fixtures. In the last two fixtures, Aston Villa lost. What? Oh, yeah. Aston Villa lost 2-0 to Wolverhampton Wanderers. And in that lineup, Aston Villa played Ramsey and Tielemans. I don't think Rashford will will replace Tielemans because it's a different position. Tielemans was literally playing in the number 8 position, but Ramsey, he will be ahead of Ramsey. I don't know if it's... Does Manchester United fans out there know if Marcus Rashford is actually match fit or not? Has he been training? Or has he been spending his time at a tattoo parlor or something? I don't know. Do you know what these players do when they're not playing football? They go and get tattoos. So will he be ahead of Ramsey? That was the last match, and they lost 2-0 against Wolverhampton Wanderers. I'm going to the previous match to that of Aston Villa. That was a 4-2 win over Celtic. And that's, of course, in the Champions League. And Ramsey again, he was there. It was Ramsey, Tielemans, and Digne on that left-hand side. Or will Unai Emery play Marcus Rashford more centrally? If he's going to put him he's going to put him alongside Rodgers instead of Rodgers. He won't drop Ollie Watkins because he never dropped Ollie Watkins for John Duran. And he was actually at one point, for most of this season, John Duran, the Colombian international, he was ahead on goal scoring than Ollie Watkins until just recently. And he's gone, John Duran, to Saudi League. So what I'm trying to get at is, where is Unai Emery going to place Marcus Rashford? Is he match fit? So Ramsey's played in the last 2 matches. He won in the Champions League and he lost in the Villa side. Let me just go one more. Okay, Aston Villa versus West Ham, 1-1. Let's see the lineups. Let's see. Yeah, again, Ramsey and Rodgers. So that's the thing I'm thinking. Unless I don't know, can actually Marcus Rashford play on the other side as well, on the right-hand side as well? I don't know. I suppose the Manchester United players would know. Fans would know. To me, the way I see it, Aston Villa, the 2 places that are going to be at risk with Marcus Rashford landing there is Rodgers and Ramsey. That's the way I see it. I could be wrong. Big up to Paul Brady for putting that information. Thank you very much. Saying that Villa playing 70% of Rashford wages. Eventually. It's still a lot of money, man. But they got champion. I forgot that, obviously, yeah. Marcus Rashford has now been registered with the other 2 signings, Adasi and Asensio, for Aston Villa. They're now all available to play in the Champions League. That's a no-brainer. Oh, my God. There's going to be a meltdown. If Aston Villa get to the quarterfinals, the semi-finals, or even the final of the Champions League, and Marcus Rashford is absolutely blitzing out there. As I guess on the positive side, it increases his valuation. So if they do sell him, they can sell him for a profit if he doesn't want to come back to Manchester United. So that'll be a positive. But I think that will be hard to take for the Manchester United fans, given to where they are right now, performance-wise, in the Premier League. Okay, they need a result against Leicester City, but they're not exactly on firing on all cylinders at the moment. So if one of their players gets loaned out and then they end up going towards the end of the Champions League, it's gonna annoy a few people, I would expect. I know it would be me if I was a Crystal Palace fan and one of my players left and then they did a clever one. I'll be well ticked off. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. If you haven't liked, please help me get to 15 likes. Just going through the fixtures for tomorrow, it's only just dawned on me that because I've been doing so much. Everybody's watching the match of the day, isn't it? Live FA Cup highlights. Oh, cool. All right, let's do it. Right, let's do it. Let's just round it off. I don't think I'm going to do the UFC. I am too tired to go through all the card and stuff like that. So since I've got 6 people in the chat, I'm just going to do match of the days on. So let's put that on. I hope you guys don't hear it. And this is the goal. Match of the day here. And ball over there. It's the crossbar. Oh, what a beautiful goal. against Manchester City at Leyton Orient. I was there earlier on. And Savinha crosses the ball in, back post. Diaz, Grealish, Gundogan. Push out, push out. Watching the... oh, no, off the line. Living dangerously there, Leyton Orient there in the first half. And Orient defence there, holding out there, early doors in the first half. Pep Guardiola there with his scarf. And Savinho there. Oh, Mamush! Oh, what an instant save there. Oh, that could have been City's equaliser there. What a whipped ball there. Mamouche there. Second half now. Watching the match of the day, FA Cup replay. I guess everybody's watching it. I might as well do a watch along for that now. I'm going to put in the chat. Full time. Can't see, man. I'm getting tired. I mean, that's why I can't see. Oh, no, there was the equaliser there for Manchester City there. Oh, my God. Brighton. Right, there you go. I put it in the chat so people can see what I'm doing. And Leyton Orient is 1-1 against Manchester City. This is the highlights on match of the day I'm watching. I don't think I'll be able to bear the Chelsea thing again. That's doing my head in. And City nearly getting there. They're second. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you're new. This is Grealish on the ball. Ball onto Kevin De Bruyne. He flicks it over the shoulder of the goalkeeper. It's Kevin De Bruyne. Link-up play between Grealish and Kevin De Bruyne. That's unlucky. Look at that little flick from the Grealish there, from the inside of his right foot. And a little flick there by Kevin De Bruyne. That's just about vision. And there's the Oasis star. And please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you're new. And one of the Gallagher brothers there from Oasis was there watching. Mamouche there. And they're all saying, yeah, they nearly equalised in the last minutes. I remember I was watching it live. And there was here, it's coming now. Ball goes into the back post. And one of the defenders gets a half volley. There he is on the back post. Anything across the goal, anything into the goal, that would have went in. And he was onside. That was the moment for Leyton Orient. Just get it on target. Oh, that's unlucky there. Richie Wellens is the manager of Leyton Orient. I think they did really well. Full house at Leyton Orient there. Richie Wells, they're well loved there by the Brentford home fans. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you're new. Trying to get to 2,000 subscribers. Just doing a little watch along to the match of the day of the FA Cup fixtures today. They've started. I don't know if they've just started, but this is Leyton Orient. I've just uploaded earlier on today the video for Leyton Orient players arriving at Leyton Orient and the Manchester City players' arrival. That's already uploaded on the channel if you want to have a look. And let's have a look. Was there a foul on the ball? Let's have a look at this. Right, here we go. Was there a foul here on the build-up for the Leyton Orient goal? It's just... Oh, that's a goalkeeper there, Farrell. No, I don't think that's a foul. The City player walked into him. Yeah, to score that. That's not easy to do. Has he actually lobbed him, or did the keeper help it onto it? No, he lobbed him. It hit... No, that's not a foul. I think the Manchester City player was already going down. Oh, he didn't let it. Nah, that's not a free kick. See, typical City players. I mean, that's a fair point. Leyton Orient were ahead of Manchester City for a good proportion of that. Well, certainly for the whole first half, and certainly for some time in the second half. So they dealt with it really well with the possession, putting the ball forward into space, and they've had opportunities to just nick another goal. But a bit more ball over the top. Kelman there, good defending there. Oh, you can't deny. Leyton Orient did really well. Yeah, that's a good goalkeeper save there on the halfway line. Happy, right at the end, he could have equalised that. Nah, that's a good performance. That's a good performance from Leyton Orient. You can't deny. Very good performance. Please hit like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. How can you bring on a double substitution? Kevin De Bruyne, it's like, how do you compete against that? That's a vision there from Jack Grealish. He understood what he was doing there. And Kevin, he just popped the ball over and said to Kevin De Bruyne, go on, chase it, go on. And Kevin De Bruyne, all he had to do is just with the outside of his right foot, just dink it over the shoulder of the goalkeeper. Yeah. Right, City's fixtures, they've got Real Madrid next. Oh, my God. Home, and then Newcastle United at home, and then Real Madrid away. And then they've got Liverpool. Oh, my God. Tottenham Hotspur is a walkover. And then, oh, my God, they've got Real Madrid, Newcastle United, and Real Madrid. Oh, my God. And then Liverpool. Okay. That's serious. Right, please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Just doing the watch along here if you like to the match of the day FA Cup fixtures today. They've just done Manchester City where they won away 2-1 against LEYTON Orient. I've uploaded the pictures of LEYTON Orient and Manchester City players arriving at LEYTON Orient. That's on a separate video. Please go and check it out and drop a like on it. It's about 14 minutes long. And here is now they're going into, it's the fixture between Coventry City and Ipswich Town. And I had predicted it. Oh, yeah, Lamps. Lamps is the manager there, isn't it? I forgot about that. And that's my prediction was Coventry City 1, Ipswich Town 0. So I gave Lamps the head there. Lamps there, Frank Lampard, I should say, is the manager of Coventry City. I forgot about that. Is Coventry ground still called City Ground? I think it is. And Ipswich are all in pink. Oh, that's a penalty. I think that's a penalty. Yeah, it is a penalty. Yeah. 20 seconds in and they concede a penalty. Frank Lampard is thinking, what? Let's have a look. 20 seconds, not 20 minutes. Oh, yeah, that's a penalty. Oh, bottom right-hand corner. The keeper did go the right way, but Hurt scores there for Ipswich Town, all in pink. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace there. Does Ipswich want to continue? I'm sure they want to continue in the cup, but really their priority is survival in the Premier League, I suppose. I'm actually going to finish this before I spill it. That's an equaliser. Oh, right. So Coventry City equalised before half time. From a set piece. This is how Ipswich Town are vulnerable. Oh my days! From the near post, shocking defending there. He had about 4 or 5 Ipswich players surrounding him as he took the free header. He just jumped into the space. Oh, that's a good goal by Ipswich there. Jack Clark there scoring for Ipswich Town. I suppose this will give him a good momentum in their next Premier League fixture, I suppose, for Ipswich Town. Goals always give confidence to a team, and it looks like they scored quite a few in this one. Please hit a like if you haven't hit a like. Help me get to 15 likes in the chat. That would be wonderful if you could. It's amazing that you guys have got me to 12 likes. That's amazing. And if you haven't subscribed, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. And this is Ipswich Town 2, Coventry City 1 away at Coventry City. I always do it the wrong way. Oh, it's Coventry City. That's another goal. Oh, that's 3-1. That's just too easy. Jack Clark with another goal. Coventry City, they're trying to play the ball out from the back and they lost possession. Terrible pass. Oh, my days. Oh, no. You had possession. You're trying to play the ball out from the back and then you concede a goal like that. Oh, did they equalise? Ipswich Town there. Oh, nearly an equaliser there. But it is an equaliser by Coventry City. Or is it ruled out? Oh, it's offside. Oh no! I thought that was with the person that headed the ball in. That wasn't offside. It was the other player next by the goalkeeper, I suppose. Back is killing me now. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C Palace. Just watching the highlights on Match of the Day of the FA Cup fixtures today, and that's the Villa. That's the Ipswich fourth goal. They made a double change, and the youngster came on and scored. That would give confidence to the Ipswich Town players. Okay, it's against Coventry City, but goals give confidence to teams down in the Premier League relegation zone. Believe me, I've been there as a Palace fan. So it's if you're scoring goals, you can climb out of the bottom three. Just hope it's not expensive on Crystal Palace. Frank Lampard there is the head coach of Coventry City. Kieran McKenna is saying that he is trying to have two players competing for every single key position in his side, and that's good because then he up levels and you're keeping everyone on their toes. And if they can keep consistency in results, certainly scoring goals like that in the Premier League, they might be able to climb out of the bottom three. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C Palace. Help me get to 15 likes if you can in the chat. That would be wonderful. I was thinking that you're doing the UFC card after this, but I think I'm going to give it a miss. Got a long day tomorrow, so. I don't think that was a penalty. I mean, at first looking at it, it did look like a penalty, but I think looking at it on replay, it's very soft. It's a very soft penalty. Good ball whipped in there out wide from Coventry, from out Wift. Oh, that's terrible. Playing the ball out from the back and then you end up losing the ball and then you concede like that. Oh, that's a fourth goal there. Next one up is Burnley away at Southampton. What did I say for that one? I predicted Southampton 2, Burnley 1. Another one that I got wrong. So quite a few players have been given a few rests, apparently. Scott Parker there, the manager of Burnley, of course. And Burnley come forward. Oh, he's going to score. Oh, saved off the line. Burnley nearly scoring early doors in the first half. This match I didn't see because obviously I was doing a watch along for the other matches. Scott Parker there. A good coach there, Scott Parker. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you're watching on playback or if you're new to the channel. Here is Southampton now. Oh, was that? Oh, was that? Oh, he's lost the ball. The goalkeeper's nowhere. Oh, he saved it again. Bit of composure there from the Southampton player. He would have scored then. The goalkeeper's in no man's land. Look at this. The Burnley goalkeeper's in no man's land. Just dink it over. Oh, it's because he saw two players in the net. Oh, that's a good save there by the Southampton keeper, McCarthy. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. How is Southampton not 1-0 up? Is that a penalty? That should be a penalty, isn't it? Oh, no. Oh, he's going to book him for diving. Let's have a look. Oh, no, he just slipped over. Well, if he just slipped over, it's not his fault. He just slipped over. He should have protested. He says, no, I hit the ball, but I was never asking for a penalty. I just slipped over. That's handball. Suleimani batted the ball with his hand like this. He nearly did a double dribble. Real talk. Half of the stadium is empty. Southampton versus Burnley. Oh, Burnley's a long way away, isn't it? Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Just watching. Diblin has come off for Southampton. And Altuve has come on. Oh, just wide. It's Burnley. Oh, over ball over the top. Oh, that's going to be the goal. Oh, that is the goal. Man, he's just come on. He was left on the bench for Oxford. He's brought in, and then he scores the winning goal here. He was able to do a little kick up and then score. That's shocking from Southampton. The home fans of Southampton are booing the home side there, of course. But the goal scorer there for Burnley, he's only just signed on the last minute, the last day of transfer, Marcus Edwards. Oh, see, he was playing abroad. Ivan Juric is not happy bunny there. Of course, the Southampton manager. Scott Parker there proving a point. He knows about the FA Cup, Scott Parker, isn't it? Back in the day, I think wasn't he with Chelsea back in the day, Scott Parker? There you go. Scott Parker, veteran there They went to 3 at the back today, Burnley, up against Southampton. And Humphreys and Ellie Riley there covering. But then there's no really prolific striker really for Southampton, apart from Dibbling. You take Dibbling out of the attack for Southampton, and they haven't got anything really. That's the way I see it. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you're new. And a lot of boos at the end of that match. Southampton fans are not happy with what's going on. They've changed the manager, they've changed this, they've changed that, and it just hasn't worked out for them this season. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Help me get to 15 likes if you can. Just watching the replay here for the FA Cup fixtures that I missed, because obviously I was doing watch-alongs for the other matches. And let's have a look. Scott Parker, veteran. Look at that. He won against Sheffield United. He drew against Middlesbrough, Stoke. He's a good coach. He's a good manager. Oh, I think that's it now. I think that's it now. They're going to be talking about Aston Villa versus Tottenham. They're talking about. That's going to be tomorrow. They've not mentioned about Marcus Rashford because he could start. Aston Villa versus Tottenham Hotspur. 3 new signings for Aston Villa. They're all eligible to play for tomorrow for Unai Emery. And I think that's the end of the match of the day. Is that the end of the match of the day? I don't even know. I know they're still going on. Oh no, they're doing Brighton and Chelsea. Oh my God, my head hurts. My head hurts. How can you Chelsea fans out there do what you just did? You made me lose 90 minutes of my life. I thought Chelsea were going to win this 2-1, and you were absolutely pony, Chelsea fans out there today. All right, let's just do it. The pain is already there. Let's just do it. Now, match of the day, doing Aston Villa. What's happened there now? My TV's just given up. I think it's just died. Unbelievable. Chelsea starting here. I watched this, and it was a good break there by Enzo there on the right-hand side. And then Sancho. This is what I mean. Sancho was the best. And then Cole Palmer coming in deep from the midfield area. And goalkeeper gets it over the top there. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Help me get to 15 likes if you can. And there's the first goal. And Cole Palmer, they're crossing the ball across, and Cole Palmer gets it to Jadon Sancho. Then the ball gets whipped back across. He has one touch. Oh, that's terrible goalkeeping, isn't it? The goalkeeper needs to catch that all day long. What's going on? I think there's something wrong with my control. It's literally like it's running slow. Oh my days. Chelsea making Brighton look like a Real Madrid prime team. Unbelievable. Absolutely. I'm just getting a headache. I've just got a headache just looking at this. How can Chelsea fans out there let this happen? Unbelievable. Right. Palmer hits it across the goal there. For me, this. Let's see if the commentator actually mentions it. But for me, this was lost in the Chelsea midfield. Casado and look, Enzo Maresca is just like all calm on his seat. Absolutely thinking not doing anything there. Dunk was taken off at half time. Mitoma down on the left hand side. This is the next goal. Oh my god. Lamptey. That was a bit of a handball there, I can't deny. Chelsea are absolutely woeful. Cucurella picks up the ball, goes out to the referee complaining about the handball. Absolute joke. That was a handball of the Brighton player though. If the VAR would have been there, that would have been chalked off. Absolutely shocking. Dewsbury-Hall there and Casado in the midfield just didn't work. And Jadon Sanchez was the only one creating things on the left-hand side. There's an example of one there to Enzo. And then Enzo Maresca takes off Sancho. And after that, there was nothing down the left-hand side for Chelsea. Literally nothing. Look how deep Cole Palmer is there. He's literally as a right back. He's that deep. Now he creeps into the midfield. Unbelievable. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace here. Sancho was taken off at 74 minutes. And then Brighton just went on and continued to... The double substitutions from Enzo Maresca had no effect on his side to try and claw a goal back. I think it's been found out. That should be a penalty, I think. But Brighton didn't get it, but who knows? Look how... The Brighton manager's going absolutely nuts on this. Danny Welbeck coming off on 89 minutes, being applauded like he's just come off like Mbappe for Real Madrid. There's two footballs on the pitch. Even with two footballs on the pitch, Chelsea can still not equalise, making it 2-2. Madueke there. Oh, there's another one. Enzo denied there right at the end. That's a good save from the Brighton keeper. I'm so annoyed by that Brighton win there. Chelsea fans out there, I'll tell you something. I think your manager's getting found out. Because on Friday at 8 p.m., your Chelsea got to go back to the Amex. And if you put in that same performance on Friday, Brighton are going to pipe you one. Real talk. Absolutely shocking performance there by Chelsea. At 8 p.m. on Friday, Chelsea have got to go back to the Amex. Now, are they serious about going into a top 4 position or not? Let's see what Enzo Maresca says. Let's see what he says. Enzo Maresca talking about the handball from Brighton and the other matches. There's been other handballs and whatever and whatnot, offsides and whatnot. But he doesn't talk about how terrible his substitutions were, how terrible his lineup. I just don't know. I wish the grapes have just gone. Oh no, come back, grapes. Oh my days, my grapes have just gone. I'm going to have to pick all that up in a minute. I don't understand why Caicedo is not droppable at Chelsea. I don't think Caicedo is a better number 8 than my Jefferson Lerma, than Adam Walton, or even Will Hughes. I don't know how and why did Chelsea pay over 100 mil for that. How they gave Brighton over 100 mil for that. That's just absolutely ridiculous. Maybe that happened because there was between them and they were outbidding Liverpool for him. And then he selected Chelsea in the end. Well, what a big mistake that he's done career-wise. If he'd gone to Liverpool, he'd be in line to get a Champions League and a Premier League. Oh my God, my head hurts just watching that. Now I watched it twice. Unbelievable. And as I say, on Friday at 8 p.m., Chelsea have to go back to. Let's see what they say about this handball. Unbelievable. Right, just 4 more fixtures and then I can wrap it up because I'm knackered. Leeds versus Millwall. It gets worse and worse. Brighton going through and now Millwall going through. Leeds fans out there, hold your heads in shame. How can you say that you're trying to want to come back into the Premier League and you let Millwall pipe you that? Look at that. Oh my God. Leeds at the back, terrible. And then Millwall, oh, Gordon Bennett. Oh, how could that Leeds player not score? The 17-year-old Chambers couldn't score there. The youngsters. Oh my God. That was a penalty, surely, on the Leeds player. Oh, they got a penalty. Oh, so Leeds did get a penalty. Oh my God, he missed. Oh my God. Oh my days. They got a penalty and they waffed that as well. Preston North End versus Wycombe Wanderers. Wigan versus Fulham. I think Fulham won that, isn't it, in the end? Oh, Fulham went ahead 1-0. Ah, what a beautiful pullback goal to Wigan. Smith there pulling a goal back for Wigan. Oh, that's a beautiful goal there. Ball over the top there. Oh, no, that's bad defending. Fulham back leading 2-1. Oh, did he score then? Oh, it was a save by the keeper on the last F there. Wigan 1, Fulham 2. And the last one, Stoke City versus Cardiff City. And they're really close to each other in the Championship. Only a point. Cardiff City. Cardiff City player just... what a goal. What a goal there by the Bluebirds. Colwell there just kept on letting with the ball. The Welsh international there scoring for Cardiff City. And, oh dear, that's the second goal for Cardiff. So how did it end up 3-3? Stoke. Oh, that's a good ball through the lines there for Stoke City, and they brought it to 2-1. Oh my days. An equaliser. The youngster that scored for Stoke City, the equaliser, his old man used to play for Cardiff. Oh no, Stoke City. Did they? Oh, that's a penalty. Oh, they considered a penalty. No way. Oh, only the Bluebirds know how to do this the hard way. But they won in the end, didn't they, in penalties? So that means they equalised. Oh, Colwell hits it from outside the penalty area. Wow, 3-3. Penalties. Cardiff were leading 2-0, 2-1 on penalties. And the Stoke steps up. Oh, and the goalkeeper saves it. Holworth. And then the Bluewoods. Wow. The Bluebirds winning it on penalties. What drama. What drama on FA Cup Day. Right, last match maybe Everton versus Bournemouth. This was one of my first. That was the second one that I did a live watch along earlier on today. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C Palace. If you're watching on playback, please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C Palace. Trying to get to 2,000 subscribers there, and if you can help me get to 15 likes, if you could. There's Kepa in goal there, saving. Oh. Semenya was absolutely brilliant down that left-hand side for Bournemouth. And as a penalty, Everton conceded it. Yeah, that is a penalty. It's off penalty. Pickford did go to the right-hand side, but he just couldn't get to it. It was so quickly kicked. Everton fans don't look happy. And then it's on Wednesday at Goodison Park. Liverpool come to Goodison Park. Not sure the Liverpool fans will be worried about this Everton performance. Right, that's it. This is Bournemouth getting the second goal, surely. Yeah. It's going to be within 4 days. They're going to lose 2 matches. They're out of the FA Cup, and then they're going to possibly leave. I think they will lose. I can't see if Everton play like this against Liverpool on Wednesday. That might be 5-0 to Liverpool, at least. Oh, that's a good. The link-up play with Cliver and Semenyo. When Cliver came on. No, that's just bad defending there. Bournemouth is so prolific in their build-up play. Oh, they got caught out there a little bit by Everton. Alcaraz made a difference for Everton. When he came on. It's a free kick there for Everton at the end. Alcaraz hitting the woodwork. Yeah, he made the difference for Everton. So, David Moyes, why didn't you play Alcaraz from the beginning? If on Wednesday night, if Everton don't start with Alcaraz, that's just going to be criminal. They need to start with him. Ashley Young there, whipping the ball in. If Everton had another sort of 15 minutes, they still wouldn't score. Absolutely shocking. I think that was Semenyo clearing from the touchline. That's Peter Reid there in the stand there at Goodison Park. Oh, hit the post, and it went to the hands of Kepa. Right, I think I'm going to wrap it up soon. It's just coming to the end of the match of the day. I want to thank everyone in the chat, everyone who's watched on playback or watched live. Thank you very much for doing so. That's Iriola. Tomorrow there's some more action. I hope to catch up with you lot tomorrow. And I can't thank everyone out there so much for the views. Recently, the channel's getting also the likes and the contributions from everyone in there from the chat. And massive thank you. I'm going to go from the top downwards. A massive thank you to Goals Galore. Go and subscribe to Goals Galore. He does a championship coverage. He's a Swan City fan. And so go and please subscribe to Goals Galore. It's a brilliant channel. please subscribe also to no, not subscribe. Please, a massive big up to Steve RFC there, Paul Brady, also to Nick Foldy, and a massive thank you to and Nick Foldy. There was somebody else, Hamo. Just want to say the name of his thing correctly. If I can find him. Where are you? There he is, Damo. Boom, boom, boom. Mateta's in the room. Damo 1168, a real one out there. Thank you very much for dropping in earlier on, and much appreciated. And Semic, big up to Semic there as well in the chat. And just seeing if I miss anyone else there. Big up to Semic there. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Big up to Paul Brady there again. Just trying to see if I've missed anyone else out there. Match of the day is going to finish in a minute now. And big up to Damo there again. STE. Thank you to STE. They're dropping in earlier on a few times in the chat. And a massive thank you as well to Shay Arsenal, which is the pinned comment up there where it says, remember to hit the like button. And if you're new, please subscribe here at Diego C. Palace. Absolutely wonderful. Thank you very much, Shay Arsenal, for doing that. That means a lot, believe me. Oh, they're doing the Manchester United versus Leicester City. Oh, I thought we got over that. All right, let's do it. They're doing Manchester United versus Leicester City. We all know what happened there. They're offside, not by one person, not by two persons, but 4 Manchester United players were offside. It was a day before Justin Patrick, what's his name? Patrick Dorgu. Very good young prospect there for Manchester United. Patrick Dorgu, the new signing there. Can see Jordan Ayew there for Leicester City. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. This is the last match that they're going to feature, Manchester United versus Leicester City. And this is Jordan Ayew on 6 minutes. I remember that. It took Manchester United 41 minutes to do anything to get around the right-hand side behind the Leicester left back and to cross the ball and to try and attempt on goal. 41 minutes. It took Leicester City 6 minutes to have a shot on goal. And there's the first goal for Leicester City. Onana on his backside. Indeed, he was very good for Leicester City. Indeed, he's shooting there with the inside of his foot. And Onana fully stretched there on his backside. And then the ball goes in by the youngster there. And Dorgu was substituted, but I think he'd done well for his debut. This is Garnacho, was very good on the left-hand side. And they're saying that didn't go over the line. No, that wasn't a goal. That's Garnacho hitting the crossbar there. Ah, dear. Mazarawi. So she get there. This is the goal. Garnacho on the left-hand side. Cuts it across. And then Xerxes there, standing in the middle of the penalty area. He can't miss. He scores. He equalises for Manchester United. And then comes the controversial goal from Manchester United is coming up. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. And that's Xerxes. And then McAteer came on for Leicester City. And this is a controversial goal. There's the ball across. Garnacho hits the side netting, and then after that, you should have crossed it there. Russman Holland was absolutely fuming. You can see him fuming, shouting at the net. Why didn't you cross the ball to him? Garnacho just didn't pass the ball to him. There's no chemistry between Garnacho and Russman Holland. That's the problem. Bruno hits the ball in. 4 Manchester United players offside, and the liner didn't put the flag up. I thought at the time it was 3 Manchester United players that were offside, but when you look at the replay, there was 4 man. Look, there's 4 of them. 4 of them. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh my god! Not just a little bit off. 4, and he could even maybe say 5. What's the lino doing? And they're celebrating it. They're celebrating it. What I don't understand is that was just, they nicked it. And the real Manchester United fans out there, they know that they didn't perform that very well, but they nicked a result. So respect to that, I suppose. But Sru Van Nistelrooy been interviewed. Look at that. There's 4 players offside. Yeah, I agree with Ruud Van Nistelrooy. His team didn't deserve to be kicked out of the FA Cup. Everybody agrees that they got away with it. I want to know the name of this lino. I know the 2 names. I don't know which one it is. Look at that. So even the referee can see it. Yeah, the commentator for the match of the day saying there's 4. Oh, they're saying that they're happy for Maguire scoring that goal. Oh, do me a favour. It was offside. And this is the problem. This is the problem. I'm not saying that they should criticise the lino. I think they need to work with the assistant referees, with the referees, give them more training, investment, get them to not make those decisions. The reason why these linos are making these decisions when VAR is not available is because they don't train to go up the line and call it offside, because they know that VAR will call it out. So when it comes to a match like this, when it comes to the match at Crystal Palace versus Arsenal, and that second goal by Gabriel Jesus, they're not up to it, because not because they're bad people, bad referees, or bad coaches. It's because they don't have to rely on their decisions to make the decisions. It's done by VAR. Absolutely shocking. And I agree with Ruud Van Nistelrooy, where he said his side did not deserve to be knocked out at the FA Cup on a mistake of that caliber. The commentator there on Match of the Day said there's 4 players offside. 4. Not by a toenail, but 4 physically standing offside. And the liner didn't put the flag up. Well, there you go. I have to say, people out there, thank you very much for all of you out there. I was going to do, I don't know if if anyone in the chat, do you want me to carry on doing the UFC card? But I am absolutely shattered. I've just done nearly 10 hours. I think that's a bit too much. And let me just see what's going on. I don't think I can do any more, quite frankly. Let me just have a look. Because usually the UFC card, I don't want to do it. I do want to do it, but I don't want to do it because I just want to rest. Let me see what time the UFC card. And they might be on the prelims right now. Right, let's just turn off Match of the Day because we don't need that anymore. Before you lot can actually hear that. Right, where was I? Do you people in the chat want me to do the UFC card or not? If I don't get any response, I'm just going to call it quits. Right, let's have a look. UFC. I don't know if the prelims have actually kicked off just yet. The thing is, if I change the title of the thing, it's the UFC card 312. Oh, Molly's is fighting as well, of course, yeah. What's going on? Oh, I clicked on the wrong thing. View the card. I clicked on the wrong thing. No, it hasn't started yet. See, they haven't even started the early prelims. That's early prelims. And the prelims itself, that hasn't kicked off. It's a 1 a.m. GMTV, Greenwich Mean Time, and it looks like the main card kicks off at 3 a.m. No, I can't do it, people. I can't do it. It's a really good card with the women's straw weight title bout. That's the co-event. Zhang Weili and Tatiana Suarez. That should be a good one. I think Zhang will win that. She's absolutely formidable at the moment, Zhang Weili. And Duplessis, there he's the champion. And Sean Strickland there, that's the main event. That's going to be a tasty one, but that's at 3 a.m. I don't think I'll be able to last 3 hours. I think I might just keel over. But that's a good card. That's a nice juicy card there for today. The 312 card, Duplessis versus Strickland. It's the second time. Oh, I don't know if I should stay out for that. The things they haven't even kicked off the prelims just yet. And if I do it, I'm going to have to do my picks and then see it all through. What's in the... That's an interesting heavyweight bout. Justin Taffa versus Talisson Terexa of Brazil. I fancy Talisson for that. That's a good welterweight bout there. The first of the main card. And the early prelims, there's Cody Stewart. That name rings a bell for some reason. Right, that's it. I'm going to wrap it up. I am not going to do the UFC card because I'm just too tired. I've just done like nearly 10 hours. Again, thank you very much, everyone in the chat. Thank you very much, everyone who's, if you do watch on playback, please hit like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. And I'll catch you up all tomorrow. Remember that place earlier on today, on Saturday, I did go to the LEYTON Orient Stadium and I uploaded the LEYTON Orient players arriving and some of them, all the Manchester City players arriving. And I put it up there, so it's on a separate upload to this live feed. Please go and check it out and give it a like if you could. And once again, massive thank you to every single person who's contributed in the chat and in the live show. I can't thank you enough for you all, for everything. And I'll catch you up tomorrow. So thank you very much. Have a good evening. And hopefully tomorrow in the FA Cup results will be better for everyone all round. Stay safe. Thank you very much for all your contributions tonight. Please set your notifications on at Diego C. Palace. Please subscribe at Diego C. Palace and drop a like at Diego C. Palace if you could. Thank you very much for watching and good night.